Good evening. You join us live as we watch tonight's Schlag Star, the Bob's Bar Schlag Star Watchalong. And tonight it is Eurovision champion Lena Meyer-Lundret versus model and TV host Lena Gerk, battling out for Elton's €100,000 briefcase. I am Nick Gates, and joining me tonight are Daniel Peake.
Good evening.
Lewis Murphy.
Hello.
Scott Rux.
Hello.
And we'll be joined later by David Bodicum. So stick with us for the next probably 5 hours or so. They'll be commentating on what's going on screen. We have our own little quizzes and stuff in the interim. There's Elton with his briefcase. This is the first all-female Schlagden Star tonight, so let's hope it's a good one.
Yes, I've been a bit disappointed recently about their male bias and gender balance. So I'm looking forward to a female versus female. Did they have to get two people called Lena?
That does seem like a really strange...
Other women are available.
How are we going to refer to these two ladies? Is it going to be Red Lena and Blue Lena?
Well, there's light hair and dark hair as well, which might work.
Lena M, Lena G. It's ladies' night. That's right.
Stream coming through.
Yeah, someone's got a stream coming through, but it's all right. I've stopped. Okay. If you're trying to watch this, okay, this is quite difficult these days. We found a way that works. It involves getting Opera and using their VPN, which is occasionally you have to be lucky to get a good one, because sometimes you get one that buffers quite a lot. If you go to bowlersbar.co.uk, there's instructions there on the front page. Good luck. It's not easy, but it works. This is Lena Gerk, 29 years old, model and TV show from Munich. She won the first cycle of Germany's Next Top Model, and is a host of Austria's Next Top Model. Well, there you go. She was born in Marburg, Germany, and grew up in Kloppenburg, where she attended the Liebfrauenschule Kloppenburg, a Roman Catholic gymnasium, completing her Arbiter in 2007. I've no idea what this means. Gerk is a hobby chess player. She has a sister and two half-sisters who are father's daughters. It's not as beautiful, but intelligent as well. That's very 80s, wasn't it? Modelling career. On August 14, 2004, Gerka won a casting call for a fast food chain Burger King. She was represented by Lange Perschel, who booked her for photo shoots, catwalk shows, and dance performances. At the beginning of 2006, she attended casting call for Germany's Next Top Model, hosted by Heidi Klum. Upon winning the competition, she received an advertising contract with fashion outlet label Oiset, a modelling contract with IMG Models in Paris, for cover shoot for June 2002 sixth issue of German Cosmopolitan, and advertising contract with Microsoft from Windows Live. Wow. She's appeared on American Cosmopolitan, Glamour, Sports Week, and the cover of French Votre Beauté. She has featured in print campaigns of H&M, Mex, and Geox. In 2010, she walked on New York Fashion Week for the spring season of Custo Barcelona. In 2013, she became a judge on Das Supertalent. In 2014, her sister joined the show for a surprise audition. In 2015, she hosted the primetime hidden camera show Prankenstein. That's such a great title for a TV show.
That's a good title. I bet that came first.
Almost certainly. I wonder what I haven't seen Prankenstein. I wonder what if there's anything extra to the format other than it's some hidden camera pranks. Is it involve monsters? Have you watched Prankenstein? Hashtag BBSDS. Let us know.
If Rotorua is around, he may have done.
He might have done. What I will do, I shall propagate this link in Twitter just so you can join us if you haven't joined us already.
Oh yes, I shall retweet.
Here we go.
If you have buffering issues within Opera, keep refreshing, and eventually one time it'll work. That is my top tip, because I've spent 10 minutes and now finally I've got something that works.
Good stuff. Like I say, it's amazing that we're able to watch this at all, really. So we have to go for an increasing amount of hoops to watch this. But right now, we're still doing it.
If at first you don't succeed, F5, F5 again.
F5, F5 again.
And of course, mine's now buffering.
Well done, Dan.
I did so. That's Lena G.
It took me a while to find one. I've never gotten no buffering, but I get less buffering on this one than on others.
Yes.
Like, it buffers every now and again, a little bit, as opposed to buffering every now and again for a good 5 seconds. So I'll take it. Anyway, how is everyone doing this evening?
Oh, fun. I wasn't here for the last one, so I did not get to enjoy the fun drama of rebuffering, which is why I'm doing it right now. Otherwise, I'm okay.
Yes, we almost gave up for hero of the day, Matt Clemson. The smartest person at Bob's Bar. How to do this opera stuff. So,
well, I'm busy putting the finishing touches to a quiz for later on today, where we will test your knowledge of being in the UK. Are you allowed to live in the UK? Will you be after this quiz? We will find out.
Wow. I bet Scott wins that because that's all you
Yeah.
I don't know anything about any quizzes anymore.
I've got something up on my PowerPoint for later, just making sure that the screen sharing is working, and it seems to be working fine.
Good stuff. Oh, that looks exciting. Poison. It's just Lena Meyer-Landrut, known fresh as Lena.
Do we have a Lena and a Lena then?
It might be a Lena and Lena. I'm not good at pronunciations. She represented Germany in the Eurovision Song Contest in 2010 in Oslo and won the contest for a song Satellite. What a great song that was.
No, I hated it.
Sorry?
No, I hated it.
Really?
Yes, I did.
Oh, damn. With her 3 entries from the German national final, Unser Star for Oslo. Our staff at Oslo, Meyer-Landrut, set an all-time chart record in her home country by debuting 3 songs in the top 5 of the German singles chart. Both Satellite and our first album, My Cassette Player, debuted at number 1 in Germany. The former has been certified double platinum since. The album has been certified 5 times gold for sales for over 500,000 units. She also represented Germany in 2011 with Taken by a Stranger, which I also quite like. She was born in Hanover, Germany. She is the granddaughter of Andreas Meyer-Landrut, the Estonian-born West German ambassador to the Soviet Union in Moscow from 1980 to 1983 and 1987 to 1989. And Hanna Karatoni von Hodos, who was Hungarian nobility. She grew up as an only child and started taking dancing lessons at the age of 5, initially doing ballet and later practicing various modern styles, including hip-hop and jazz dance, it says here. She was an extra. She never received any formal acting or vocal training. Career, yeah, whatever. I've printed this off from Wikipedia. Wow. Media image. Meyer-Landrut has been noted for an unconventional way of handling the press, which she has been labelled aloof, as well as quick-witted and intuitive. She usually refuses to answer questions about her private life, including her family, friends, and personal beliefs, sometimes calling questions stupid or responding with counter-questions instead. And has drawn praise or his criticism, including allegations of being arrogant and disrespectful. Demeanor as well as carefree, laid-back self-effacing. She possesses an adequate youthful megalomania to cultivate her forwardness and to stand for unadorned genuineness and sincerity. A lot of these things in quotes. She's on the stage now. Right. There she is. Lena. Well, it's handy. They're both wearing tops that match their hair, so that should make them easy.
Matt Clemson has tweeted to say, referencing them, he suggests Len A and Len B.
It's very good. That's why he's the smartest person at Lover's Bar. And
Roger tweets in to say he hasn't watched Frankenstein, has heard of it, but it's not really his kind of show.
Huh. I can't believe Rota, our German correspondent, let us down on a German question.
He has surely watched every German television show that's ever been broadcast.
Never mind. It's a sort of show that gets advertised quite a lot during occasionally after the show in the adverts. Not recently, I don't think. Anyway, if you're new to Schlag, I suspect you're not, but we'll do it anyway. About 15 games. First one with 1 point, second with 2 points, all the way up to game 15 were 15 points. 120 points total, so 61 points wins the night and 100,000 euros. This is tonight's commentator. Elmer Polk. A lot of vegetable, a lot of fruit on his. What's that? That looks like some. That's a packet of something on his fruit bowl there. It's very exciting. What is that? It's like a bounty. Is it? You can identify that chocolate bar. Hashtag BBSDS.
Is that another quiz later?
That's it's identify Elmer Polk's chocolate bar. And if you want to contact us, hashtag BBSGS on Twitter. We'll be looking at that periodically throughout the night.
And if you're interested, the commentator is using a Mac.
Ooh. Right, it's on the Tippspiel, the app voting. Eurovision Lena is currently favoured by 51% of the viewing public. The app playing public.
Basically, no one knows.
No one knows. It could be either or. We don't know what's happening. At 11:15 tonight, in theory, a film comes on, 21 Nova. Last time, that meant our stream ended because it's for copyright reasons. Who knows what's going to happen tonight? You might have to, at 11:15, you might have to hunt around for a working stream somewhere else. But it just makes it more exciting, I think, doesn't it? Not irritating.
Oh yeah, we're going to keep trying.
Exciting. Yeah.
We will try.
We will do what we can. And here we go. €100,000 in the pot tonight, as is every night. It has been since last January. Yep, come on with it. Game 1. Lianen. What is this? Oh, wow! This looks like gymnasium stuff. Is this work your way from one end to the other using the footholds? It was a fun bit of the evening. Work out what the game is.
Google Translate is not useful on this title.
Yes, although for those at home, Lianen was the third car used on Top Gear.
Hmm. Ah,
the Suzuki Lena. That took us too long, didn't it? Really.
Those are the best ones. That they're not even worth the payoff.
Oh, just like all of mine.
Well, this looks excitingly involved. You'd like a bit of exciting involvement.
We have another translator. It's translated as Vines. Thank you, Tom's Biscuit.
Thank you very much.
Thomas Priest, one of the amazing contestants on Series 1 of Codebreaker, of course, which has now completed its run. Series 1 is all up on YouTube. You should go and watch it after tonight's Schlag Star.
You should, especially episode 3.
Do you know that was the longest one to film?
Yes. It had occurred to me that both our tactics finding the code was actually quite lengthy compared to everyone else's. Is it a cube root of 26 style questioning? I mean, ours only one almost went the distance, didn't it? Almost went to a tie break.
Yes, there's only a certain number of questions that I write for each show, and you were one away from just go to sudden death.
Yeah.
But you know that again, everyone at that one moment of what was it? Is it 271? No. Wait, what? That was still my favorite moment of all this year.
Yes, that was good because what happened was I confused 0 for a 10 for some reason. So was it lower than a 5? And you said no, or whatever it was. I crossed it off by accident.
But of course, 0 can in some ways be high.
Yeah, it can. Right, let's see what the game is. Are they racing to the middle? Is that what's happening?
Yep, bell in the middle. I assume don't touch the ground. The floor is lava.
No, it's not. It's crash mats.
It is lava. Blue, soft, squidgy lava.
Okay, so both Rotra and Matt Clemson have tweeted to say that Liana are the vines that Tarzan swings on. And Matt Clemson adds that it might be a pun on the fact that there's two Lenas, so it'd be Lenan and Lianan.
That's actually quite clever.
Very clever.
So I had to do something like this last weekend in a rough runner, which is like Tough Mudder but more game showy inspired. And I got to do the Travelator from Gladiators. It was
Nice.
a lot of fun. I took a brief horizontal snooze on the Travelator, but second time was fine.
Did you keep your head up? That's what I always say, is to keep your head up. Just run.
Yes, I wish I hadn't done a run up at it, because if I had started still, I think I would have been better, because the differential in speeds is less then. But yes, I did keep my head up until I then fell over.
Was John Anderson there to will you on, give you advice?
Disappointingly, no.
No, pity. Lena Eurovision is winning this. I'm sure that's the first round is the best of a certain amount rather than
first to three.
First to three. Yeah. That's very speedy. Of course, normally it's like first to 9, so this is an improvement on previous Schlags. Right, round 2. Lena's doing a dance there, which you can't think of a waste of energy, really.
Save it for game 12 or 15.
I sound quite breathless actually already. So, I mean, I've done Go Ape. So I know how hard this sort of thing can be. Lena's flying through this. Look. There you go.
It's almost like she's walking.
Yeah. Well, yeah. She's flying 6 inches on the ground. I'm surprised it's not changed ends, actually. Normally this sort of thing, change ends after each go to ensure it's ensure a certain amount of fairness. But tonight they're not bothering. They're assuming it's correct.
What happened was I said, Lena, you go to this end, and Lena, you go to this end, and well, you know.
Right, round 3. Yeah, already Lena Eurovision is well ahead. She's two ropes ahead for looks things. Isn't he very quick? Yep, it's all over.
First point is in the bag.
1 point, Lena ML. That's being labelled as Lena ML and Lena G.
Which is that's just going to get me confused now, because Lena ML is the Eurovision one, but Lena G sounds like Gina G.
Gigi, yes. I was going to say exactly the same thing.
And how did the contestants on today's Schlag Star like their minced beef? Lena. If you have any other Lena puns, do hashtag BBSDS, let us know what they are.
I am almost back. I have solved my problem.
What's up?
My laptop is not powerful enough to both stream and commentate.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'm still having buffering issues that I'm working on in the background, but in the meantime, I shall just tell bad jokes. So all is well.
Yeah, I put the stream on my other computer, and now I can see the stream and hear you guys, which is what we want.
Good stuff.
Actually, that's probably a good idea for me as well.
Game 2 is Syrian, which I'm going to presume is a quiz about series.
I think so.
Oh, I thought it was a quiz about that country.
Oh dear.
He's doing well today. He's as bad as me.
The night is very, very young.
The afternoon for you.
You know what? Actually, putting this on my other computer might work better as well. So, if this is just a quiz anyway, I'm probably not going to do too well on it. So, what I'll do is I'll mute myself for now.
Sure.
And I'll sort things out to get the stream on the other computer, which might take a while because I have to go and install Opera and everything, but shouldn't be too long.
Okay, see you in a bit.
It's a TV quiz. Those are our favorite. German TV quizzes are our favorite.
Oh, it's good because I can do German TV quizzes. Unless Frankenstein comes up, 'cause I've not seen that.
Be good if it did, wouldn't it?
Yeah, given that she hosts it, Lena Gerke hosts it, that'd be. I presume they wouldn't put it up, but you never know.
Well, then there'd be a Eurovision Song Contest question as well.
It's true.
Did you watch the Eurovision Song Contest last weekend?
I did watch it.
Did you enjoy it?
Yeah, it's fun.
What did you think of Portugal?
Didn't like it.
No, me neither. But I will say this. I heard the song on Radio 2 on Monday.
Yeah.
And as a song on its own, I actually quite liked it. I thought
Really?
it wasn't too bad. It was the performance that turned me off entirely.
Well, we always keep score, and it came third bottom of our party list.
Oh, it was bad in ours as well.
Well, the first one was Characters in Big Bang Theory. Well, I think that might have been a Beispiel, an example, rather than. Yes, it was.
So, name
Game of Thrones.
show. You're ahead of me, sir, but I'll go Game of Thrones. What was the first character?
Gendry.
Oh, yes. Well,
Jordan Mormont. Davos Seawort. Arya Stark. Game of Thrones. Lena G. Correct. Oh, this is. Oh, I like the fact in Germany it's John Schnee for Jon Snow. That's brilliant.
Oh wow, that makes I was surprised. Yeah, that makes a little more sense. Yeah.
But
of course, what would Hodor have been called? Because
hold the door.
That-
Yeah.
because yeah.
I forgot what door is in Germany. Oh, a bit slow to reset the thing. Lucas Jaeger,
Oh.
which is a German, I think. Irina Bornholm.
Oh.
Suzanne Dreisettel. Dr. Alexander Kahnweiler. Lee G. Buzzes. Dr. Gruber and Dr. Robert Melchinger, the other two. And the answer was the Berg Doctor, which none of us had any chance of getting, I suspect.
No.
Well, she got it wrong, so Eurovision Lena gets a point. It's first to 6.
Oh, it's a Netflix special. Okay.
Ah, okay.
So it's not even on German TV. Oh no.
Next show. Steve Harrington. I feel like I should know this. Barbara Holland.
Dallas? No.
Dustin Henderson. It might be Dynasty.
No, that's Carrington for Dynasty.
Jim Hopper. Oh, no, Jim Hopper. I know that.
No, I'm
pretty
still.
Your buyers. I'm going to kick myself. Jane Elfie Eves. I don't think it's Wentworth. Stranger Things, of course it is. Yeah,
I've not seen it. It is on my list of things to watch.
yeah, it's quite good.
So they're going for quite modern programs here.
Yeah.
Quite.
There's a second series coming quite soon.
And a third, I do believe.
This is gonna, if they're going all modern, this might last a while for,
Yeah.
especially if it's first to 6.
Well, you'd hope that they put some easy ones later in the shuffle.
Dorothy Halligan. Lucky.
Mm.
Trevor Ochmanek.
Buzz.
Go for it.
I think it's Alf.
Ryan Tanner.
Yeah, that's Alf.
Alf.
Yeah.
Ryan Tanner. What, the alien?
The 1980s NBC show with the alien.
Wow. That's such an obscure question to ask. An obscure series. Well, not really obscure, I suppose, but you can't really say it's been in the public eye very much in the last 20 years. Perhaps Alf is bigger in Germany than it is in
let's ask the almighty Google machine.
Yeah.
Gordon Shumway. Oh my god. That's
Elton.
Alf's.
Sorry, I just said impression of Alf there. It's very impressive. Oh, Lena's went for it. Got it. Eurovision Lena. Presumably off of Elton's amazing impression.
Oh, apparently there's also since there's a city called Alf in Germany, that sign gets stolen all the time.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Very much like the city of Brest in France.
Yeah. Sasha Williams, Tara Chandler, Glenn Ree,
Scandal?
Daryl Dixon.
No.
Walking Dead, Lena usually goes for. I'm not seeing Walking Dead. It's on my list, as every other show that's any good. Yes, Rick Grimes, that's Walking Dead, and Mission. You seem very happy about that. I don't think she's expecting to win this, but she's winning 3-1 right now.
I remember entertaining a guest from Japan who was about a month behind on The Walking Dead, so they were really happy to marathon it while they were visiting the US. And the best part is that they were very into it, rooting for certain characters to die and high-fiving when they did. They were really invested in the series.
Douglas Milford, Mike Nelson. I feel like I know this. Hank Jennings.
Hank.
Is it King of the Hill? Bobby
No,
Briggs.
that's Hank Hill.
Oh, of course it is.
I was thinking MASH, maybe, but...
Oh, it might be. Dale Cooper. Oh, is that Twin
Peaks, yeah. Dale Cooper's obviously Twin Peaks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I found
Laura
what you
Palmer.
want.
Yes.
Well, she was a character for a little bit.
Yeah. I don't know if we're going to drink their water. That's exciting. Is the other one going to an impression?
Ooh.
No, he's not. Twin Peaks. Twin Peaks. 3-1 to Eurovision Lena.
I think Elton should do, if they don't get it after 6, Elton should do an impression of any of the characters.
I think that's a great idea. You should start to give us a clue star.
Yeah. I mean, if it's Laura Palmer, just be dead for a couple seconds.
Janice Rand. Pavel Chekhov. That's not Star Trek, is it?
Yeah. Yeah.
So you use that. Nyota Uhura, yeah, it is. Is it a specific Star Trek?
Oh, like the Next Generation or something.
No, Pavel
Uhura was the original first interracial kiss, wasn't it? So.
Yeah.
Montgomery Scott, Commander Spock. Cannot get Spock. Cannot get for anyone, I don't think. The audience are whispering, and Elson is telling off. Captain Kirk. Okay. Lena G goes to Star Trek, which is correct. Ramshaft Enterprise. Ramshaft Enterprise. Brilliant.
That's a great name.
Yeah. Presumably it's Starship.
Captain Kirk, also famous in another Lena song with 99 Luftballons.
Sounds like Lena Eurovision wasn't sure which Star Trek it was going to go for, so she didn't bother buzzing in.
I consider that a legal play.
Oh, it's our competition. Oh, it's new. Win a Moto G5. The new Moto G5. And a car. A new Mazda ZX-5 sports car tonight.
What's the alternate prize?
I don't know. Ooh, it's got a connectivity system for communication and loudspeakers.
Wait, loudspeakers on the car?
Yeah, I know. What is tonight's prize? Is it €100,000 or ein schöner Brosch, which is a beautiful
Brooch.
brooch?
How's it spelled?
BROSCHE.
I'm just reading Robin's translation. It's a lot. I'm lazy.
Wow.
Yes, you're right. Yes.
Nice one.
But loudspeakers on a car is the worst thing ever.
Well, it's just a big sound system. That's all it is. Yeah, and yes, I do agree. It's horrendous.
I hope undercar lighting. That's always very cool.
That is okay.
No. We're discovering a lot of differences tonight, you and I.
I don't really think it's very cool. I was
I think
actually
you should just disagree on principle.
just so interesting. Like, Vodka Gorbachev is back.
Oh yes, I spotted that earlier. Hadn't twigged.
No, how exciting is that? So that means
Should we do a viewer
Vodka
competition?
Gorbachev. That's a break. Sorry.
How many viewers do we have?
We have 8 viewers. It's been up to 9.
Ooh. I think we'll be nice to our 9 viewers. Thank you for. All right. What should we do? Should we do time of last point?
Up to you.
Or should I do score? Yeah, let's just do time of last point.
Okay, I'll have to tweet this out.
Okay, I will. So we'll do because of an ambiguity last time. We're going to do closest without going over.
So when you say without going over, so if I guess midnight and it's 11:58,
You would
has that?
your guess is over, and we go to the person who is below 11:58 earlier.
So it's the person who's nearest and has already happened.
Yes.
Right. Okay. Good. I'm with you now.
Okay. And bonus points. Let's see. If your guess can be written on a 7-segment display with an odd number of segments, I will give you. Assuming that we had a long discussion on how to write a 6 and a 4, how to write a 6 and a 9 in that question.
So behind the scenes, extra information for the viewers now. Scott was a silent independent adjudicator. He was in on all the calls, but he never said anything. He was just there checking all the answers. And when the microwave question came up, the 7-segment LED, we sort of went, but it's okay, because whilst we don't know exactly what a 6 or a 9 will look like, a 2 is definitely the same upside down. That's fine. And a 4 definitely has, or one of the other digits satisfy the criteria. So the answer was unambiguously yes. But the other numbers were not a clue.
Yeah, and so if you were really, really devious, you could have worked out how long it took to adjudicate the question to determine if there was an ambiguous digit in that. And if you're doing that, please sign up for Series 2.
Just reading with tweets. Alf was quite big in Germany. German speaker Alf became quite famous with his very fitting voice. Thank you, Robin.
I'll now have to Google for YouTube for Alf in Germany.
It's quite common character renamed to German translators of books, mostly due to important word plays. Yes, that makes sense. Actually, surprisingly, for a German knowledge, German cultural knowledge quiz, I'm actually quite a lot of fun with it because most of them are English language. So get your tweets in of the time you think tonight's game match is going to end. Hashtag BBSDS. Closest to going over.
Let's say £10. £10
And the prize is £10.
I'll take that.
Or local currency equivalent, I suspect.
Yeah. We've had that come up once too, so it's all good. And I'm just going to tweet out my favorite picture from this. It's like,
and if you're bored in 2 weeks' time, Bother's Game Night 6 is happening. I've decided. I've changed the final game, what I was planning on, to something much easier, but just as surprising. So we're looking for contestants for that. Not this week coming, but week after. So if you're free at night, put yourself on the panel. It'll be a lot of fun.
Highly recommended.
And Dan can't make it.
And I can't make it.
Dan, as reigning champion, cannot make it. So,
I can't.
It's wide open. You can.
I cannot.
You can't. It's going to be wide open. If Dan can't make it, and the world's smartest man, Scott's Rux, can't make it, anything could happen. So if you can make it, look out for a contestant call week off next.
It does mean that in Bother's Bar Game Night 7, there will be 2 reigning champions.
2 reigning champions. That's absolutely fine.
Good.
I want to try and get another win before Jackbox 4 comes out, which was announced a couple of weeks ago. So good.
Do we know when that is?
Probably be the same year, about October, November, like the last one was probably. We know there's a new fibbage happening.
Some friends of I have taken to playing Bomb Core after.
Oh, right.
The problem is that we always play after work, and going from a stressful day into disarming bombs.
Good work.
It's fun. It's fun.
I wasn't really watching that being played with people who can't play it very well.
Well, that's the best part is that usually we're not at 100% because we're just tired, so we all make different mistakes every time. But if you're playing with friends, it doesn't matter. That's kind of the point of the game. We want to make mistakes.
Absolutely.
There's always a groan when the filing challenges come up.
Yeah.
That's my favorite round of all. Because the way they introduce it, of course, is, and the filing cabinet's hooked up to a bomb. Just because at that point, you'll just have to guess everything.
Yeah.
All right.
I think I got as far as unlocking the coffee machine bombs.
Yeah, Dan and I were on the beta test program, and we got to day 11 or 12, I think.
Wow.
Just spoiler alert, in the story mode, your boss is let go. It's made redundant. And so therefore is replaced with a bomb-disposing robot. However, because your boss is now in management, the bomb-disposing robot can't actually help you. Because it wouldn't be fair. So you'll be criticized by someone who's doing the job better than you. So just like real life.
Okay, I'm back after a long journey that included moving an HDMI cable to another computer, forgetting what my password was for the ProSieben site, so having to go through that whole process, and of course installing Opera. It was no better on the other computer, so I just moved everything back so I could actually hear it.
Oh, fair enough.
I think it's just because we have slightly rubbishy internet here because we're working off a mobile internet, which is normally quite fine. But that combined with the VPN stuff, it's just like endless buffering. I mean, I'm a good 20 seconds behind you guys on some bits. So
I'm using a different VPN to get in, and so I'm a couple seconds behind Nick. But it's all good because I'm still having fun watching this. Because it's like when you hear Nick, yell something out, then you learn to sit up. That's how it is.
I'm working on getting a working stream, but it's not going well.
Oh dear!
I've got a stream. I've lucked out. I think I've got the perfect stream right now. So fingers crossed.
Yeah, I'm using Tunnel Bear, which is how I watch a lot of my.
Tunnel Bear is how I'd usually have done it, but I stopped using it because I thought, it's VPN on Opera, so saves off $5 a month. Well, of course, it's much more useful, reliable.
Other VPNs are available.
Absolutely. But we do recommend Tunnel Bear. Thumbs up. Right, it's 3-2 in the TV. If you just joined us, Lewis, they're naming characters from TV shows. You have to guess the show from the characters.
Okay.
Dan, out of curiosity, do you happen to have the holdings, any of the scoring screens from Schlag, from the show? Because I just realized we're on a blank screen for like the last hour.
Oh, well, I have something. I don't have the official one. I have
No,
something
but if
that's
that's
right.
right.
Yeah, give me a minute or two. I don't have a stream, but I may have a holding screen. This is good. This is my point in life.
Yeah.
The last was How I Met Your Mother. It's 4 to you, Lena, and 2 to Lena G.
You say that as a question starts up, and I see the scores as 3-2.
Oh, crikey, you're quite well behind, and yeah.
Do read out the
I should read out the names.
Mhm.
Alfred Mullman.
That sounds German.
Karen Mize, yes, it does. Hildegard Zelzig. Michael Bergman.
Let's go with Frankenstein.
Krista Brinkman. Professor Klaus Brinkman. They're looking blank. He's not giving a hint this time.
Sport.
No, I don't seem to want to answer.
What is your Twitter handle, Lewis?
Ogba George.
Oh, yes, of course. How
It
the
was-
heck is that
That
spelled?
was the Schwarzmeid Clinic.
Hold on. I'll tell you what. There you go. It's in our private little chat. That is how it's spelled.
Great. I will now have to find that window. Where the heck is that?
The little chat. It's just. It should be just to the right of our Google Hangout window.
You can chat on the top left to open up. Valerie Gordon, Larry Zito, Trudy Joplin,
Hey.
Martin Castillo,
Ooh.
Ricardo Tubbs. Oh, Tubbs and
Crockett.
Miami Vice, yeah.
Yes.
Sonny Crockett.
These are tough shows.
Oh, Miami Vice is not obscure. I knew Tubbs and Crockett.
Shrubs and Tubbs and
Crockett.
Mhm.
I think they also there were characters in League of Gentlemen named after them.
Wouldn't that show be older than them?
They did remake it quite recently, I think.
Oh, I guess they have. Yeah.
Well, it was certainly one of the original of them, certainly. Oh, Dan's got a thing up. Person 1, Human 2. Gotta do. Jackie Sharp.
Oh, whoops. That's not the right screen. There we go.
This is House of Cards. Linda Vasquez. Peter Russo. The House of Cards. Doug Stamper. The American one rather than the English one. Ooh. Oh, she's gone for it. And she's right.
Now, okay, I'm going to have a pedantry argument here. Does House of Cards count as a TV show if it's on Netflix?
Yes,
Well-
they've put other things from Netflix on it as well.
Okay, then. In that case, do shows from Netflix count as TV shows?
Yes, I'd say so.
Yeah.
What else would they count as?
Online web series. That's not a TV. It's not broadcast on a traditional television. I'm kind
I
of just
watch
playing
it
devil's
on
advocate here and
smart
sort of
TV.
bringing up the point of having the debate. But, like, they're not broadcast over traditional TV channels.
Well, they are later, usually.
But
Some remain exclusive.
I think it's just the evolution of language as happens in many of these things. So yeah, I think any episodic series counts as a TV show by that definition.
Okay, then. I'll give you that.
Bob Rooney, Ike Foreman.
So what you're saying, of course, is that Codebreaker is a television show. Right?
I was thinking that, yes, I am. Well, I imagine it'd be eligible for Poll of the Year 2017 at UK Game Shows. Bloody well better.
Kelly Bundy. It will certainly be legible.
Kelly Bundy, you should know that.
Al Bundy. Oh, that's how
Marriage of Children.
Marriage of
Yeah.
Children. That's it. How much you know?
I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about here.
It's the sitcom How I Met Your Mother, not Marriage of Children.
Wow, that's an own goal right there.
Yeah. Which was, of course,
Do you guys remember the
Oh,
eye quiz?
you said something.
from a long time ago in the when it was Schlag and
Oh, there's the mistake. It's not me for a change.
Ein schrecklich netter Family.
You were going to say Schlagden Star when you meant Schlagden Rob. I'm counting that as a mistake.
It's not a mistake. I completely forgot the name of the previous host. It just drew a complete blank. I don't know how many of these I watched, but there was an eye quiz that went all up to 10 questions, and the tiebreak question was Stefan Rob shouting out Al Bundy at the top of his lungs.
Thomas Priest sends in a tweet with a very good point. The title of the game is series and not TV shows, which completely invalidates any
As well.
arguments that I had anyway.
Yeah, so shush, Lewis.
Ethan Cannon, James Heller, Maurice O'Brien.
24.
Yeah.
Boom.
Linda Myers. Yeah, I've got on Linda Myers, almost certainly.
Although
And then Jack Bauer.
although now that you've brought up the point, I think we have to do a Richard Osman style clarification on any quiz. On any question where I do TV shows. And by TV shows we mean
Oh, God. Yep.
I
No. Go on,
I
sorry.
do like how Richard Osman is just an adjective at this point.
And he could probably be a verb to Osman to adjudicate and clarify.
No, I've got 24, which is quite surprising. I only seen the first series of that, but I quite enjoyed it. Never went back to it. George Merkert,
But
Tyrus Kidd.
when it gets to the first one, it's like, do you know the show with the character called Jack Bauer?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Todd Alquist, Hank Schrader,
Oh. I should know this.
Jesse Pinkman. Oh, it's Breaking Bad.
Yes, there we go. I recognise the names.
Yeah. Oh, she ran out to... Lena G is Buzz, but ran out of time. Walter White was the last one. Yeah. Oh, she's too late. She's given the game to Lena Eurovision.
Is that how it's on the scoreboard now for us?
It's 3-0.
It can be. Would you like it to be?
No, I think it's...
I've run out of space.
Lena Eurovision. No, I thought it was a fun game. I enjoyed that. Game 3 for 3 points. It's shuffleboard.
Yay! Oh, I do like a good shuffleboard.
Absolutely. Look at a shuffleboard. Now, how big's the board today?
Oh, that's...
Is it a proper shuffleboard or is it a table shuffleboard?
No.
No, it's got to be bigger than that. Bigger shuffleboard would be great.
It's brought on in several parts. Yes, this is across the tile floor. This is how I played it last time, I think, as well.
Is that sort of like deck quoits, that sort of thing?
Carpet, though. That's unusual.
Well, the quoits last time had wheels, little wheels.
Right. So the object is to push your things into the scoring zones on the other side of the mat. Although if it's touching a line, it counts as 0, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm.
You get 4 each end. Take it in turns. You can hit your opponent's things. What do you throw in shuffleboards or shuffles? Surely
Discs is how I call
discs.
them. I said
it's fine.
You heard nothing.
I missed it, sorry.
I'm just a child and will giggle at anything. It depends on the size of them. Because if they're small, I'd say they'd be a puck. But and deck quoits is definitely quoits.
Yeah.
They're usually flatter than pucks, though.
Yeah, disc does sound right. Hashtag BBSDS.
Yeah, no points if you're on the line.
I have already
minus
lost.
at the back.
Oh, no. I've lost my scoreboard. Where is it? As in, not the one on screen, my paper one. Oh, there it is. Found it. I make notes, like a professional person.
So what you're saying is you're going to cheat at Sortirian that comes later, and you're going to cheat the example question.
It's the only one I get right.
That's such a fun game. I'm doing a couple versions of that next weekend.
Nice.
Regular viewers will be disappointed to know that I haven't ordered in any food today.
Oh dear.
I know, big shame. I had enough food, and rather than pay, I decided to be cheap. So I just had lamb, chips, and beans.
Ooh, lamb chips.
Lamb and beans. That's unusual.
Yeah, it was a bit unusual actually. It wasn't the best combination I've ever had. It was alright.
It's fine, but it's lamb with peas, maybe, but lamb and beans.
Sorry, baked beans.
Yeah, I get that. Yes, it's
okay.
It's the sauce thing that makes it weird. Even though I have a lamb with gravy, perfectly happily.
Well, it is a sort of gravy,
yeah.
Just with some beans in it.
And tomatoey rather than meaty.
Yeah. But anyway, I didn't order in. But what did you have? Tweet us hashtag BBSDS and make me envious, please, because you probably.
I didn't order anything in, but we did have a homemade pizza today.
A homemade pizza? Did you make the dough?
My girlfriend made the dough.
Did she stretch it out and everything?
Very good at making pizza dough. She makes a very good pizza dough.
Awesome.
It's a skill that I'd like to try when I'm not at home, because otherwise my ceiling would just end up with flour and dough all over it.
I've watched at least 7 episodes of Bake Off, and I'm an expert in dough now.
Well, I made order, but it was order for Tesco's to arrive tomorrow. So, well, she's overshot. Lena model has overshot the first one, but happily, if you overshoot too far, that's just no points. So.
I see. If you go into the red zone, yeah.
If you don't, it's a -10 zone, but that's Lena mod. Your vision has gone far too short. It's finished in the middle no man's land, so it's going to be removed, I think. No, it's not removed. Yes, it is removed. No, go. Okay, that first one was just an example. A
practice run.
Practice run. Yeah.
They have a word for that, and I can't remember what it is. It's not Beispiele, because that's an example question, but there's a different word for practice runs for physical games.
I think Beispiele is just example, full stop. I might be wrong.
No, I'm 100% sure that it's a different word for practice runs on physical games. Because I remember I had in my little sort of glossary there was separate entries for Beispiele being example, and
What's the verb to play in German?
Just Spiele.
Oh. Then Beispiele. Okay, I see where that's come from then.
Okay. Oh, okay. Lena model's first one is it's in the 10, but it's on the line, so it counts as 0 right now. You might push it in later on. Lena Eurovision's having a go. Similarly, it's on the outside of a 10 apex of the pyramid, but it's on the line, doesn't count for anything. So it's 0-0 right now. Lena model's second shuffle. There must be a better verb than shuffle for this, surely.
Maybe just shove.
Shove. That's a good word. Shove.
Like shove halfpenny.
Yeah.
Also, yes, I do remember this material on the floor from the shuffleboard previously.
Yeah.
It's not exactly a carpet. It's a weird sort of plastic.
Like lino.
Except it's more like that stuff you get at like a music festival or something that they put down on the mud for you to walk on. It's
AstroTurf.
Like that sort of path. No, again, not really AstroTurf. It's not trying to resemble grass or anything. It's just sort of weird gridded stuff. Plastic layout path stuff. There you go. That's the official name now. Plastic layout path stuff.
Right, Lena model's second shove. She's going too far to the left, I think. to right for bird position, I suppose. That's completely outside the zone, the scoring zones. No one scored any points yet. Which is Lena Eurovision. Okay, she hit. Oh wow. Okay, so she hit her first disc into Lena Model's first disc. It was next for 10 off the board, but in doing so, has replaced it, but also hit him in lines. She's scored nothing so far. That's quite difficult to describe. Oh,
So far the score is 0.
so far, okay. Lena Model has shoved Lena Eurovision's disc into a 7-point zone.
Oh,
But Lena Model's 10 has done that, and her 10 disc is touching the line. It's very difficult to commentate on, really.
so what you're saying right there now is that Lena Eurovision has 7 and Lena Model has 0.
That's 0. That's effectively what's happened. Lena Eurovision's third shove is off the mat. This is very similar to a game called Tumbling Dice, which I played at Puzzle Pint the other month. As Dave Bodicum, who will join us later, hopefully, bought in, and I didn't do very well.
Yeah, I too am not very good at tumbling dice. It's surprisingly difficult, isn't it?
It's very difficult, isn't it?
I can make a dice go 1 millimeter or 5 foot. I cannot make it go anywhere in the middle by flicking it.
Oh, well, that's a bad shove from Lena Model.
I was about to ask if our scoreboard was going to be updated with Lena Model, but I see it already has been.
It's Dan is already way ahead of us. So Lena Eurovision just has to avoid losing points at this point and not knock for. That's it. That'll do. First end to Lena Eurovision.
How many ends? 3?
Best of 3, yes.
Best of 3.
First to win 2 rounds wins, according to Retro.
Interestingly, rather than change ends, they're pushing all the discs back the other way.
Yeah, because otherwise you've got to move the floor, and that's...
No, it's supposed to be symmetric.
No, it's symmetrical.
Oh.
Otherwise you've got to move all the camera equipment and so on.
That's probably
It's probably
true.
the more pressing concern.
Yes, I'm commentating without a stream today, by the way.
Oh, okay. So I have my stream is working moderately okay.
I can't use the Opera stream because it just says cannot. Sorry, we cannot.
What you want to do? It's not F5 won't help. It's you have to turn the VPN on and off again, basically.
I found the best way to get a new IP is to actually just close Opera and open it again.
Yes, I have done this several times.
Okay.
Keep trying.
Both Nick and sorry, what was that?
Keep trying. Be my advice.
During one of the breaks, I'll see if I can pull up another stream too.
Lena Eurovision straight in with a 7-point shove. A good start.
Nice.
I think what happened was in the first round, everyone got greedy trying to go for the 10. And then in the second round here, people are like, well, hold on. If I only need 7 points, I'm just going to go for a safe 7.
Safe 7, absolutely.
That's the real secret of the game is that whole we call getting your eye in.
Lena Model misses, goes too far with the first one. Lena Eurovision. Oh, she's ended the -10. Oh dear, that's bad. So she's on -3 now. She could just knock it out afterwards, though, so it's not the end of the world just yet.
Ooh.
Here's Lena Model's second shove. How will she play? She's -3 to beat. She's on 0. She's winning effectively. Oh, 8 points.
Today was a fine day in Cologne, sort of mostly sunny, some cloud. It's about 15 to 17 degrees C right now. So for the outside,
the model getting an 8 point. Very good.
So for the outside games, it should be fairly pleasant.
Nice.
Is it? No, I was gonna say it's still light. No, it's not still light, but
No, it
I'll
won't
tell
be
you where
light.
it is still light. Here.
It's still light here. Is it? That's at 10:15 in Finland, isn't it?
It is, yeah. It's pretty much light all night now. It's not sunny. It's not, the sun isn't up all night, but it's getting to the point where I have trouble getting to sleep because it's light by the time that it's bedtime.
Have you tried curtains?
Yes, but unsurprisingly, light tends to get through curtains a little bit.
Have you
Have you tried
tried
2 curtains?
blackout? Yeah.
No,
Well, okay. Just to interrupt you.
but we don't have them. Not in Finland. Just we personally don't have any to hand, and so I haven't tried them yet.
Just to interrupt, Lena Eurovision managed to score 7 with her third shove, giving her 4. Then Lena Model almost managed to score minus. Oh, that's an amazing shot from Lena Eurovision. She's knocked her minus 10 off. And with her thing, she managed to get 3 of everything. So she's got 14 points now, basically. And Lena Model has 1 shot left and needs at least 6 points from it, and has to do it in such a way that it doesn't knock the minus 10 on the line into the minus 10 full stop.
oh, and there's a new thing going on at McDonald's.
So this is a pressure shove. Oh, it's tense. Because she loses this, she loses the game as well. So her options here are score points. She scores at least 7, that's fine. She can't do it whilst knocking her one on the minus 10 line into minus 10. She could, of course, play aggressively and try and knock Lena Eurovision's disc off. But I think it's a more difficult approach. What's going to happen? She's going for the safe points, I think. It's worked out beautifully. She scored 7, and the minus 10 is knocked onto another line, giving her 15 points.
That's pretty good.
Wow. She just got away with that.
Ooh.
So what's the overall score? Is it 1-1 now?
1 game all now, yep.
I mean, the overall score is 3-0 to the Lena Eurovision, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
3-0 in the contest, 1-1 in the round, 15-14 in this game.
Well, that was quite an interesting game, actually. I'm enjoying this.
I don't usually hear shuffleboard with that kind of tension bed, so
No, it's quite hard to. If you can't see what's going on, it's quite hard to tell you what's happening. So I imagine how bowls commentators must feel, because
well, you just have to have that situational awareness.
Yeah.
I would have a go, but again, I'm behind you, so.
I think also part of so sort of radio commentary in general is that your audience is expected to know the general layout of the game, and if we're commentating to Dan who hasn't seen this at all, it's obviously a lot harder there as well.
Hello.
Which is why when it's something as major like the Super Bowl, where you have a lot of people who don't know American football at all, the people who do that have to kind of hit that exact balance between the people who know everything about the sport and people listening to it for the first time of the year.
Well, what's interesting about the Super Bowl is in the UK, we just tend to get the American presenters during the plays, and then during any of your ad breaks, it'll cut to studio in the with more basic commentary for us. Like we have a couple of people who then explain what just happened.
right in the third end.
And it is. Go ahead.
Lena Model has first shot went straight to minus 10, Lena Eurovision is on the 8 line, so she's got no points so far, but she's primed.
It should be noted for the benefit of those who can't see. The 10 segment is a small triangle on top. Okay, let's imagine a triangle, and it's been split into 3 rows going down. The top row, which is a small triangle, is the 10. The next row down has a line down the center of it, and the 2 sections either side of that line are 8s. And the bottom row of it, effectively, is again split into 2 sections, each of which is labeled 7. And there's 2 slightly smaller sections beneath, past the 7 sections, which are the -10 sections. So on the 8 line means on that line between the 2 8 sections.
Good work, Lewis.
I am making a diagram, and you can judge it in a minute to see if.
It's like rare. It's like rare to be speaking. A word in your ear. Lena model has just shot a shove, whatever, which is almost perfectly in the apex of a triangle, but it's just on the lines. It's as close as you could possibly get without actually being.
Well, yes, I see it now. The close-up zoom on it, and yeah, that is as close as you can get without being perfectly.
Without getting credit for it. Unbelievable. I think her tactic here must be to knock the -10 out, because that's what's doing quite a lot of damage right now, surely. And then boss it and try and do what you can with the last shove. Oh, there's a pole where they keep. There's like a container where they keep the shoving sticks. That's exciting.
To be fair, and I think
you could call it a pole vault, couldn't you?
You could.
Thank you. Hello.
Welcome to the game. Well, thank you, Dan, for that. The 10 isn't quite right. Given that all of us do have Google, you could just Google for a proper shuffleboard layout.
Where's your diagram?
It's on Twitter, #BBSCS. Basically, that's how I've visualized it, based on Lewis's description.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's very close, actually.
It's the only difference is that the 10 technically has a very small wedge cut out of the center part, so that it also has a line. So
the -10, that is.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
-10, yeah.
Right, so it's taking a while to take a shot, so I should have a quick look now. Yeah, that's not bad going, actually, Jim.
I can draw a triangle.
I mean, I would post one from Google, but I just realized anyone else can do that too. So the best thing to do is, well, actually, what Lena has been doing, which is to block.
Well, Lena Model's third shot, a bit of a disaster, really. She's knocked the 10 too far to the left and has now scored 0 for it. And the other one went too far to the right, so not in a triangle at all. There's Lena Eurovision not quite enough to get into the 10 zone. So, well, I think Lena Mills in an impossible position now. She's got to somehow score points. But she's got one in the -10, so you can't really, unless you somehow manage to bounce back after hitting something out. I suppose she could score 0 and hope
She's
that
just put
Lena
backspin on her shot that knocks one out of the -10, obviously.
Yeah, that'd be
I don't think, but that's the thing. When you're using those pushers, you can't spin it. It's only a sliding pusher.
That was the joke. It's pretty much impossible to put any backspin on it.
Yeah. Unless you're really good with that stick. Like you run around the board while you're rotating the stick while you push it forward.
Her best option, I think, is to try and knock her -10 out and hope that Lena Eurovision scores 0 as well, because it's a 0-0 then. She can't win, surely.
Well, if it goes to a tie, then it just goes to another round.
I presume so. Here we go. Yeah, that's what she's done. So she's knocked her -10 out, so she's got 0. All Lena Eurovision needs to do is score any points. But it's interesting because actually it's quite the outside of the triangle, the apex of the triangle, is quite well protected by both players' discs. So it's not actually an easy shot. I mean, almost just to score any points at all, and she wins the round, the game. But she's gone for it, and she's pushed her 10. No, she scored 0. It's worked out well for Lena Model. I was just use the word sudden death, so I'm not sure what that means.
One shove each, maybe.
One shove each. It looks like it, actually. Right. Lena, you're wishing to go first. And she scored 8. She's just, I think that's just good. It's good. It's on the 8. It's just in the 8. It looks like the disc gets taken off immediately afterwards, so you can't knock the other one out. So it's
yeah, because otherwise it would bias toward one person.
Yeah. So Lena Model has to score at least 8 to stay in the game. Here we go. She's missed. She's missed the apex. She's got 0, and Lena Eurovision wins 3 more points.
The scoreboard is already updated.
That was a good game. I enjoyed that. Lots of new viewers. Hello, viewers. If you just joined us, it's Lena versus Lena. Hashtag BBSDS. There's a competition going. What time will a winning score happen? Hashtag BBSDS or at Sensei
256.
256. If your answers, you'll collate them, and the winner, the closest without going over, will win a £10 prize or local currency equivalent.
Taxes and responsibility when are always reserved.
It's competition time, so I presume you're going to now break.
Well, I have a quiz for the ad break.
Dan has got a quiz.
I have an even better quiz. I don't care what Dan's quiz is. Mine is
Which should we do
it's not even a
first?
quiz. It's that good that it's sublimely ridiculous. I'm going to say is some of the entries in my thing. But I mean, we could do Dan's first or mine first. Actually,
Which one's longer?
Mine might work better with David here as well.
Yeah, I did wonder that. So we do Dan's first then, and then
Yes.
then we will do.
When my
Lewis's
screen share decides to work
afterwards.
properly, because when I try and screen share it, it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Hello, there we go.
Hey.
So I was walking through my local bargain basement store, and I found this book, the 2016 edition of Life in the UK Test Practice Questions. This is part of the test that you have to take if you want to become a British citizen. And there's lots of. I was having a flick through it, and I was going, actually, some of these questions are quite interesting. So I thought, let's take one of these tests and we'll see if any of you would actually be able to join the UK. Would you pass the Life in the UK practice test? So no pressure. If you're in the UK already, you will be evicted if you don't get it.
When is the election?
So I'm going to rely on you lot to be honest. These are all multiple choice questions. It's going to be particularly interesting if Scott does well in this. Given that he's the only one who lives outside the. Oh no, there's Lewis.
That's what I was going to say.
But you have lived in the UK, so I'll ask for your answer after each one. Some of them are blindingly easy, but some are not so. You won't get full marks. I don't think. I'm not going to tell you what the pass mark is at the start either. Earlier today, there are 20 practice tests in there. I've been given 2 random numbers, one by Scott, one by Nick. Scott's was number 15, so we're going to go with that one first. So, during the 19th century, which sector of the Irish economy supported around 2/3 of its people? Is it tourism, farming, manufacturing, or shipbuilding? Give you a couple of seconds to think, and then I will ask for your answers. All right, then, Scott, what do you think?
I would like to go with farming.
Okay, farming for Scott. Nick?
I'd said farming as well.
And Lewis.
Ooh, I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go with the stereotypical Irish potato farmer's answer and say farming, even though game theory says I should go for something else.
Well, that's my logic, certainly.
Well, you wouldn't have got the point if you had made game logic. Farming is correct.
Hooray!
There's 24 questions in this, by the way. Number 2. Which of these statements is correct? Right, Scott, what's your answer? Oh, no, I better... during the Elizabethan period, English settlers began to colonise America, or during the Elizabethan period, English settlers began to colonise Australia? Scott.
A, please.
Okay, Nick?
I think it's B.
Okay, Lewis?
What's game theory say now?
Game theory says go with the one I actually think it is.
Which is?
Oh, crikey. I'm going to go with A.
Actually, I think it is A, actually, in retrospect. Never mind.
I've already put you down as B. The correct answer is A.
Well, I'm confused when Queen Elizabeth was.
Who were you confusing them with?
I don't know. But I
Victoria?
thought, yeah, something like that.
Maybe. 2 answers required here. Which
Okay.
2 of the following factors contributed to the Industrial Revolution in Britain? The foundation of the modern welfare state, the development of steam power and machinery, the outbreak of plague, or the repealing of the Corn Laws? Give you a minute to think. Nick, we'll go with you first on this one.
B and D.
Okay, Lewis.
I'm going to agree with B and D.
And Scott?
I'm going to go with D and B.
Oh, B is correct, and D is correct. You all get the point. Do let me know when Rob returns, by the way.
That's right. It's our break. I think I'm going to use Schlag first anyway. So.
And I didn't say Rob out
I
there.
was going to say you managed to make the mistake, but not first. So you get away.
Which of the following... Go on.
I was going to say, neither of them is not the first mistake, though.
Which of the following statements is correct? Is it the Beveridge Report of 1942 outlined a plan to end the war in Europe, or the Beveridge Report of 1942 provided the basis of the modern welfare state? As a
They have an
reminder,
obsession with the modern welfare state.
this is part of the UK citizenship test, essentially, to join the UK. Lewis, what would you go for?
I'm going to go with A.
Scott?
I'm going to go with B.
Nick?
I think it's B.
I have never heard of the Beveridge Report of 1942. The correct answer is B. Basis of the modern welfare state.
I went with A just because of the year, which of course is why they
I
why they
would-
gave that as an answer. But still, like that seemed way too logical. And the modern welfare state, I thought it was a bit slightly less, slightly younger than that, I should say.
By 1200, the English ruled an area of Ireland around Dublin known as what? The Pate, the Pict, the Pale, or the Plain? Scott.
Let's go with C, please.
Okay, Nick.
I think it's B.
And Lewis.
I also think it's B.
The correct answer is C, the Pale. So no pressure, gentlemen, but you're being trumped by the American.
Because that's where the phrase beyond the pale comes from.
I was going to say, I didn't realize it was from Ireland.
I did not know that.
I've heard of a people called the Picts, and I sort
Yeah,
of
I've
just
heard of
went
Yeah.
off of that.
Yeah, I don't. Yes, but I can't remember what that is. Official reports of parliamentary proceedings are published in which of the following? Guillard, don't know how you say that. Hansard, the Telegraph, or the Sunday Times? Nick.
I think it's Hansard.
Okay, Lewis.
I'm going to go with Juilliard.
Okay, and Scott.
B, Hansard.
The correct answer is B. Hansard.
I did know that for sure, but I was trying to make it sound a bit. actual bit.
I think that's called 12-yarding it.
Yeah.
Ooh. No. If it was 12 yards, we need 5 questions each.
Oh, that's true. Very
So if
simple.
it's 12 yard, I need to give you 5 minutes explanation as to why I think it's Hansard.
Oh, yeah.
And you'd be calling me Dale. Which of these sectors was nationalised by the post-war Labour government? Was it coal mining, the banks, the airlines, or farming? I think these are pretty tough questions for people who want to live in the UK. Who are we going with first? I forget. So let's go with Lewis.
A.
Okay. Scott. Nick.
Well, Dale, I think it's.
Ugh.
I actually don't know this at all. I'm gonna have to take a stab here at. I think I'm gonna go with A.
Okay, and Nick.
Yeah, I'll go for A as well.
Yep, you are all correct. Is this statement true or false? In Wales, the established church is the Church of Wales. True or false? Scott.
I think it's false.
Nick.
I think it's false as well.
Lewis.
I'm going to agree and say false.
You're all right, it's false. But the book did not tell me what it is. I assume it's actually the Church of England.
I presume so as well.
Yeah.
He's
Come
more-
back from the
he's
break.
more
I think you're going to musical act, so I think you're all right.
Okay, number 9. James II invaded Ireland in an attempt to regain the throne with an army from which country? Was it Germany, France, Scotland, or Wales? Nick.
Scotland.
Lewis.
Yep, Scotland.
And Scott.
I was gonna say Scotland as well.
You're all wrong. It is
Oh,
France.
Wow.
I will now just check that I haven't erroneously done that one. Given that you're all so sure, I'm pretty sure that
I
'cause I
thought
don't
it
know.
was France, but I went with Nick's answer.
We both managed to bluff. That's the word I was looking for. Both managed to bluff you with our faux confidence.
I feel like a moral victor, if not an actual victor.
Well, you're all wrong.
No.
Number 10. Which of the following statements is correct? You will need the help of a lawyer to issue a small claim, or you do not need the help of a lawyer to issue a small claim. Lewis.
It is B.
Okay, Scott.
B.
And Nick.
B.
Yeah, you don't need it, so you will get the point. Number 11. Following the introduction of the Bill of Rights,
Oh,
monarchs were required to ask Parliament to renew the funding for which 2 of the following each year? So 2 answers here. Army, building of castles, palaces, and navy. Okay.
What's
we'll
the
go-
difference between a castle and a palace?
Those were the options that were given. Scott.
I'm gonna go with C and D, please.
Okay. Nick.
Oh. I'll go A and D.
Okay. Lewis.
See, Scott's on my answer, and I'm going to 12-yard it up here. Army and Navy sounds way too obvious. Palaces is the kind of ridiculous thing that it feels like there would be processes within rituals and so on that would need to go through this sort of thing. And the Navy is a very British thing, Rule Britannia and all that. So I'm also going to go with palaces and Navy.
Okay. So bear in mind there's a spread of answers here. You need both right to be correct.
Mm-hmm.
The correct answer is Army and Navy.
Oh,
So it was the very obvious one, according to you, Lewis, there, that Nick got the point.
Well
So
done.
Scott's on 9, Nick's on 8, Lewis is on 6.
by palaces, by the way, I imagine that to be sort of upkeep and maintenance of palaces and staff hiring and so on, rather than a literal building of things. Which, of course, castles don't get built these days, so it wasn't that.
Yeah. Also, aren't palaces for? They are different. I think for some weird reason.
Well,
Well,
I'll
we
put it
can-
this way: Buckingham Palace is no castle.
That's a great way to describe it.
If you know the difference between a palace and a castle, hashtag BBSDS. Why were more castles built in Britain and Ireland in the Middle Ages? Is it? That's what the question was when it was given. It feels strange, and I don't know
Yeah, it's
why.
Does that mean more castles in Britain and Ireland than in other places, or more castles in the Middle Ages than in other times?
Yes, it's slightly open to interpretation.
I think there were more castles built in the Middle Ages than in the 20th century, just as a feeling.
Yeah.
Probably. I think they just got rid of the word more, possibly. But anyway, the which one answer are we looking for here? Is it they were cheap to build,
Yeah.
they were defensive strongholds, they were status symbols for the nobility, or they created work for tradesmen?
The song is just finishing because your last question, I think.
It will, because we're halfway.
Ooh, timing.
Nick, what are you going to go for?
B.
Okay. Lewis.
Yep, it's B.
Lewis sounds sure. Scott?
I'm thinking this one here. I wanted to say C. And I will say C.
Okay. The correct answer is B. They were defensive strongholds.
Oh,
That's
good.
glorious. Yeah.
I'll see you back in a minute.
Status symbols for the nobility are palaces. Come on, we just remembered.
So halfway through,
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Scott and Nick are both on 9, and Lewis is on 7. Is that enough for them to? Well, I'm going to tell you that 9 is not enough, but is that rate enough for them to win and become a UK citizen? Find out later. Is
You know,
7
game
enough
4
as
is
well?
Trinken.
That means, according to our Twitter feed, drinking.
Drinking games are fun.
I have been tempted every so often to buy a passport for the British West Indies. Because you can buy those pretty easily.
For what, sorry?
The British West Indies.
Okay.
Since that's not actually a actual country, it's just a place. Yeah. So anybody can make passports to them, and they kind of look real. As long as you don't use them for anything official, you know, they're just pieces of paper. And so, you know, if anyone, you know, if you're in a situation where you need to deal with some unofficial people, you know, that's one way to create an identity.
I do hope if game 4 is Trinket, I do hope game like 9 is sort of Peon.
Ooh. I was just going to go for so apparently this is your eyes are blindfolded and you need to identify the drinks, which is okay.
It's taste testing, but with drinks instead of 3 or 4 things on a spoon.
Yeah. Problem, of course, is that, you know, item number 1 will be like chili powder, and the rest of the questions are irrelevant at that point.
I do wonder if vinegar will come up.
This is a taste test.
Mm-hmm.
Ah. Ooh.
Players have to recognize drinks by taste while blindfolded, says Rotara, and tasting and identifying drinks with eyes closed, says Thomas Priest. I suspect blindfolding is more likely than the honesty system of keep your eyes closed.
I would imagine with the blindfolds on their table.
Also, they have some lovely looking bread there.
Yeah.
That's supposed to sort of cleanse the palate between each drink.
Well, Lena model has cunningly brought her water across from the.
Aha.
And Lena Eurovision's blindfold is too tight.
Such as it can be sometimes.
Well, these blindfolds aren't the old ones that were basically goggles with big Schlag and Raab logos on them, are they? Those were fun, those blindfolds.
I do like how loud these headphones are. I really don't usually hear those picked up on the mic.
Did you hear what's being played?
Yeah, I think I know it. I should know it. I'm terrible at music quizzes.
Right. Oh, they're in cups of straws, so it's it shouldn't be too embarrassing trying to drink. Oh, everyone's having to go first. That seems a bit weird.
Now I want a milkshake.
On your straw. The first one looks like Coke.
Okay, so I'm seeing the blindfolds now, and while they're not the goofy goggles of before, they do look like very futuristic sunglasses. But they're still not as good as the goofy goggles.
I like these. I want a pair of these now.
Do you often run events where people need to be blindfolded?
Yes, probably.
There's one where we have to take people backstage, so blindfolds would help with that, where I don't have to take them backstage.
The first is Chub and stuff. I'm not quite sure what that is.
Grape juice.
Timed as well. Sorry?
Grape juice.
Grape juice makes sense.
Again, I'm just cheating by reading Twitter.
I
I want to thank Thomas Biscuit and Rotara for both translating.
Yes, thank you very much. Second one's tonic water. Presumably, in case of a tie, the faster one will win because they're being timed.
Yes,
So.
that is correct.
Okay.
Is tonic water that hard to discern? I can't say much tonic water in my life, so
It's kind of bitter. It is rather bitter. So
Mm.
she's saying bitter lemon. She's not right. 3 is Fenshell tea, which I'm believing is fennel tea, which is like that.
Yep.
Tastes like shit, apparently.
That would also be true.
Can't say I drunk it myself.
Ooh, Schweppes is not a bad wrong. I'm on tonic water, and Schweppes is not a wrong answer. So.
I mean, Schweppes do make it the most famous brand of tonic water, but
Yes,
they also make other drinks. So,
well, she said bitter lemon, so
yeah.
She doesn't like it.
Just take a bunch of fennel, rub your face in it, and that's the experience.
She's not getting it, I don't think.
look forward to this game in the next Schlag Brig.
Blimey.
Except it would be, I would go for distance. So stand over here against this wall, and we will fire drinks at you towards your mouth, and you have to guess what they are.
That would be a good show. Yeah.
It was one of the rounds in Funhouse, the US. It was one of my favorites.
Oh right.
I'm pretty sure the UK Funhouse did it too, because it's just fun to throw things at children.
It's fun to throw things at children. They don't have any rights anyway. That's a lie. Of course, children have rights.
And lefts.
Well, she's not doing very well. I mean, she seems to have missed chocolate milk and whatever that last one was.
It's
That's
coconut
milk.
chocolate milk. And number 5 apparently is Woodruff.
This is Mal's beer, which is malt beer.
Mm.
She doesn't like
Okay.
it.
Malt beer is correct. Seeing her reaction to malt beer there, yeah.
Well, she finally got one right. Next one, tomato and stuff. Tomato juice. She's throwing it up, so it's not a good start.
Oh wow.
Almost got Elton.
Ugh.
Not a fan of tomato juice. Number 8 is cola.
What does that mean?
I think it's cola. Yes. Number 9 is cafe, which is coffee.
Mhm. She's got one. Oh, it's on the floor. I hope 10 is strong whiskey.
10 is unfortunately bitter lemon, I'm afraid.
Oh, bitter lemon. What she said for number 2. Is she allowed
Yeah.
to say that again then?
I should say it again, but
She'll go
she
for
did
tonic water this time.
Yeah.
yeah, gets it right.
I would say, it doesn't look like she likes coffee, but to be fair, black cold coffee,
Yeah.
not
It's
good to drink.
amazing.
No.
Yes.
Stop. So
Oh no, it's we call it cold press, and it is amazing. Cold brew, excuse me, and it's amazing. I will fight you for this.
And I will.
I suspect if it's a certain sort of type of coffee and it's brewed in a certain way, but I suspect this might be whatever cheapo coffee they happen to have around the office. Once it's cooled down, poured into a plastic cup.
It actually has to be cold, like in the refrigerator cold before it tastes good again.
Not so less than room temperature.
this
Yeah, room temperature is if you're really desperate and it's 3 a.m. and you still have to get that paper done. So,
I think going to a break.
oh, wow.
Another one already?
They do it quite a
Yeah,
lot.
they keep doing the breaks in the middle of the rounds, which I guess is fair because they
Yeah, but they
expect
just
people
did
to
a
come
break
back.
just before this round. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they
and
front
and
load.
it's lacked as well, I suppose, but it's still not very.
All right, so I still only have 5 guesses. So again, thank you to our wonderful viewers. I still only have 5 guesses. So hashtag PBSDS if you want to enter in tonight's viewer contest. It is again whoever is closest without going over on when the last point is scored.
So then you're saying something about them front loading the breaks.
Yeah, there are more breaks throughout the start of the show than at the end.
I suppose because if the advertisers are paying to be on during Schlag and Star, and they don't know if it's going to last 11 games or 15, they have to get the sort of the commissioned ads in during a guaranteed time that they're going to have ads.
Well, a little bit of that, and the fact that just adverts at 9 PM are going to be much more valuable than adverts at midnight.
That's true as well.
But they've got a high share at midnight.
Right, let's see if you're valuable enough to stay in the UK or can move here. We've got 12 more questions. Let's see how many we can get through. Which of the following statements is correct? The 11th of November commemorates soldiers who died in the First World War, as well as those who have died in all conflicts in the UK since then. Or the 11th of November only commemorates soldiers who died in the First World War. Oops. Let's start with Lewis.
It's A, but I have a slight issue with it. All conflicts in the UK.
Yes, I'm just checking that what my phrasing is, whether I typed that up wrong. Involving the UK. Sorry, it should have been in all conflicts involving the UK since then. Okay, so you're going for A. Scott?
A, please, Dale.
Nick?
Yeah, A as well.
Yeah, of course. Yep, it is. Is this statement below true or false? The BBC began the world's first regular television service in 1936. True or false? Scott?
Ooh. Now this. Okay, I'm gonna have to go 12-yard here because now I'm remember.
I like the fact that we've verbed 12-yard. Go on.
But we know. But this audience, especially you guys, know what that verb means, so it's fine. Because I mean, I know about all that part of the history. It's just like, does it count as regular? I will say A, true.
Nick?
It's something I feel as if I should know. Is it as late as 36, or is it early as 36? I'm going to be controversial and say false.
Lewis?
I have a feeling this is a horrible question where either it's true or it's 1937 that they did it, which would just be the worst. But I'm going to go with true.
So there's a few things that could be wrong. That it could be world, it could be regular, and it could be 1936.
Well,
it is all true. It is all
I was
true.
going to say, I 100% know it's the BBC were the first in the world to do this sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
So that much I knew.
Yeah. And
okay.
I'm trying to remember if it was like if they had a schedule at Alexander Palace back then. I think they did. That's why I went with it. So.
Which artist is considered to be the one who raised the profile of landscape painting?
Bob the Builder.
Is it John Constable, Thomas Gainsborough, David Allen, Joseph Turner?
Oh.
Nick. I'll give you a hint. They're all painters.
Is it me?
Yeah, Nick.
So I was scratching my ear while you told it was B. So, yeah. For me, it's between three of them. It's not my
You can't take a 50-50 on this.
I'm going to go John Constable. I'm not happy.
Lewis?
Even before Nick said that, I was going to go with John Constable, so I'm going to stick with my guns and go with John Constable.
Scottaroo.
So when I saw this, my first reaction was, "Oh, good, they're all painters." I honestly thought it was Joseph Turner. But the last time I went out on my own, it didn't pay off.
So
I will go with Constable, please.
So well, had you gone out on your own, you would have been correct.
Constable was the first thing I thought of. And I saw this, but oh, hang on, is it?
Yes, as soon as Constable came up, I was happy. And
Yeah.
then, it could be Gainsborough. Oh, I've not
Could
heard
be
of Allen.
Gainsborough.
Oh,
Yeah,
it could be
wasn't
Turner.
Yeah. But the Haywade isn't really a landscape. It's
So
Yeah.
this is the test for you to become a British citizen.
okay,
How
so
is the British Broadcast Corporation funded? Is it with money raised from television licenses, Oh, there's licenses are spelled wrong there. Fun fact. Through sponsorship by large national and multinational companies, through
Looks right to me.
advertising revenue, or by selling subscription services. Lewis.
I think you should ask Scott first on this one.
All right then.
I think he's going to get it right, but I think you should ask him first.
Is this because you don't know?
No, it's because both me and Nick 100% know, and he's just going to copy us.
Yeah, Scott 100% knows as well.
I would say it's a combination because I think you also have to count merch sales and skill series.
Really?
Okay, let's say how is the British Broadcasting Corporation primarily funded?
Okay, let's go with A.
Yeah. Nick?
I mean, clearly it's A, but there's a couple of revenue streams these days, so
Well, they don't get any money from any of the other three, so they are quite famously don't take sponsorships or advertisements, and at least in the UK they don't sell any subscriptions. So yes, it's A, obviously.
Yes, you are all right. How are we doing in terms of time?
it's still an advert. It's fine.
Is the statement below true or false? The Archbishop of Canterbury opens the parliamentary session each year. Lewis, true or false?
That is false.
Nick, Scott. Let's go. Sorry.
I think it's false.
Nick,
I think it's false.
you're all correct. It is indeed false.
I forgot.
We've
who
got to
it
have
was,
one more
but-
question because we're about to go back into the studio.
Okay.
Which of the following is a famous UK tennis tournament played in the UK every year? And I want an answer in 1 second. Is it Wimbledon, the Grand National, the Open, or Six Nations? Nick,
Wimbledon.
Lewis,
Wimbledon.
Scott.
Wimbledon.
There we go. You all got that point. Some of
Well,
them are very easy.
The Open.
Yeah.
Surely there's a tennis Open as well, but not Wimbledon, but something else.
Well, Wimbledon is one of the Opens, along with the French Open and
Yeah,
the
but
US
the Open
so-
is golf.
But the Open
Yeah.
is golf, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, well, not in this country. We call it the British Open because we have the US has its own, obviously.
Ah.
Obviously, Grand National is horse racing and Six Nations is rugby for those of you tuning in.
Right, that's all timed because we're back to Vodka Gorbachev. Oh, it's a 30-second spot break. We'll get one more ready if you're quick.
Okay, number 19. Which of the following statements is correct? Margaret Thatcher was the longest-serving Prime Minister of the UK in the 20th century, or Margaret Thatcher was the second longest-serving Prime Minister of the UK in the 20th century? Let's start with Lewis.
B.
Scott.
B.
Nick.
Oh, really? I thought it was A. Okay, A.
She was the longest-serving Prime Minister. You are right, Nick.
Oh,
Who
I
would have
thought,
beaten?
This felt like the kind of thing they wouldn't ask if it wasn't B, and also I feel like surely, like back in the early 20th century, there would have been some ridiculous Prime Minister who.
No.
I thought if you counted up Churchill's would count twice, would add it up. I'm just now looking it up. I know you're right, but it's just like I'm just thinking it up now.
The book is right. I have no idea. I would have said A as well.
Wow.
Not shaping up to be a good citizen, Nick.
I got it right.
Oh, did you? Sorry, Lewis. Oh, but you're not in the UK anyway.
Yeah, I moved away because I couldn't pass this test, obviously.
Sorry, yes, you did get it right, Nick.
I went on a Brexit before Brexit was cool.
Okay, so it is Margaret Thatcher by a year and a half over Tony Blair. That's the difference.
Oh, I didn't know that Tony was second.
Well, no, Tony Blair's most of his stuff was in the 21st century. So
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's true. And then yeah. All right.
Lena has 5 to beat. She got the first one wrong very quickly. She's much quicker than Lean model, I think. She recognises tonic water, but she can't quite get it out, I don't think.
Has she tried sucking harder?
It's bitter, it's bitter, it's bitter. Shite, it's bitter. Is it?
She's stressing on this one, which is funny.
Yeah. Not getting it.
I think she's taking the speed thing a bit too seriously because obviously she doesn't know how many she has to beat. So
The other thing is interestingly, I think she's had her headphones on all break, so she's got no idea what's how long Lena model taken? By any sort of stretch of imagination?
Well, she does. She is wearing an ear monitor, so I presume that the producers told her something.
Oh, I suppose so. That's true as well.
Yeah.
She went for not tonic water in the end. I can't remember what she said.
Ginger beer.
Ginger beer. That's right. Yeah.
I'm 30 seconds behind, so I can do this.
It's
now.
useful.
Yes.
She's
Scott's the instant replay for you, and I'm the instant replay for Scott, apparently.
And I'm sitting here smiling and appreciating your commentary.
Have you been trying? Have you trying to get a VPN that works, Dan?
My backup computer has decided to install Windows, but a big update. So
Is it
not that update.
Windows
God,
Creator
that's an
update?
hour-long update.
it's the creator update. So I've actually just been listening to you guys the past half hour, waiting for my laptop.
Okay.
Oh,
Might take
dear.
a while.
I can try to get you on a substream if you want.
No. You guys are being very entertaining. Oh, I sounded sarcastic.
Wow.
I meant that.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Oh, dear.
So far, Lena appears to have gotten the first 3 wrong from my perspective. I don't know. She's
She
on.
got FLT right.
No, she didn't. She's only got coconut milk right.
Oh, I'm sure that one came after FLT. I might be wrong.
Well, it's where Elton's put them on the thing. That's the key.
That makes sense. I'm pretty sure the one came up after she got after the T, but I'm happy to be corrected. She doesn't like malt beer. Yes, she got it right. Gets malt beer right, and tries. It's almost throwing up. Oh dear, blimey, she doesn't like that at all.
No, maybe the malt beer has gone off. That's the only thing I can think of.
I mean, a very similar reaction to Lena model with over tomato juice.
Yeah, maybe that's gone off too. I mean, German television, everybody.
Confident cola.
Meanwhile, I've had a tweet from Matt Clemson about our British citizenship quiz. He thinks other revenue streams are actually part of BBC Worldwide, which is officially a different company.
Mm,
I believe, yeah, it's that's right.
that's true.
It's more
Well,
fun to be
and-
cheeky though.
In terms of subscription services, they have like BBC Music, the magazine, and Focus is their science magazine. And like, if you subscribe to that, that would be a subscription service.
Right, and that would give them up to a total of £50 for the year. So there you go.
Almost.
£50. That's about 75% of their budget, isn't it?
Right there, yeah.
I mean, judging from the Eurovision staging they had, which was a big old mirror that didn't do anything.
No, it was reminiscent of the birth of Venus. That's, I thought, what they were going for.
And nobody got it.
I got it.
Do you know how many phone vote points we've got? 12. 4 of those were from Australia. 3 of them were from Ireland. Another 4 were from Malta. And 1 was from Spain, I think. Something like that.
Yeah. I was out for Eurovision, but I have to thank all of Twitter for tweeting me the Australian incident. So thank you, Twitter.
Wasn't it cheeky?
He was Australian. He was Ukrainian. Just dressed
Oh,
up.
yes.
Oh, sorry. I could just imagine the shorts. I just said Australian incident. I didn't. I don't.
Yeah.
That's just the flags involved.
Lena, you had won that as well. She was faster. They both got scored 5, but she was faster.
It's 10-0, yes?
10-0, yes.
Okay,
Oh dear, it's going to be a white one.
Updated.
Now I wish I have there's that. I wish I had a database of all the games because now I want to know because I believe the last 4-0 match actually got interesting near the end.
Yes.
I mean, from my point of view, it's one game.
Yeah. It's always in when it matters.
Yeah, obviously, these first 4 games have amounted to 10 points. Game 10, which we are definitely playing, amounts to 10 points. So certainly, just because she's won the first 4 games doesn't necessarily mean that she's in a commanding lead, even though it looks like it.
Right.
Is the dream still on?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
The dream is usually on until at least about game 9 when we start figuring out the actual numbers involved.
That's but that's the marker of oh God, how bad is this going to be? If the tie disappears, once the tie disappears, what's the score at the time?
Screwzer is game number 5. It looks like going outside.
I wonder what the earliest it is possible for the tie to not be possible anymore.
Technically, game 11.
Well, no, because it's possible for there to be no possible tiebreak as early as like game 9 or so, because just the way the rest of the numbers add up.
I'm just doing the math in my head. Oh God, I did this. I'm having flashbacks from the last match I did. No, because you would need.
Oh my gosh, is this a little scooter thingy and a course for it to go around the slalom course?
Basically, the question is, can a tie happen? Is there still enough ways to make 60 points from the remaining numbers? That's what the question is.
So if the leading score is between like 51 and 60, that would eliminate the tie, but that can only really happen around game 10-ish.
Well, 1 to 10 equals 55.
Yeah, so game 10 is probably the earliest that we can eliminate a tie.
Well, no, because I was just thinking, like, if there's some complicated score, like, I don't know, after game 8, it turns out that there's not necessarily that there's been a runaway lead, but the score has split in such a way that you can't add up to 60 anymore.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. I'm just thinking,
and that's obviously it's a very complicated question. There's lots of math behind it that I don't expect anyone to be able to do in their heads. I'm just, idly wondering. It
could happen if, let's see, we need a 44-point lead. Okay, I would have to, while they're walking out, I'm getting Excel.
Yeah, they're still walking. Wherever they're going to is miles away. It's across the road.
They haven't put any coats on. They're all sort of holding their arms in the cold.
It is a pleasant evening. It is about 15 degrees C. It's not too bad.
The sky isn't completely dark yet over in Cologne. So. Yeah.
It's a fascinating conversation.
I'm just. Wow, that's just looking even colder now. 54, 53.
We haven't seen any red or blue in this show at all, in terms of the two contestants, have we? Unless those stands at the drinks one are red and blue. I didn't.
They were actually. And there's red and blue in this Silent, of course. I think it's not. Although it's on the same course. So.
Yeah. But if the drink stands for red and blue, then I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But usually their outfits have some coloring on them. So I'm surprised they don't have any of that today.
Right, Elton is having a go on the scooter.
Oh. This scooter looks a lot less dangerous than I can't remember what it was called, but that hover cart thing.
Free.
Not free. No.
Oh
no. Last time. Oh my gosh.
Oh, last time. Please tell me.
Oh, it was astonishing.
It was imagine a hover, what they call a hoverboard, right?
Sure.
Except there's a seat on top of it, a bar that goes out to a little set of wheels at the front that you can rest your feet on, and there's handles, a handle on each side of the hoverboard, so you can essentially move it forward by pushing the handles forward.
So someone took free and said, "How can we make this more dangerous?"
So, and it was apparently quite shoddily put together because this thing fell apart several times.
Oh God!
One of them was getting very angry with it, throwing it about everything. Meanwhile, Elton just did an exemplary example run there of the slalom.
I don't care about Elton. The Steadicam operator doing a bloody good job of keeping up with it.
Absolutely. As a top shot where you see him running after him.
That's what I was seeing when I took that. So yeah.
Okay, so the answer to the question, Lewis, is game 9.
That's the earliest after game 9. Are you saying?
After game 9, if the score was 43-2, which is possible, after game 9, there would be 17 points left to make a tie, and there's no way you can get 17 exactly out of 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Okay, thank you very much. I take your word for it that that's as early.
Right. And if you go to game 8, then there's over 20 points left, and you can make those with all the remaining numbers. So.
Okay then.
They're getting changed in a in a crate.
That's the deluxe Portaloos, apparently.
Peeping Tom Elton is checking in on them just to.
Oh God.
It's bad enough when he checks in on the blokes changing, but when it's women changing, I mean, it just adds a layer of you know.
Are you gonna knock on? Is he gonna knock on the door?
This doesn't feel quite right somehow, but never mind.
I do like the branding on this one, which is
Yeah.
blue duct tape to cover the old logo.
And I believe you've been joined by David Bodycombe.
Oh.
He's muted, but he's joined my thing, so he'll be in a minute.
Okay.
And he's still chatting away from inside the packing crate. No shovel door. You think you'd go to a break at this point, really, wouldn't you? But apparently not.
Well, I think the director is like, I don't know how long the segment's going to take, and it's just.
And the other thing is, they just had 2 breaks. I know we said it earlier about them taking quite frequent breaks, but I mean.
So we're seeing inside the kitchen now of the crew who have been building this thing all day. Elsa's down making a cup of tea. This is incredible.
Wow.
I always use that as my tactic thing.
That's brilliant. I love it one.
Improvisational skills right there.
Wow. Looks like they're almost ready. Just getting
Yeah.
far.
I was going to say, I hope Elton plays Stack the Cups game just while we're waiting.
It's the accumulator tower.
So whilst they're doing that, whilst they're getting changed, here's the competition.
Oh, yeah. Thank you for the viewership.
David, it's 10-0 to Lena ML. Is it ML? ML, yeah.
Not enough room in the box for Lena Eurovision, I see.
And I guess I'll take the moment to paste the current scores. Thank you for all those who correct and add to the entries. It's more fun when there are more entries.
I've just realised, Scott, you might have an issue if at 11:15 this official stream stops.
Yes. Then we will find a way.
We will find a way.
We will find a way.
That's 11:15 German time, or
No, it's 11:15 our time.
our time.
Yeah.
Right.
Midnight 15 German time. But happily, for whatever reason, even though I'm using a VPN, a German VPN, it's giving me English times on the.
Yeah, that was what was confuddling me a bit.
I don't quite understand how it works. Never mind. I'm not going to complain. How are you, David?
I'm all right. Sorry if I'm late.
That's right. You only missed 4 games. It's been an hour, 2 hours in, and we're on game 5. So
it was. I was able to sort of vaguely follow along. So it was some sort of identify the TV show as number 2.
that's right. Yep.
And number 3 was shuffleboard.
Yeah, that's good.
And number 4 was.
It was a taste test. It was drink with drinks, and guess what was in it?
Oh right, just like there was just one drink in the.
No. There were 10 different cups. You had to work out what was in the cup. You were blindfolded.
But each cup had just one thing in it.
Yeah.
Right.
And
okay.
who goes the most in the fastest time?
And what was number 1 then?
Number 1 was it was vines. Yeah, you had to. There's a load of ropes with footholds at the bottom. You had to swing your way across the middle and hit the bell. There's a lot of gym equipment. It's like a race.
Right. Okay.
And now number 5 is a scooter time trial.
Yes. And Dan was in the middle of giving us a UK citizenry chest.
Yes.
You might as well continue with, actually, if you want.
Yeah, we cut to break now.
Because we almost
of
finished the
course.
first one. So.
Is it me or it's like the live stream was really, really jittery for me, I have to be honest.
Yeah, right. We've had issues with this. It depends on which VPN you get given. My ones were perfect, but only because I had to play. Only because I kept turning it on and off again until I got one that was good.
Turning it on and off the VPN.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
It's not easy.
So
but
what's
eventually
happened is Nick's got a perfect one. Scott and I have less than perfect one, so we're a bit lagged behind Nick. But at this point, I'll take it because it's that, or you get a dud one that doesn't do anything, and that's what Dan's getting. So he's not actually able to watch it all. So,
I think I've got a working stream.
Woo! Oh, huzzah!
I think I could see an advert for Burger King.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Now
If
to
you-
call.
Hey.
The jackpot IP address tonight is 185.108.219.35. That's what I've had for the last 2 hours. It's been perfectly fine.
185.108.217.212, but those first two
Those
numbers
two?
need to be the.
Okay.
Right.
I've got 217. I've got the same one as you, Dan. The 217.212.
Mine's
so
nothing
we'll be
like
as close
that.
to each other.
Mine's 81 something. Or is
Yeah,
that,
hold
Yes,
on.
that's another one.
It's a bit dodgy, but if it works for you, it works.
Yeah. I'm staying with my Tunnel Bear entry because it's not broken yet.
Yes,
So.
that's fair enough.
so what do? You turn it off, reload, turn it back on again.
But it's basically all you can do.
and
It's a hassle, but you'll get one eventually.
yeah. Okay.
Anyway, whilst he's doing that, Dan, do you want to get your quiz up?
I beg your pardon?
Quiz.
Oh, right. Yes, give me 5 seconds. Oh, what question were we on? We done 8.
We just
Just on
finished the
BBC license fee. Oh, Dan's on quiet. Very exciting.
Do you have to completely close the window?
Yes, I think so.
There is no rhyme or reason to how to get a different number, I'm afraid. And you keep doing it, eventually it will change.
Well, the fact is that I've tried close. Oh, we go. Yeah, you have to close the window and
Okay.
start again. There we go. I've got a completely different number now. Before I didn't.
Oh, good.
So we've got 5 questions left on the UK citizenship test to see if Scott, Nick, and Lewis can be UK citizens. So, what happened when Charles I tried to impose a revised prayer to the Presbyterian Church in Scotland? A. The Scottish rebelled and formed an army. B. It was very popular across the Union. C. It was accepted after some amendments. Or D. The Pope came to England to help Charles I. We will start with Nick.
I've actually got. It's A, isn't it?
Lewis?
See, now I want to say C, but I'm not sure if the Scots have ever been reasonable enough to accept something after some amendments. So I'm actually going to go with A.
Scott?
I love the idea of B, but I would go because Charles I, as far as I remember reading, was very popular and well loved by everyone. Let's go with A.
It was indeed A. The Scottish rebelled and they formed an army. Question 21. Can young people in every part of the UK volunteer with the National Citizen Service? Is it A, yes, but each part of the UK has a different website about the service? Or B, no, only young people resident in England can volunteer? Lewis?
I'm not even sure what the National Citizen Service is, but
Mm.
I'm going to go with B.
Okie doke. Scott?
We lost a point in our quiz because I forgot where the Cayman Islands were British. So I'm going to go with B because I'm pretty sure the Cayman Island people can't register for this.
Okay.
I'm going to go with A.
You go with A to be contrary. The correct
Yep.
answer is A, each part of the
No!
UK. I don't think that counts as the UK. I think it counts as great. Oh, no, I don't know. Anyway, I have used the exact wording of the question
Fair enough.
from the book.
No, it doesn't count as the UK now.
Does it not?
Oh, okay.
Cayman Islands undoing you there. St. George is the patron saint of which country? Is it England, Scotland, Wales, or Northern Ireland? Scott.
No, it's not that. It's not. I'm going through them in order. It's not that. It's not that. Is it? Why can't I remember? Oh no!
There's a reason I've gone to you first on this question.
I know it's great. I'm like, I could talk this out, but that would help the other people here. And
I guarantee you, Scott, me and Lewis don't need help for this one.
Yeah, we don't need help.
I know you don't need help. I'm just.
I'll give you a big hint. He's also the patron saint of Georgia, syphilis, and Boy Scouts.
The problem is that I keep thinking of that cartoon called St. George and the Wagon. It's very, very nice. Let's go with A.
You're going to go with England.
Yeah.
Okay.
Really?
Nick, what are you going to go for? Good teamwork there. Nick?
A.
Yep, and Lewis?
A.
Yeah, it's England. Good guess. Well done.
Scotland is Andrew. Wales
Andrew.
is David, and
David
I can't
and
remember what
Patrick.
Northern Ireland is.
Patrick.
Oh no, that's Republic of Ireland. Not
That's
Northern
Upper Island, yeah. Sorry.
Okay, is a statement below true or false? The American colonies rebelled against the British Parliament in the 18th century because they didn't want to have to pay taxes without representation in Parliament. True or false? Nick.
True.
Okay. Lewis.
True. I noticed you've done the opposite on this question as you did on the previous question, where you're asking us first because Scott's going to know the answer.
Scott. No, it's
Now,
just.
Now, I read some very entertaining YouTube comments that told me some very interesting things, but I'm going to go with A.
It is indeed true. And finally, it's two-parter. Which two of the following countries belong to the Commonwealth? Is it Switzerland, Germany, Cameroon, Singapore? Two of those are, two of those aren't. Lewis.
C and D.
Scott.
C and D.
And Nick.
Yes, C and D.
Okay, the correct answers are C and D.
Wow.
I noticed that Rob is back. Let's just tot up your scores. Scott, you got...
Rob?
Oh, no. Scott, you got 18. Nick, you won with 19. And Lewis, you got 16.
Oh, dear.
But which of you are eligible to become UK citizens?
Not me.
Sorry, British citizens. I don't know if there's a difference
I
there.
think
But
it's 20, if I'm right.
the correct, the number that you need is 18 out of 24 is required to pass the test. So Scott and Nick, you are welcome. Lewis,
Hooray.
I already did.
yes. But there are some surprisingly tough questions, in my opinion, in the UK citizenship test. So that is why I brought it to you today.
Thank you for that. That's fun.
That was good.
And you could stay with me, Nick.
Oh, good. Right. So they're having a practice run.
And this is the proper red and blue that we've missed all series. So
Well, series?
whatever. Transmission.
Rob, whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I've got a stream. Hooray.
Yeah.
Martin ends in 211.
That's all right. As long as you've got a stream, it works.
Yep.
Hold
Well, it didn't seem to be
Okay.
that many IPs. It seemed to be only about sort of 6 or 7 or something.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Roger is entering. Right. Oh, glad everyone's entering this. It's always more fun when there's more people.
Yes, it's a competition.
did
What
you-
time would it finish? Will the winning score happen?
Did I enter? No, I didn't, because I got halfway through sending it.
Ooh.
Hashtag BBSDS or
Yes.
at
And-
Sensei256.
And for those who ask, yeah, I just write your guesses exactly as typed, typos and all, because why not? So, and
I have a question, actually, regarding your sort of 7-segment display thing.
yes.
A, how are you treating Matt Clemson's answer of midnight, written as a word?
Zero, zero,
I'm
zero.
going to accept Matt Clemson's clarification as 0000.
Okay. And the other thing is there a distinction between 12 something and 00 something?
Ooh.
Exactly as typed in.
Okay, because in that case, you can, at least for that hour, you can answer whichever way gives you an even number of segments, because the 12 and the 00, one is odd, one's even.
Yep. That's perfectly
So,
allowed in the game too.
That is a hint for all of you out there who
Yeah.
have seen Scott's tweet.
Yes.
With the clarification about the 7-segment display stuff, which I'm not going to clarify on. You're going to have to go read that, but there's your hint now.
I could be annoying.
Could be
This is-
annoying.
Yeah, there we go. Thank you. I was waiting for that. I could go 0001, couldn't I?
You can completely be that person. I've always called that. I've always joked that if I ever get a Price is Right, I will absolutely do that.
Meanwhile, it's a time trial. I don't know how many laps I'm going to do, but Eurovision Lena is doing quite very well, very confidently into these bends.
Is this some sort of
around the corners?
Is it like a sort of like electric scooter? What is it?
Something like that. It's definitely electric in some form.
Yeah. There's almost no engine. That's the cool part.
Yeah, I have no idea what's powering it, where the actual propulsion is coming from.
Right, it's three laps. She didn't crash. That's good. It's interesting. It had to be said that Model Lena seemed more confident in the practice lap, but that was a good showing from Eurovision Lena.
Just to quickly interrupt, Simon Fox tweets us saying, I assume video cannot be played right now, message isn't good. That means you've got one of the dud VPNs, I think.
Yes,
if you restart Opera once or twice, or perhaps many times, you will eventually get a working one.
It took me about 10 times to get one that was solid.
Yep.
But you do have to reset the whole of Opera, not just the window.
Oh, it's called Scooser. SCOOSER.com, and the engine's in the wheel itself. That's kind of cool.
Wow.
Well, that's not surprising because the thing about electric vehicles is that they're direct drive, and it's much more reliable to do it that way. There's less moving parts to go wrong.
But it's very, very cool that a motorcycle can be reduced to this small. So. But there's no knee pads, so I'm going to take away a point on the health and safety.
She just went very, very wide on a bend. She's doing very well up to that point. She's got 15 seconds to get back around. I think she might do it, actually. She's doing very well.
Hit the apex.
She was almost 4 seconds faster.
They cost $5,000.
Oh.
Blimey. And they can get, there's two models, a 12.5 mile an hour or 15.5 mile an hour.
Which one is this?
And it can be approved for the road.
How much do you get on a charge? How far can you go?
Portable battery lasts up to 34 miles, and it charges within 2.5 hours.
This is why they've got to a break now. Plug it in.
I mean, that's always the fun of live. There's some producers just,
I assume they have backup cycles in case one runs out of battery or gets broken in some fashion.
Right. But I mean, that's what they've learned after, what is it, 60, 70 of these now?
The website allows you to add 290 to the shopping cart. So currently I owe $1.4 million.
Wow.
Okay.
290 is a bit of an arbitrary number.
Well, no. I mean, I didn't add a bigger number.
Oh, I see. You aren't testing the limits. You just happened to put 290 in and it worked.
Or maybe that's how many they have in stock. And they're just waiting.
The biggest number you could type in is about $1 million. So if you want to spend $4,999,000,000, then that would make them very, very happy.
Well, so what happens is you'll get a phone call from your bank first.
Does it me, or is there a bit of smoke coming off the back tyre or something?
I think he's going very fast.
No, it can't be that.
I think it's just a dusty track.
Makes
What it looks like to me. It's just kicking up a little bit of dust on the track.
What are we playing first to here?
It's
First to 3.
No, first to 3 gets you 1 point, and then it's first to 3 points.
First to 3's got it.
Yeah, 3 laps per round. Yeah, so they're going to get their money's worth out of this battery here.
Well, it's 30. It's a 30-meter course one way, up one end, 30 meters back, so it's 60 meters. So it's almost 180 meters a go.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd assume the battery would last through that.
Right. But
180 meters in a minute. That's 12 kilometers an hour, roughly.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, it's not straight line speed because it's curved. I'm sure in a straight line.
But basically, you can run at this speed.
Well, you can run at this speed.
Well, we saw a cameraman run at the speed.
Okay.
You originally a bit slower. Second down. Which is probably a good thing, because I'm not sure I want to see this 5 times, to be perfectly honest. So 3-0 would be perfectly fine.
3-0 to Lena G, please, so that we can, have some actual competition going on.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it's looking like.
That'll do me.
It's 2-0 to Lena G.
Hurrah!
She might get her first points on the board.
I'm looking forward to Game 6, so I can have my Game 6 iced bun.
Ooh. Is this a bit like Song 9 in Eurovision?
Yeah, I think so.
I presume everybody gets that reference.
Yeah, it's a Toe Rogan thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to smile and nod.
It's the point that that he starts drinking,
Yeah.
Oh.
basically. And Graham Norton now points it out every year.
Oh, it's a lovely tribute.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not. She's a bit. Ooh. She's not. She's quite fast, but she tends to overjudge her corners a little bit. Does Eurovision Lena?
Because that's kind of the thing, is that you will lose speed in the corner, so you actually want to keep that down a bit.
She almost hit hay bale, not quite.
Who was saying about a lack of knee pads? Because I completely see knee pads on.
I didn't. Yeah, they were. The lighting was weird, so you are correct.
I guess maybe they're harder to see against the blue outfit than the red.
Yeah. I do love the cute. I find the headlight very cute. Also, that was cool.
It's cute, but incredibly useless in an actual dark situation, I imagine.
Oh yeah, yeah. It looks great when it's surrounded by about 3,000 watts of outdoor studio lighting. So.
I bought my mum a Hoover that's got a light on it, and the dog get around.
What, like a headlamp?
It's a new G-Tech. It's very good. I got one myself, and I thought, well, mum one. And it's got like a lamp. The idea is you sort of you hoover and you sort of see bits you might have missed previously. I think that's that's apparently the idea. But
Is
anyway,
it one of these cordless ones?
Yeah.
Oh, I really want a cordless vacuum.
Oh, they're good. But the dog chased it around because she gets excited by the light. So. So it's hoovering a bit harder than I anticipated. It's Lena G. Hopefully she's very fast. This game will end. Because it's a bit dull, actually. No one's crashed or anything.
Let's see if we can get anyone under a minute.
She might do it. She's been averaging about 20 seconds each go, a bit over 20 seconds. She's already a second up. She's looking very good.
See, now my mind is starting to wonder, and I wonder what the next outdoor game is and how approximately very close it will be to this one, and that they've managed to clearly hide it just off camera.
Not very good
Or
at
just turn the lights off.
There's some kind of grass course behind the shot. I'm hoping for javelin or miniature golf.
Miniature golf would be great. Oh, under a minute. Yeah, 58 seconds. Well done.
Yay, well done, Lena G.
Lena G gets her first points on the board. 5 of them.
Categorize them by hair color.
Yes.
Well, we've been going by Eurovision Lena and Model Lena.
Model
Model
Lena
Lena's
has
the blonde
light
one
hair.
who just won this game. So,
Game number 6.
Oh my god! I just saw what game number 6 is going to be.
Moderners Viscamp.
Oh, not that again.
So modern 2.
Biathlon. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, cool.
So
Yes.
shooting and
Shooting and running.
skiing?
shooting
No.
and skiing, yeah.
There are 2 things I was not expecting from that.
Yeah, they just turned the light off, by the way. Now they've turned the light on. We could see a track. And
Yeah, they've
there's
done
a shooting bit.
biathlon on either Rab or Star, but I think Rab before. I do recall it happening. You're right, they did have the lights off for this particular part, and it was the track that you thought it was.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
reduced.
Okay, so it's not a real gun. Apparently, it's not a real gun. It's gonna be a laser gun. But that's okay.
Do they use laser guns in the sort of just Olympic contests and such these days as well, rather than bullet shooting guns?
No, I'm pretty sure series bullets.
Okay then.
I was trying to because I remember they had to get an exemption or something for the 2012 Olympics.
I wonder if the modern pentathlon may use lasers.
Yeah, maybe. But the biathlon is still bullets, I'm pretty
But
sure.
yeah, it's definitely because you have
Okay.
ammo and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough. Who will win Game 6? The tip spiel, 54% of people taking part reckon that Eurovision Lena will win Game 6. Based on 0 information other than what it is.
Isn't the sound of Velcro being unvelcroed lovely?
Maybe it's some parallel universe where people like that kind of thing.
There's a word for that.
Microphonist's nightmare? Sound leveler's nightmare?
Oh, I was thinking of ASMR.
Oh God, no! That is the
Isn't that
antithesis.
4 words? Technically.
They're pushed together, so it looks like 4 letters.
Yamzala.
In one word. Yeah.
Look, we're going
As
to a break. So, do you want to do your quiz, Lewis? If
I will do my thing. Okay.
I think I'm going to
So
break briefly.
there's a story about this. I found an app on the Google Play App Store called Dark Stories. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Yep.
Ooh.
You can also see a sliver of the Google screen, I think, behind it, but oh well. It's called Dark Stories, and what it is, it's a collection of how did this situation come about style puzzles. And the idea is that I give you this description from this puzzle, and you're supposed to ask me yes or no questions until you can guess sort of the answer to this puzzle. And some of them are dead simple, like things that or chestnuts that you'd already heard of. And some of them are absolutely ridiculous. So I've tried to put these in, this is about a third or so of the puzzles that are in this app. I've tried to put them in an order that starts with the particularly easy ones and ends up with ones that are going to take quite a bit of guessing. So this is a team effort. You all get to join in and ask me any yes or no questions. I will only answer with yes, no, or I don't know, which basically means it's not important. I don't have the information from the solution. So
Okay.
does that make sense to you all? I'll start with you with one, and you'll immediately see the type of thing that I'm talking about.
Yep.
Okay, let me just do that. Okay. A glass of water. A man walks into a bar and asks for a glass of water. The waiter pulls out a gun from under the bar and points it at the man's head. Then the man says thank you to the waiter and leaves the bar.
Right. I know the answer.
Yep, me too.
Yep, I do as well.
Next.
Well, as I said, it's a team effort. So, do you want me to pick a captain, or will you pick a captain amongst yourselves?
Yes,
or...
Scott, because he hasn't said he knows the answer yet.
I don't know the answer to this one.
All right, Scott. Why might you ask a glass of water? What on
Oh,
what
Because you're thirsty or because you're on fire?
Why is a waiter pulling gun from under the table interesting?
Probably maybe a water gun.
No.
That's good though, isn't it? I have no idea how guys got to the answer here.
If you weren't,
Just give the answer. I'll catch up.
you got hiccups.
I
making
see.
him jump.
Oh, very nice. Okay.
Okay, so I have not edited these, by the way, I will say now. This one isn't particularly bad. The only editing I've done is sort of just a little bit of grammar cleanup. I don't think English was might not have been the first language that people made this. But anyway, yep, the answer is to get rid of his hiccups by drinking a glass of water. The waiter who noticed this took out his gun and pointed it at him to cure them by frightening him. But thanked the waiter and left the bar. Just so you know, the pictures here actually come directly from the app. I've basically taken a bunch of screenshots and put them in here.
I was about to say,
that's where these pictures are
nice.
from.
Yeah.
What are the two yellow things on the right-hand side?
Bullets.
They're bullets.
Oh, I thought it was like tips of fingers from a rubber glove. I had no idea what was going on there.
Oh
Okay.
my.
When I first saw this, I thought they were like pills or something, and then I gathered they're the bullets. Anyway, that's that. What's the next one? Next one is jumping from the 6th floor. A woman jumps from a windowsill on a 6th floor. However, she is not injured in any way.
Yeah, that's easy. It's a bit of a chestnut, this one.
Oh, is it? Is it something like she jumps into the house?
Well,
Or onto a scaffold.
Or is there a net underneath her anyway?
Well, Dan, I am pleased to say you got it right the first go. The
Yeah.
woman
right,
was about to commit suicide, but she changed her mind at the last minute and decided to jump back into her apartment.
Well, I'll tell you why I thought
yeah, as I
that is because recently there was someone tweeted that the White House was dealing with someone trying to get over the fence of the White House, and someone tweeted in which direction, and that's just immediately why it made me think that. So there we go.
Okay, then. Next one. A recorded suicide. Jennifer is found dead in her study. She is over her desk and a gun is in her hand. A tape recorder is also found near her. Sometime later, a police officer enters the room, studies the crime scene, and presses the play button on the recorder. He hears a voice saying, "I do not want to live anymore. This is the end," and then a shot at the end of the recording. Despite the apparent suicide, the officer instantly knows that Jennifer has been murdered.
Okay, I got this one.
Yep, I know this one.
yeah, I think I know it.
We'll go to Nick.
Okay, does one of you want to give a as I say, this is a team effort, so if
Right.
any of you
Yeah,
sort of
I would
want
say
to
that the-
speak up, go ahead.
I think I got
Okay. Yeah, the cassette picture is very important.
Yeah, someone else has to press stop on the cassette
Yep.
recorder.
Well, also, it would have to. Someone else would have to rewind it to the point where
Ah,
you hit play, it goes forward.
Yeah, because it would stop at the end, but obviously, as Scott said, the officer did not have to rewind the tape as it had been rewound by the murderer.
what a stupid murderer.
Yeah.
Hey, I didn't come up with these.
Yeah.
Lost. Jack goes on a trip with his compass. After a long walk, he stops to eat a sandwich. He is not able to find his way back afterwards.
Is he at the South Pole? Is he at the North Pole?
And then he
Does
was
he eat his compass?
it is not the Yeti compass. Nick did in fact get it. Jack was a scientist who works near the North Pole. When he went walking, he walked towards the north, and he stopped to eat a sandwich exactly at the North Pole, because that's how compasses work, right? Magnetic north
Yeah.
is the same
Yeah.
as
Yes.
actual North Pole.
I
When
think,
he tried to return home, his compass was useless since every direction pointed south.
I think it's quite difficult to eat a sandwich at the North Pole. I might be wrong.
Again, I didn't come up with these.
My
was
guess was going to be that his map was written on the sandwich.
Yeah.
A map witch.
I'm just now trying to think of. So there is a slight fact, which is you wouldn't eat a sandwich because that's not calorie dense. You're going to burn off a lot of calories when you're in the North Pole or anything like that. So you need the most. Normally, I've read somewhere that mountaineers and a few other people, they carry
Butter.
Butter, the most energy dense of all the foods.
Maybe it was
Perhaps it's a butter
in the sandwich. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
There you go. I accept that answer.
Okay, next, Sweet Dreams. Matthew keeps reading a bedtime story to his son despite a blackout.
It's got a candle.
Well, or it's during the
No,
day.
it's
Just
not a
the sun
cat.
hasn't set.
Or I think it's because Matthew is reading a Braille book.
Ah.
Oh, that's good.
I think all his answers are quite good, really.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Matthew is blind, and he usually reads bedtime stories to his son from a Braille book. That night, there was a blackout, but this did not stop him from finishing the story.
Or it was during the
Indeed.
summer.
And you live in Finland, and it's
Yeah.
10 o'clock at night.
He was at the North Pole again.
Are we about to come back from the break?
I think you got a tough one.
What are they doing? It's some sort of game show that they're doing.
Yeah, it's called Global Gladiators, which seems to be some sort of adventure show.
Okay. Anyway, this is time for one more. Lucky me, Peter wins a raffle and commits suicide.
Ooh.
It's a death raffle.
Go on, what do you mean by that?
It's based on The Lottery, a short story, American short story by some bloke, I forget, about a man in the village who gets picked out and everyone throws stones at him. Which is not technically committing suicide, really. Everyone kills him instead.
That's not the correct answer then. He does actually commit suicide, not get stoned by everyone else.
I'm going to go with the Monty Python scene. That there are 5 people, but the rations for 4, and so someone has to take the other way out.
Is it that it's one of these conscription raffles, and so he knows that he has to go and fight in a war?
Well, Scott was actually pretty much right. A group of people were snowed in. They decided to do a raffle to decide who should die so the others could eat his or her corpse to stay alive. Peter's name was selected, so he had to take his own life.
Gosh.
The Monty Python version is much funnier.
And because I've accidentally advanced, we'll do one more. The Dancing Dead. Actually, we won't do this one because this one's quite involved. If we're going to go back to the show, I'll leave that one there.
Leave that for Twitter. Let them argue.
Okay, The Dancing Dead. A couple of dancers died during a dance competition.
They were shot.
They were not shot. I'll leave it at that.
Let's Dance for Strictly's changed a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, they stop being these sort of definite answers and start going into sort of you will have to give me lots of questions and answers so you can narrow it down to the answer that they specifically want.
Yeah, but Twitter should just have fun just guessing. That's just the fun part. Make up your own random stories.
It has worked out to be the fun part. More fun than I realised.
Yeah.
Well, I think this was brought up on a Shut Up and Sit Down podcast a while ago, actually. It's very game. About games you play in pubs. Mm-hmm. So I've heard of it, actually.
Uh-huh.
So I am reliably informed that it's a laser pistol now.
Right.
The laser has delay to simulate the delay that the bullet would take to get to the target.
What about things like, I assume it's also got things like simulated kickback and obviously they do have to go through the reload process.
Right. Yeah. There are timeouts. The key of all that is with the winter biathlon is, remember, you're alpine skiing. You know, your guts out. Your heart rate's at 160 beats per minute, and now you have to hit a target the size of a quarter. So just hold your breath until your heart rate goes down, and good luck.
I think they're going to give them those sort of grass skiing skates. Rather than just let them run. Do they really need to lay that much grass for them to run?
Rotra tweets in that My Little Dark Stories game, apparently they're quite popular in Germany. They've been published in countless different editions of a card game called Black Stories. And Quillem James tweets in, the dance is taking place at the North Pole, and the dancers were eaten by polar bears.
I would assume that every story is at the North Pole from now on.
There's nothing saying that they're not. Yeah, for winner, the bedtime story's at the North Pole, but it's during the winter. So it's still dark and the whole thing still makes sense.
There you go. It's a nice, lovely mown lawn. I'm going to call it a lawn for this.
It's like it's astroturf. No, it's not. It's turf, isn't it?
No, it's actual. Yeah, it's actual turf. It's actual grass. Yeah.
Obviously, it's celebrating the release of Mario Kart 8.
with a real battle mode.
Yes.
Oh,
It's a bit tricky, the battle mode on Mario Kart 8. It actually requires skill.
What?
Yeah.
The thing I found is that the arenas are probably slightly too big for 4 players. You need to be playing online really to get most out of it.
To be honest, they're slightly too big for 12 players.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I can see why they designed them with online play in mind, because obviously that's the thing they're going.
yeah.
So they would be a bit bigger than just the old the 4-player arenas of old. But,
I'm a huge fan of the Mario Kart soundtrack, and I mean, I think most of the tracks are brilliant. Unless you're driving and hit the final lap sound, and you just kind of cruise at about 90 miles an hour.
Has anyone ever won the cops and robbers mode as the policeman yet?
As policeman. Yeah. It is difficult. Yeah. I and also what bothers me is that if you win that mode, it counts as 30-0.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Which when you're sort of against, I don't know, 21 plays 20 on the balloon mode.
Yeah.
And you're like, I mean, that doesn't count as anything special because it only counts as like 1 extra point.
Yeah.
So I'm not a brilliant fan. Well, that's for team mode. So
Yeah.
I'm not a huge fan of how they've scored it. I presume there's a lot of thought gone into it that I'm not aware of, like because things like you can shoot yourself by accident, you can shoot your teammates if they're hogging something.
Yeah.
So, which again is a slightly interesting decision on its own by itself. But oh gosh, what's going on? There's all sorts of.
It looks like they have as many shots it takes to hit 5 targets.
Yeah. Yeah.
But obviously, the longer it takes you to hit 5 targets, the longer you're standing there trying to hit 5 targets.
Well, it looked like Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Right. They got a penalty.
Penalty.
A penalty lap.
How many shots did they get then? They didn't get more than 5 shots because it's
I think you get maximum of 10.
Okay.
No, I think it's you get so many. You get some amount of time, and if you can't hit them all within that time, then you get a penalty for each one.
I think the rules are.
Which is why Blue Top is running around the bottom bit several times because she missed more than one. Meanwhile, Red Top only had to run around the bottom bit once. So that's why they were all 10 seconds at one point. Because that's how it works in the skiing biathlon. Is that each one you miss, you have to do a mini penalty.
Yes, but I do think there is a limit of 10 shots. I think, and then if you miss it after 10, you.
There was a point when the first light decided blinking.
Like for everyone that you're short.
Yeah,
you have. That's the number of penalty laps you have to do.
It's definitely way more than 10 shots. I think it's a certain amount of time, and because when the first one started blinking, I think someone said 10 seconds.
Yeah.
So that might be where you're getting the 10 from.
She's got more than 10 seconds. I think it's more than 10 seconds though.
But yeah, it's 10 seconds after one starts flashing.
I don't think it's done on time. No, I really don't. I think it's done a number of shots.
Rotorer, tell us.
I believe it is a finite number of shots, but it's large but finite. So.
Rotorer tells us they can shoot as many times as they want, but have only 50 seconds to do so.
And I presume if you don't get to 5, you have to do a penalty lap.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's what happened. Was they were doing penalty half laps.
I will say I think it's very unusual that there's any running involved. There are very few running games.
Like straight running. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So actually, I'm quite pleased with it.
You just want a giant mud pit for the next round, don't you?
Oh, and it's first to 3 of this as well. That said, obviously the shooting is far more important than the running part because if you sit there and you've missed 3 of them, you've got to do a whole lot more running than the other person, but everyone still has to shoot 5 targets. So
It's a lap and a half extra if you miss 3 of them, I suppose.
They were pretty trigger happy.
Hmm.
I think they could have done with a bit more quality and less quantity.
But that's the thing is that if you're running, that it's really hard to like just get your focus back in. If you decide to run at full bore, coming down from 160 beats a minute to just where your eyes aren't shaking as much is very, very hard.
Model Lena seems like the faster runner, but Eurasian Lena is for a more accurate shot.
and thus has the advantage. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, Eurasian Lena's running form, I would say, isn't quite as good as Model Lena's running form. Off of the limited experience with running form that I have.
I remember reading somewhere like, if after running or skiing, your natural reaction is, of course, to take giant breaths, get as much air, get all the oxygen back in your system. But if you're trying to fire a pistol, what you want to do is hold your breath, and those two different things really compete against each other.
So presumably that sort of annoying green flashing light on the left was sort of to say that this is a 10-second countdown to say you're running out of time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, 5 for Lena. She's up to shooting. Oh, this is bad for Eurasian Lena.
Oh dear.
1 so far. She's run out of time.
Model Lena's definitely got her eye in a bit more this time around.
Yeah, let's turn up. 4 penalty laps. That's effectively 2 extra laps.
Correct.
I like in the Olympics, there's just a really cute little 10-meter circle, basically, and you can just see the biathlete just kind of. Just compared to the whole course, it's all natural and follows the the curves and whatever. It's just a little circle that just they have to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, when they did a skiing biathlon on Raw before, that's what they had. The sort of little, almost looks like a pit stop off to the side where they have to go around.
Yeah.
The penalty circle.
I'm pretty sure Lena just ran more than 4 times around that circle.
The thing with biathlon is, in the biathlon you only get a certain number of shots. So if after 5 shots you've missed 5, you've missed all 5, and you can continue on. And you could just go miss and take your chances. Here you have to wait for the time, so it's like a double penalty.
Yeah. Because it's it's 1 lap of running, then the shooting, then 1 lap of running, then the shooting. And
What did they count this as? Did they say it was called a modern biathlon?
Looks like
yeah.
it.
That's what they introduced the game as. Yeah.
But okay, that's not really what a modern biathlon is, though, is it?
Well, I mean, the skiing version, I think of it as just biathlon. So maybe they're differentiating it from that by calling it modern biathlon because it's running and pistols rather than skiing and rifles.
Yeah, a modern biathlon is a run, swim, run. That's what.
Oh, I see.
They see that's not true. Or you can have a duathlon, which I've done one of those, which is a run, cycle, run. That's if you.
But
don't
is
have
there a swim, cycle, swim, or a cycle, swim, cycle?
No.
No, you'll never have the swim twice or in the middle. No, because it's just too complicated.
I'm looking this up. I've seen the name before. It is, according to which I'm going to go with, it's sometimes called the summer biathlon. I'm going by the definition on the US Biathlon website. So apparently it's specifically called the summer biathlon where it doesn't have the snow part.
Right.
Are we going to break?
Yes, you are.
This makes sense to have a break here to give them a chance to recover. Anyway, go on.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So the Dancing Dead. A couple of dancers died during a dance competition. I haven't had any correct answers from Twitter, so I'll let you reach out and ask you about it.
Is it one of those endurance dance competitions and they just drop dead at the end?
No.
Is the dancing related to? Is the death related to the dancing?
In a fashion, yes.
Is there was a suggestion? Does it have anything to do with mountains?
No, there are no mountains in this.
Okay.
Were they killed?
They were killed. Yes.
Ooh.
Did they roll a dice?
No, there's no dice rolling involved. Am I missing something here?
Yeah,
Well,
a
they
single
die.
sacrifice is die.
Oh, die. Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. But they were killed.
And no, they did not cast any models either.
Is the dancing a ballroom dance?
Yes.
Is it a typo? They DIY'd during the dance competition.
No, they didn't colour any clothes either.
Would it help us if we got which type of dance it was?
Yes.
Oh, is it waltz?
No. Actually, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's ballroom or Latin now. I think it's ballroom.
You think
No,
it's
no,
ball-
it's a Latin story. It's a Latin, not a ballroom. What am I thinking?
Is it right? Is it rumba?
No.
Is it salsa?
Tango?
Yes.
Ooh.
Tango.
So why would the fact that they were doing tango be useful?
Gosh.
Is it like the definition of tango or where it originally came from?
Because it was Argentina. Are they in Argentina?
I don't know. It doesn't say. They could be in Argentina. They could be in the North Pole. That doesn't seem to make a difference.
Are there other competitors at this dance competition?
Yes. Unsurprisingly, at the competition, there are other competitors.
It could have been a rubbish competition.
No, it's a dance competition, not a rubbish competition.
I'm so sorry.
But anyway, yes, there are other competitors.
Were they killed by judges?
No.
Were they killed by other contestants?
Yes. I mean, you got the gist of it, but at this point, I'm gonna make you keep going until you get sort of the.
Well,
slightly more
basically,
specifics.
they were really good dancers. So one of the other couples knocked them off.
Yes, I'm going to ask you for method now, just because we've gotten this far. We may as
A
well go the whole
stiletto
way.
in the back.
Yeah, high heel. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Were they poisoned?
Poison spray tan.
Not a poison spray tan, but they were poisoned.
I was about to say someone dropped a chandelier on them, but no, it's they're poisoned.
In
It's
a
not-
drink,
not
in their
fancy.
water to rehydrate.
Oh, is it? No, it's. I was trying to do the tarantella, but that's.
Poisoned tango.
They did not have any poisoned tango drinks. No, they
Tango
were not
was a tango.
tangoed in that sense.
Water.
No.
Was it in a drink?
No.
Oh. Was it? Ooh.
Was it a snake?
Was no.
It was
was
not a
there
snake.
poison on the trophy? A contact poison.
No.
Was the poison on their clothes?
It was not on their clothes. I'm going to start giving you a slight hint here. I have specified that it's a tango, and the question is specified that it's a tango for a reason.
Because it takes two to tango.
Tango, but that's not the pertinent part of it here.
I don't know enough about dancing to work to think about
Is
what.
it in the flower? That's me. No, it would be both of them be.
During a tango competition, a very competitive couple poisoned the rose that another couple passed each other during their routine, so that the couple would die. The poisoned rose killed this couple, and the others won the contest.
Oh,
Fair enough.
Thank you.
obvious, really.
We got eventually to the answer.
I thought it was more amusing to make you go quite that far.
Oh no, okay.
A bird watcher unknowingly comes across a bird. Soon after that, he dies.
Does he fall off a cliff?
He does not fall off a cliff.
He's watching the
Oh.
bird. Off a cliff. Oh.
I
Does the
thought
bird
I
have
thought
a
you had
poison rose?
The bird does not have a poison rose.
Is
And
he at
no,
the
I
North
don't know if
Pole?
this is at the North Pole.
Okay.
He's not wearing a coat.
I have no idea about his state of dress.
Has he been shot?
The bird?
No, not by
No.
a bird, by the I don't know, gamekeeper.
By a different hunter. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
He's not a hunter, he's a bird watcher. But no, he's not been
no,
shot. by anyone.
wait, someone else.
Okay. Was he killed?
Yes.
Um,
Oh no, I don't know.
no, he died. I would not say he was killed.
Okay.
was it an accident?
Yes.
Yeah, he fell off a cliff. I'm
Was it an-
completely with you, Nick.
Was it because of a natural feature? A geological natural feature.
Did he step in a bear trap?
No bear trap, and no geological natural feature.
Was it something else? Was it another animal that killed him?
It was effectively it was the bird that killed him, though not directly.
Was it a massive eagle?
I'm gonna say probably not.
Right.
Does knowing the bird
Did the bird drop something on his head?
Drop a turtle on his head or anything else.
Oh.
Was he Aristotle? Was it? No, I forgot. It was a
Aeschylus.
ball head. Oh, Aeschylus. Thank you.
Anyway, this question doesn't specify the exact type of bird, but a giant eagle probably wouldn't be able to do what happens in the answer.
You peck him to death, though.
Was the bird carrying anything?
Unknowingly,
I don't know, but I doubt it.
Okay.
unknowingly comes across a bird. Unknowingly feels like a key to this somehow.
Was the bird on the ground?
No.
Was the bird in the air?
Yes.
To be fair, if you'd answered no to one, you should have answered
It
yes.
might be
to
in a
the
tree. In a tree.
other. Oh yeah, good point.
Now, Vodka Gorbachev is back.
Oh, what if the bird is the bird watcher on a plane?
Yes.
Does the bird
Ah.
go into an engine?
The man was a passenger in a small aircraft. The bird blew
There
into the
we
engine,
go.
making the airplane crash to the ground. Well done, Dan.
Well done, Dan. Right. Let's
Hard
come back
one,
to-
and I don't think that's a hard one. I think that's
No, that is
some of the other
because
hard
it
ones we've
tests
got
your
here.
assumption. Because you immediately assume, especially with the picture of the bird through the binoculars,
Yeah.
it primes you to think you're on the ground.
This is why I've included the pictures.
I have to say, Lewis,
Because the pictures are so misleading like that, but some of them at least, that I wanted to keep the spirit of that in there.
I will say these are fair. These are fair.
our viewers have jumped up since playing this game, so this is good.
This is good. I like viewers.
Back
Right.
to the modern biathlon.
Round 3. Oh, it's full start, looks like.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah. We're gonna be here a while.
Here we go. Okay, we come to the first shooting range.
If you're wondering how long this game will go on for, the shape of the track is a clue.
And if you're wondering how long the game will go on,
8
please
minutes,
enter
okay.
your competition.
Yes, and it's not 8. Yes.
Lena Gurka is really got her eye in. That's 5 already.
They really need a better name placements of the scoring there. They need to put Lena G under one of them and Lena and ML under the other.
They're probably still using the same software from 2007.
Pretty much. Oh, she got 5. Lena Eurovision got all 5 in the end, just in time. But she's well behind.
Yes, it is a double penalty if you miss because you have to stay there for the length of time. You can't just do 5 shots and go.
I wonder if you can choose just stop.
And take your penalty. Yeah, I would say that's fine.
Well, I mean, if I was making the rules for this, I'd say it's fine, but I don't know if that actually is the rules.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you just wanted to do a run, that'd be effectively 2.5 extra laps. Well, that's over.
I'm now looking up something called Finnish Tango.
Finnish tango.
That's
It's
the
not
real
something
thing.
that I'm aware of.
Well, they don't have roses in Finland. They have a bear instead.
Well, that would be how they die in the Finnish tangos from a barrel.
The annual Finnish Tango Festival, Tango Markkinat.
Oh, this is the tango singing, not the tango. Of course, yes. There's the
No, it's a dancing too. Yeah.
Yeah, the tango singing contest is a properly big television event each year. Like
in the central Finnish town of Seinäjoki.
My girlfriend is currently laughing at your pronunciation. She has headphones on as well, so she can hear it.
I have not studied enough Finnish. I'm sorry.
Just as a starting tip, in Finnish, the J is pronounced like it is in German as a Y sound.
Yeah. That's what I thought. I need to listen to more Finnish music. That's my thing.
There was a question on the final of Round Britain Quiz this week, which was the 27-letter word in Finnish for potato soup.
My girlfriend is looking confused at this.
I think it was that.
What was the question?
Hold on. You think it was what? Oh, I see. You think that's what the question was? I think girlfriend is trying to look it up. Hold on.
Potato soup.
I heard Google Translate.
Girlfriend has written down the word for potato soup, and that comes to nowhere near 27 letters.
Oh, okay.
Perunakeitto.
Well, it was a soup that was primarily had potatoes in it, but whether it was only potatoes, I don't know. But
it's probably some really obscure cultural dish that nobody eats anymore and exists only in quiz questions or something like
maybe.
that.
Crikey. You and Lena's lapped model Lena, who looks at things. She's still on the first shooting range. Yeah, all 5 just in time. Looks like it's going to a decider.
I'm now trying to look up potato porridges now.
Potato porridge.
Yeah, it's amazing what you can find on Google. That's all I will say. My boss at my day job is Finnish, but I have not found a way to work that into normal conversation.
You just ask him if he wants to go for a round of milky.
Oh god.
Or mulky if you want to pronounce it.
Mulky, yes.
I did the. Oh, I can't even do it for it. I did the Viper-free milk choke. That's the one I did.
2 games all.
Good-o.
And they look knackered.
I think I'd be knackered as well. That does not look like a super short course to be running around. And 3 times around, at least 3 times around each go.
Yeah.
5 goes at this point. Well, 4 goes, but.
Well done. Now it's 2-all, because why not?
If Lena Model wins this, she'll be in the lead. It'll be 10-12. And the entire last 3 hours will be a complete waste of time.
1 point ahead. That's not a waste of time.
That's true. I suspect it's going to be a late one tonight. So, Lena Model has fallen over. I hope she's right. Yeah, she's right. She's back up and running. I'm hoping that whatever film, 21 Nova, whatever film it is, they're available to watch online so that we can keep watching the stream after 11:15. Another hour left. And it's not going to be finished in the next hour, so who knows?
They could go very quickly and finish within the next hour. You never know.
Yep.
Right.
Oh no. Contestant is down.
It's okay, she gets up. It'll be okay.
So if I've got shot 3. 4 for you. Oh, for Lena, you originally sit all 5. So Lena model is still trying to get her last target. And now she's almost a lap behind. She's still shooting. 10 seconds left. Hits it. So she's almost about 3/4 of a lap behind. She needs Lena Eurovision to have a bit of a nightmare in this second shooting round, really. And she's missed them all so far. Hit 1. Hit 2. Hit 3. Oh.
I like her technique on reloading the gun at this point, just flicking it up. Just flicking up the little sort of reload lever.
Well, she in fact said our laps as done.
Yes, you do still have to run. You can't just shoot them. That said, she should probably take this lap easy because other Lena's going to be there for a fair while.
That's it. 7 points to Lena ML.
6.
6. It was only
No,
game
7.
6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is only game 6. Yeah,
Crikey,
game 5 was
very slow tonight.
16-5.
I just wonder when you're saying 10-12. I was a little concerned.
I'm sorry. Crikey, that half an hour game so far. That means you could still be going at a
Thursday.
2:45 at this speed.
So I will say that anyone can change. Yeah, I see a few people changing their guesses on the viewer competition.
When is the deadline for changing again?
End of game 9. We're going to say end of game 9.
Okay.
Oh. And we're going to go with that.
It seems quite strange. Of all the times they've had a break during the show, they haven't done it during the bit where they walk to and from the studio. There's obvious gap in proceedings.
You want to see more of these of the celebrities, to be fair. Maybe. I don't know.
To be fair, that could be it because they did have a break while they were locked away changing, and we couldn't see them.
It's true. So there's quite a distance between the field and the studio, so...
Yeah, they've just done this exhausting running around, and they'll have to walk all the way back. I think someone tweeted earlier, why don't they get a golf buggy for this? And,
that's exactly the same thing.
Idea.
Yeah, but that's going to help you from cramping, so, you know, a gentle walk.
True.
See, it makes sense in somebody's twisted mind.
Oh, someone dropped a bottle of water or something. There we go.
Oh, yeah. Lena model dropped her water. Pick it up. Not nearly as bad as dropping herself and picking herself up.
Three people walking. Yep, that's what's happening on live German TV.
So on the ProSieben website, it says that the next movie is going to happen in about an hour.
Yeah.
I'm going to go start finding backup solutions now. I'm going to see what I can find.
Well, we're desperate. They might have the rights to broadcast that one online, so we might be lucky.
We might.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. We're desperately hoping that they can broadcast it online, so we don't just get cut off again.
Yeah, or that
I'm doubting it, but we're hoping.
Yeah.
I mean, what is 21 over? That sounds like a rubbish film, so you're probably all right.
Yeah. Well, let's see who made 21 and over, because that's going to tell us who has the international rights to it. It is the Sony prediction.
Right. You hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Right. Hopefully, with a bit of luck, you might be able to hear this clip from the show I was telling you about.
Okay.
Deep breath. The 27-letter Finnish word, imeleti peruna soselatica, refers to a type of stew, largely consisting of which vegetable?
Yes, we have. The girlfriend is nodding along. Hold on, I'm going to get her opinion. She doesn't like to be on the mic, so I'm going to mute.
This is live Finnish opinion.
I will say I have learned a lot about the Finnish language in 2 minutes of Google, so I'm very happy that people write articles on this.
This is a pilot for Don't Ask Me, Ask Finland right now.
Okay,
On the
so
second
her verdict is that A, it's a stew, not a soup. Obviously, you had misremembered that. And B, it's something that you eat at Christmas. It's sort of just it gets served in a large dish, and everyone can serve up their own amount along with other things for Christmas.
All right, there you are.
Isn't Finnish like German, where you can make compound words as long as you want?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, thank you for going out and doing that research, David. That's cleared it up for us.
That's right.
And we're back in the studio. Hooray!
Yay.
Hashtag BBSDS, and let's see how close you are. Kaze Kaschen.
Bless you.
Thank
That's
you.
cheese something, isn't it? Cheese catching.
Cheese catching.
Oh, and you've also been corrected. It's Brain of Britain, not Art Around British Quiz.
Yeah, sorry.
But other than that, it was perfect.
Yeah, we have a lot of
pictures on the show wrong. It was brilliant.
Google Translate says cheese catching, not. Well,
Oh, it's the Dots and Boxes game, I think. Then.
David, I think we're looping round back through your sound or something at this point.
I'm not sure how.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
he's you fixed it. It's fine. Whatever.
Yeah, it sounds good now.
Okay.
Ooh.
What does? Sorry, what?
Never mind.
It's fine.
We were looping around through someone's sound. I assumed it might have been yours since you were running that.
Yeah,
test, but
I had to flick the settings back to the
but it's fine now. So,
my headset.
oh, is it lines and boxes, this sort of thing?
Yeah.
Was it
Oh,
cheese?
right.
Boxes, dots and boxes kind of game, according to Rutera.
Is it Edam and cheddar sticks?
Well, it's meant to be maybe is it cheese crates or something? I don't know. Is that how they call it anyway?
Interesting. Some cultural difference there, I think.
Cheese boxes, yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah,
okay.
that's what Rutera tweeted in.
That's what they call
Thank
it.
you.
So yeah, there's obviously definite strategy to dots and boxes. If you know the strategy, you will always beat an opponent who doesn't know the strategy. So let's hope neither of them knows the strategy.
Well,
Because otherwise it gets very boring.
the strategy is non-trivial, though.
What if they both know it?
Then it gets really boring as they both dance around each other's trying not to hit strategy until eventually whoever goes either first or second, whichever it is, loses, because that's the way perfect play goes.
I don't know a strategy, to be honest. I don't play I like boxes, but I never play it enough.
I think the strategy is simple enough if it's like a 2x2, but once you get to this sort of size, it's non-trivial.
Okay, fair enough.
My strategy is always, whilst there are still points, dots with nothing touching each other, is to link up two things that have nothing touching. So go random.
The winning strategy depends on whether the rows and columns are odd or even. So if they're really good, they're going to vary the number of rows and columns per game.
Is it 5 or is it 6 in this scenario? Are you counting it as the number of dots or as the number of lines?
It is. It is the number of boxes.
So 5.
Sorry, I'm reading someone's paper that they wrote on this.
Oh, wow.
Aha.
Do we know if this is best of 3 or something? Ooh, she's put 2 in the same place there. I would not have done that.
Oh.
It doesn't
The
matter.
problem is obviously if you make what amounts to a dead end, the other person can always just finish that off and then keep going. So
Yeah.
you're right. Generally, you want to go somewhere that isn't anywhere close to making a dead end.
What happens if you run out of time?
Maybe you forfeit that turn. I don't know.
There'll come a point though. If that'd be desirable, surely.
That's true. This is the rubbish part of the game.
This is why you have a proper commentator with a proper commentator voice.
What are you saying
I'm listening to the German feed.
about our commentary?
I'm saying that I'm not a British citizen.
Yes, with
But if you took the quiz, you could become one.
with 25 boxes, whoever wins 13 of them will be the winner. There's still
And that's
plenty
why
of
you make it enough
places.
number of boxes.
There's still plenty of places you can go without endangering yourself.
So there's a 2 in the top right now. As in, it is just a thing of 2. Everything else is potentially still doable in 1.
It's basically whoever breaks that chain. So part of the game is making
Dividing
these
it
chains.
up, yeah.
And that strategy is, combinatoric. So.
So yeah,
Of course,
obviously,
there's-
once it is sort of divided up, you want to try and sort of nearly complete the smallest possible section so that the opponent gets the fewest number of points off of that.
Yep.
Right.
We're assuming it works, of course, that if you complete a box, you get a point and you get another go, and whoever gets the most points at the end wins, which sometimes that's not how it goes. Sometimes completing a box is a bad thing.
If you can't create a chain, it's silly.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember which is there a proper game show that has used that?
Not that I'm aware of.
Wasn't Battle Stars in the US basically dots?
Uh,
Hollywood
yeah, but
squares.
Yeah, it was very, very small, and it was. But yeah, it was. It's hard to call it a grid, but yeah, that was a thing.
Oh, someone's run out of time there.
To be timed out at this stage is really, really rough.
Oh, nothing's happened. Perhaps they're giving one at random. Oh, here comes Lena with 2. Which must go again.
So you can still go in the right-hand side. There's one place you can go at the moment.
Is there? Oh, she found it.
By the way, oh, here comes Lena. Not the most useful piece of commentary there.
Yes.
I think what she can do here is go for. Oh, she's missed out of time. So
There is a 1 if you do the middle left-hand most line. Then that gives you the middle box on the left-hand column.
Right,
So that's 1.
so it's that over 2 at the top corner, I think.
There's a 2 in the bottom left corner as well.
Yeah.
At the moment, it's a 2. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
If you do the 1, it becomes a 4.
Right, the time's run out, and she's arguing over something. It was her turn. Oh, the game has been given, I think. Oh, it's best of 3.
Oh, great.
We're going to be here a while again then.
So she forfeited the game because
She ran
went
out of time.
to-
Yeah.
Wow, that's quite harsh, isn't it?
Well,
Well, I
15
think
seconds. Yeah.
You do have to. There has to be some sort of pressure, I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. It's just after doing all the rubbish of the grid, not actually getting the payoff seems a bit.
Yeah, if it was me, I would say if you run out of time, your opponent gets to decide where your line should have gone, and then they can have their turn as well.
Or gets a free go.
Or they get to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's effectively the same thing.
Are
Well,
we
I think
going
going to a break. So if you've got. Lewis is muted, but when he comes back,
We will have more.
little dark stories.
In the meantime, I've got a dark story of my own. I want to know, how did I wake up with a sprained wrist, given that all I'd done was sleep on it?
Well done. No.
I want to know, because it really hurts today. I got an owie.
I did you sleep on your wrist?
Yes, this
That
is
might-
probably why.
I sometimes wake up and I find a small superficial cut. What after I slept? I think it might be the knife collection I take to my bed, but I'm not sure.
Okay, this conversation has gone dark.
Shall we move on?
You started that. That's all I'm going to say.
Mine was a sprained wrist. Anyway, yes.
Yes, let's move on. Okay. It seemed that serious. Anthony couldn't have imagined his cold would be the cause of his death.
Was it the plague?
It was not the plague.
Was it at the North Pole?
It might well have been at the North Pole. The location is not specified.
Did
But
he?
I suspect it wasn't.
Did he, when picking up a tissue to blow his nose, discover that it wasn't menthol or whatever you get tissue sometimes? It was poison.
Okay.
No, he did not get it. Despite the picture looking like it's a poison.
I have a guess on what the real answer is, though.
Okay, go ahead if you want to.
One of the symptoms of hypothermia is that you don't know that you're cold and you start taking off your clothes. Your clothes. It's that lack of situational awareness.
All right. No. When they say he's cold, they mean the virus.
All right.
I thought that was good.
Did he burst a blood vessel blowing his nose and he wouldn't stop?
You know what? That would be a really good answer, but it's not the one.
Is it something like he sneezed at a bad time? Like he sneezed whilst driving and thus had a car crash?
Mm.
No.
Oh.
Another good answer.
I thought that was
but
good,
also-
yeah.
I suspect these would be better answers than the one that actually is correct.
So
I don't know. The correct answer is quite good.
Like, is it life and death hide and seek, and that was the wrong time to sneeze? That's it.
So he's died, yes. Did he
He has in fact died.
alone?
Well, it doesn't say so. From what happened, I suspect he did in fact die alone.
Was it just a cold?
It was just a cold.
So the cold wasn't he didn't die because of a secondary reason.
No, he
that the
did
cold
die because of a
it
secondary.
was the cold that killed him.
No. It was the cold led to something happening
Okay.
that killed. But it wasn't the cold itself that
It's a
directed.
secondary reason. Okay.
Was he hiding from the Nazis and then they heard him go, achoo?
No,
Oh,
he was not hiding
that
from
was
the
good
Nazis.
though. Was he? Yeah, that's so good.
I have to say, but the first couple of minutes of Inglourious Bastards, that sort of thing is century. It's an amazing, tense bit of filmmaking. So if you haven't watched it, you should go watch it.
Not right now.
Not right now, no, but maybe tomorrow.
So, is it that I can't think of where to go with this one?
What happens if you got a cold? You sneeze, you blow your nose a lot.
Is it something to do with the fact that his immune system was rubbish?
No, it has nothing to do with his immune system in particular.
Did this cold cause some sort of secondary physical condition with him?
No.
Was he killed by a person?
No.
Killed
Was
by
it an accident?
Did he hit
Yes.
his head on something?
He did not hit his head on anything.
It's an accident, and it wasn't a car accident or anything like that.
No.
Ugh. Need a hint here.
Let's see. If it's not a
Would it help if we found out which part of his body was injured?
I wouldn't say any particular part of his body was injured.
Right. So something sort of catastrophic happened to all of him.
Yes.
Was he in space?
No.
Because a cold in space, if you... No, I don't know.
Well, is the location important?
I suppose it's kind of important. Yeah.
Was he in the mountains?
Sorry.
Ah.
Sorry. What did you say?
Was he in the mountains?
No.
Was he in the mountains? No.
No. He was not in the mountains.
Oh, because if he sneezed and set off an avalanche, that would be good.
Yeah.
Was he doing something dangerous at the time?
Not. I guess it's not something that's usually dangerous, but obviously it resulted in catastrophe happening. But no, it's
So
not
he
something I would
wasn't-
describe as dangerous.
It wasn't like a tightrope walker or anything like that.
No.
Oh,
nothing
also another good suggestion. Is the fact that he's sneezing important?
Not sneezing, no.
Coughing?
Not coughing.
Blowing his nose?
It wasn't him blowing his nose that did anything, but
blocked nose.
the fact that he would have had to, the fact that he had a blocked nose.
Blocked nose. So he was breathing through his mouth. Oh, was he snoring?
He was not snoring.
Oh, because I thought a bear in the woods if he was camping.
So, yes. Did he asphyxiate?
No.
Was he a scuba diver?
Ooh.
No.
But he had to breathe through his mouth.
Well, his nose was blocked, so yeah, I assume it was breathing.
I'm just trying to get a yes here. We got 25 no's.
Fine. Yes.
It's like, what's my line?
I don't know what it is about these German adverts, but like they're having about 2 different German managers on it, football managers. They've had Jurgen Klopp, but now they've had is it Jurgi Low or whatever his name is, the guy with the Beatles like hair.
Oh yeah,
Bit strange.
Does Anthony make a noise that he would not normally make that causes the death?
No.
That causes. Is there another animal or something that causes the death?
No.
Is it something falling on him?
No.
Does it involve another party at all?
No.
No. So it's something he did on his own. That's the reason he died.
I like the answer on Peter Skendron.
Correct.
He's given me that.
What's he said?
Is there a gas leak in his house?
Yes.
There
Oh!
you go.
And if you can't smell the gas leak,
You basically got it, so I'm going to show up the answer.
Give
There
credit to-
was a gas leak in the house, but since he had a cold, he could not smell it. He died when he started the fire as he was cooking his dinner.
points to Peter on that one.
Come on, Peter.
Well done.
Just
Okay,
in time.
next one.
for the thing to come back. Oh, okay.
Oh, well, I'll leave this one for Twitter then. Splish Splash. Tim is sailing his boat when his watch falls overboard. He is a great diver, however, he does not manage to retrieve his watch.
The watch is still on the boat.
It says here his
watch
watch falls
falls down.
overboard. It's not still on the boat.
Oh,
Does he die?
He does not die.
is he at the North Pole?
He's not at the. I can actually on this one definitively say he's not at the North Pole.
Does he just stay on board the boat because he know the watch is just nowhere to be found?
I suppose that's actually kind of.
Well, he
correct.
says
Oh,
he's a
no,
great diver, but it doesn't say he has a tank or anything like that with him, so he can't get it.
Well, I mean, it doesn't say whether or not he has this tank with him. Let's assume he does, but there's still a reason he doesn't go after the watch.
Is he in shark-infested water, and is he wearing a wetsuit made of meat?
There are almost certainly no sharks in this water, and a wetsuit made of meat sounds like a terrible idea.
Is he a footballer?
Oh,
I don't know if he plays football.
is he on the? Oh no, I was gonna say, is he on the boat itself?
Yes, I imagine he's on the boat.
Okay, like it's not a remote controlled boat, not something you're sailing in directly. Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Is it correct to say that the watch does not actually fall into any water?
No, the watch does in fact fall into a body of water.
is the water cold?
I don't know how cold this particular body of water is, I'm afraid, but I mean, not super freezing cold.
Not relevant, is what you're saying.
Is this body of water a very particular famous body of water?
Yes.
Is it the Dead Sea?
Tim was sailing on the Dead Sea. Due to the high salt concentration, he couldn't dive deep enough to get his
Well done, David.
gave you a massive clue when I said I could definitively say it wasn't at the North Pole.
No.
Well, that
no,
tells you where
didn't.
it's not. I was gonna go for Loch Ness personally.
I think we've got time for one more. Here we are.
Well, it's the
we're in a music. So,
the music act, yeah.
the blackout. A woman at work is going downstairs when suddenly there's a blackout. In that very moment, she realizes that her husband is about to die.
I have a guess.
Okay, go for it.
Is a lighthouse involved in this in any way?
Ooh.
Really?
Are they on a
that's the story I
plane?
heard.
No, they're not on a plane.
Is Braille involved?
Braille is not involved.
Is her husband?
Although it could be the same blackout for all I know.
So I suspect she's not in a building. Is she in a building?
Yes.
Oh, is her husband also in the building?
Yes.
Not necessarily in the same building, though.
I-
'cause she's at
I
work.
don't-
Yes, in the same building.
I think it's easy.
Well, tell
Okay,
us then.
Just to point out first that the lead singer of the band was like Darren Day. It's well off-putting. Is it a hospital?
Yes.
And he's on life support.
The woman worked as an electrician at a hospital, and she knew that the emergency generators were broken. Her husband had a car crash and was at the hospital, connected to a machine that kept him alive. When the blackout happened, she knew that her husband couldn't be breathing by himself, and therefore that he was dying.
Yep.
I've heard a version with this involving a lighthouse and the husband's on a ship at sea during a storm.
Aha. Okay, I have this one. If Larry hadn't cooked that evening, he wouldn't have frozen to death.
Is Larry at the North Pole?
No.
Is he somewhere cold?
Yes.
Is he a chef?
Doesn't say, so not relevant.
Oh,
Did you
because
get
I was
the-
wondering if he got trapped in a freezer.
Yeah, that's what I was going to go for.
Oh, right. No.
Is there a very limited supply of fuel?
The amount of fuel seems to be irrelevant, but I doubt there's a limited supply anywhere available. He just gets
For the purposes of this question. Okay.
Oh, nope. Okay, yeah. In that case, no, there is not a limited supply.
Yeah, like he only had a small fire or something, and he cooked, so he couldn't keep himself warm. Yeah, it's not that.
It's not that.
Is he outside?
Yes.
Is snow involved as opposed to ice?
Yes.
Okay. Did he melt snow?
I mean, I suppose so, but that's not relevant.
Is an avalanche involved? Is basically where I'm going.
Oh, right. Yes, there's an avalanche involved. I don't know what that has to do with melting snow, but sure.
Well, yeah, I'm not entirely sure either. But my thinking was, has he set off an avalanche by melting some snow and weakening it in some way?
Oh, right. Okay, there is an avalanche. That's not what causes it.
All right, we are back to the line game.
The
cheese
rubbish
game.
part of the line game. He dies from the avalanche. Does he cause the avalanche?
Yes.
Does he cook popcorn?
No.
So, noisy food. I like it.
Is it important to know what he cooked?
Pork crackling.
It is not important to know what he cooked. I assume it wasn't something noisy that caused an avalanche directly.
Is the fact that did he cook on a fire?
It doesn't say. I imagine he did, but it doesn't say. So
Okay, so it's not important. Basically, all we need to do is figure out how he triggered the avalanche.
yes.
Is he alone?
Yes.
Well, presumably some kind of noise triggered the avalanche, right?
Yes.
Okay, but it wasn't necessarily from the action of cooking food.
I mean, the cooking of the food indirectly resulted in the making of noise, but it wasn't like he cooked popcorn. He didn't cook any food that made noise.
Yeah.
Did he attract an animal?
Yes.
A bear
Yes.
at the North Pole?
Not at the North Pole. How many avalanches do you see at the North Pole?
3. So he attracts a bear. Does the bear roar, or just the weight of him coming trigger the avalanche?
It is the noise that triggers the avalanche. It's not the bear roaring.
It's the crocodile chasing the bear.
It's a lion roaring. It's the famous snow lion.
No, I've played
No,
Skyrim. So
you're
I'm an
close
expert
enough.
as
I may
well.
as well give it to you, but at this, I'm kind of just going for the one last little detail on there.
Well, Lena. Oh, I was going to say Lena was missing that there was a. She could still go somewhere that doesn't trigger any moves.
There's one or two spots that will.
I think that's it now. Actually, hang on.
Well, I don't know how far I am. Oh, she's giving away. She's giving away the chain.
Well, I think Red has won this. Oh no, hang on.
No,
That's
Blue has
Yeah,
won
I think-
this.
no, I don't think she has.
nope. There's one chain, two chains.
You need
There's
13 points.
5,
to
a 6, and a 10.
Yeah.
So she's going for the 10. She'll give away 5. Yeah, Blue has won. As long as she
Yeah.
goes,
Just pulls the chain through. Yeah.
isolates the block of 6, and
Yeah.
leaves the 5 on the bottom row.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah. If she had partitioned that bottom blob into a 6 and a 5, that could have tilted the game in her favor.
But if she doesn't
Oh, she
spot
ran out of
it,
time again.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Oh, what happened there?
It's
Oh, no, she bounced just in time.
okay.
she hasn't spotted it, so she forfeits. Well, not so she will lose now.
Yeah, it's actually kind of interesting. Like it does require you to know the strategy, but if you don't know the strategy, it gets very tense. Okay.
Of course, a misclick here would be disastrous.
Yeah. I imagine the screen is big enough, but yeah.
So while this is going, I'm just going to quickly talk about the comments on Twitter.
Yep.
Peter Scandrett says, did he leave the gas on that he couldn't smell and the explosion sets off an avalanche? No, Peter, that is not the answer.
I'm going with Matt Clemson's ideas of that scene from Blazing Saddles.
I've not seen it.
There's a
I've not
very
seen it either, so I'm good.
basically it's a farting scene, and it was a controversial thing of what type of fart sound can you use and still get away with it. It was a landmark.
So
in fart
what you're
technology.
saying is that he farted an avalanche.
That's what I'm saying. Matt
It's loud
Clemson said.
enough for an avalanche. That's what you're saying.
I'm just building on Matt Clemson's answer. I want him to take the fall instead of me.
Anyway, no, farts were not involved. As I say, you basically got it, but the last little detail of the noise that sets it off is
Okay.
what we're missing.
Das Lochbrett is a Scottish-sounding game, and it's called the Pegboard. And a very fun thing has just been wheeled on. And I know
love
exactly what's going to happen because this is quite a reasonably famous game and is played in Survivor quite a lot. Get the ball up to the top without it falling into one of the holes.
Oh.
It's actually a video game, this sort of thing, called Tumble Seed. It's just come out.
Oh, this is a Crystal Maze game, is this as well?
Yeah.
This also was...
I don't think
They seem to have gone overboard on the holes, really.
I don't think this particular thing has ever been done on Crystal Maze, actually.
Of course, something very, if not exactly this, then something very similar.
It was Downfall, basically, where you had to sort of go from cylinder to cylinder without the balls going through the hidden holes.
I could have sworn that they had this as well as that, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
No.
I'll take your word for it.
This type of game was why pinball machines were banned for decades in large parts of the U.S.
Really?
So imagine little pins lining some of the holes, so that it captures them and forces you to go out.
Yeah.
And that makes it essentially a game of chance, and that was frowned upon. So when they added flippers to turn it into a game of skill, then that's when it became a game of skill.
Hmm.
But that was just gravity. This is an uphill one. I've not seen this, so this is.
It's
They've done this on Survivor a lot.
Wow.
There's an arcade game called Ice Cold Beer, which is a bit like this.
Okay.
The 80s. But there's actually a video game called Tumbleseed just out very recently, which
This is
uses its central mechanic.
And it's first to win twice, just in case you were worried about the time.
So I would imagine you would go along the edges, hopefully, probably to save yourself the trouble.
Oh yeah, that's cheating, and I love it.
Thank you
This
to
looks-
Caffeine Monkey for sending details of the recipe for Emilti Peronalatico, whatever it is. The sweetened potato soup. You can't let it go more than 75 degrees in the oven, otherwise the molecules that make the potato go all sweet break down and it all goes all mushy and stuff.
Huh.
So what did make the noise that frightened the bear?
The frightened the bear.
Okay.
Wasn't it the frightened bear that caused the avalanche? Wasn't that what?
There is a bear, and there is a noise, and there is an avalanche. That's as far
Does
as
the bear make a noise?
Oh, he shoots at the bear.
Larry was looking outside of his cabin in the mountains. The smell of his meal attracted a bear nearby. Scared away, he took a few shots with his rifle. This caused an avalanche that buried him. Sometime after that, he froze to death.
I would reckon the gun is probably integral to the story. Yes.
What I find interesting is that for basically every other question you asked, is it in the mountains? And I said no. The one time it's in the mountains, you didn't ask.
Well, because we already had North Pole, and that was good enough for that.
I think they've drilled too many holes into
I
this
think this
board.
game's going to take bloody ages.
No, what it is they're supposed to go up and then way to the right. It's
It's a zigzag.
it's meant to be like a maze,
Yeah.
There's a path.
Yeah, they're
that's
just ignoring it,
essentially
yes.
that.
but they're being a bit ambitious as to
Yeah.
where the ball can go.
I'm.
Yeah,
It is-
that's exactly what it is.
We are actually going to, even though it's not even game 9, even though you can still change your answers, we're already going to lose one person to time. So one person wrote 10:58, which is 7 minutes from now. That was a dream.
I suppose if that was you can still change it up until
I would allow that.
what was that? It's not happening.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! Oh,
Thing is, I love the look of this sort of game, but I think when people are, it's been 5 minutes, you're only getting as far as 10 centimeters up. Well, it's really going to be good television.
yeah.
I mean, again, the problem is that they're being way too ambitious. They're not taking the intended path. They're trying to take horrible, bad shortcuts.
I wonder if it might have been
And
worth.
so it's just...
Yeah, I mean, you
Pretty
could
cool.
use the shortcuts, but you have to be dead on, and they don't have that control. They're like a meter back, right?
Yeah, it's hard to control later on.
No, she wants to go down here. Oh, she jumped. Oh, that worked. Oh, dear.
Oh, excuse me.
What of yours was best of one in about 5 minutes' time?
Now, what we need to do is put these tables on the side, get some tablecloths and some glasses, and
Yeah, but thing is,
What we need to do, right, is just get rid of the table entirely, have the ring on a pulley, right, and have a hook on the other side of the thing,
yes,
and we can try and swing the ring onto the hook.
see, the thing about the tablecloth playing game was that is because they were too good at it. This is different. This is because they're rubbish at it.
Yeah, that's why I made the comparison to ringing the bull, because
that's fair. Okay, it's now officially best of one. Thank you, Robin.
Thank you. And well done, producers, for getting rid of that quickly enough.
Did that not come through in the playtest at all?
Yeah.
The playtest
You'd be su-
weren't as resiliently trying to take shortcuts because there wasn't 100,000 euros on the line.
You'd be surprised where how many times playtesters will refuse, will not encounter something that the actual contestants that encounter. I've seen
I
it happen.
don't think the intended path is clear enough.
Yeah, that's the issue I have as well.
I think they should have put a line through it or something. Oh, hello. Get in there.
Okay. Okay, I'm going to make an executive ruling. Clive of Legend will stand by 10:58, so I'm going to treat that as 10:58 a.m. So if this lasts until tomorrow morning,
Oh.
Oh, hello.
So where is the? How did you get out? I mean,
Oh, that's good. That's very good.
oh wow,
Ooh,
Yeah.
not the intended route, I imagine, but very good control. And now you just go to that.
oh, she was so close.
oh,
The model was taking some risks, and it was actually paying off. And she was only probably about 5 seconds behind.
Yeah.
If it had worked.
Yeah.
Oh well.
I feel like the final round of
So
Overway,
it's
where
up
I'm
to
just
your
doing.
action later.
31.5.
You're still.
Yeah?
I was gonna say you're still broadcasting me, by the way, but you're not anymore. So that's
I've just changed it. Yeah.
yeah.
Oh. Okay.
That didn't actually last too long.
No, not in the end. Game 9, Schatzsagen.
I beg your pardon. Well, that means treasure hunt, I think.
Robin calls it estimate sawing.
Oh,
Spot on as usual, Dan.
It's the secret of comedy.
umlaut over the A, of course. That's what it was.
That's a giveaway.
It probably could have stayed as best of 3, but that's okay. Oh,
Yeah.
I could just see so many guesses changing around.
We go to another break.
Mm-hmm.
How are we doing for quizzes? Do you have anything with us today, David?
No, I was trying to get time to do general election blockbusters, but didn't have time,
A
unfortunately.
lot of constituencies to get through, really.
Yeah, well, I was going to do it by postcode.
Ah.
There's a lot of postcodes.
Yes, well, I know, but not certainly a manageable number.
Fair enough. Shall we have a few more riddles then from you, Lewis?
Yeah, sure. I have 5 more left in this particular PowerPoint. Just so you know.
Okay.
I'm just going
So
to ask
hold
maybe,
on. I will
Dan, do
screen
you still
share
have
again.
any of those catchphrase things from 1980s?
Yes, I may also have some that are more modern.
Ooh. I'm just going to say, like, in reserve.
Yes, and I have Linky, and I have $64,000 rubbish questions. Those
Yeah.
Why is red?
Just hello to our viewers. We got our viewership's very good this evening, so hope you're enjoying it. 15 minutes time, I've got no idea what's going to happen. Our streams might blank out all of a sudden, but hopefully,
in which
they'll
case you spend the rest of the evening playing Dark Stories.
playing Dark Stories. Hopefully, we'll be able to sort everything out. Be able to commentate for the last hour or so, whatever it's going to take.
Okay, so are you guys ready for the next one?
Yes.
Dressed to die. A woman finishes getting dressed and dies.
Is it addressing regarding being shot?
She has not been shot.
Is she at the North Pole?
She could be at the North Pole. It's not pertinent.
Okay.
It's not pertinent.
Is what she dresses in important?
Not particularly.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right, because I've heard one which is something to do with the fact that the woman decides to wear high heels, but she's part of a circus act where the guy throws knives, and so
right.
The extra height.
the extra
yeah.
height kills her.
Yeah. That's not it. No.
Good answer.
Is the time of day important?
No.
Is
There's
the
someone.
place where this happens important?
No.
Is there a second party?
No.
Okay.
Is it a murder?
It doesn't say so, but I suspect it's not.
Does she get her arm caught up in her t-shirt and ends up somehow going over a cliff?
No.
Right.
No, there's no
Did-
cliffs involved.
Do the clothes cause her death?
Not directly, no.
Is there a fire?
No.
Is this in the morning?
That's not pertinent.
Okay. Is this an accident?
Basically, yes.
Does she fall?
No.
Does she strangle herself? Or is she strangled? Does she?
No.
What is she wearing a dress?
That's not pertinent.
Okay.
Is what she gets dressed in pertinent?
I mean, I've already
Is it
answered
clothes?
this, but I guess I can revise that answer to not particularly. I mean, there's a certain item, but it's not a certain type of that stuff. It's not like, you know, if it was, say, a T-shirt, it wouldn't be because it's a T-shirt for a band or anything like that. So I guess not particularly.
Hashtag BBSDS. If you have any questions that you'd like us to ask, he says, asking for help. Is there some form of jewelry that's important?
No.
Was she alive before she was getting dressed?
Was she dead when she got
Yes.
dressed? How did she get dressed?
I'm just trying to narrow down this because it could be like, you know, I've seen a variant of this question where a person was getting dressed, and that means that they were dead and in a funeral parlor getting made up for the.
Oh, that's clever.
But I have, you know,
I mean,
but
the wording here says finishes getting dressed
Right.
and
I know.
died.
I have
But
to. Ask
yeah,
the clarifying
I mean,
part.
it was good to ask. She is alive while getting dressed.
Okay, that's fine.
Would knowing what she does for a living help?
No.
Is it to do with shoes?
Yes.
Does she wear heels?
I don't know.
Would
It's a
the
hospital
type of
bag.
shoes help us?
No.
So not concrete shoes.
No.
Is it she doesn't tie her shoelaces properly and she trips?
No.
She cracks her head on the very pole of the North Pole, which of course has a pole to signify where it is,
No. None of that occurs.
which they have to keep moving, of course, because the geomagnetic North Pole moves. Not that then?
It's not that. No.
Something to do with the shoes. Peter Scandra asks, was it a wound that she was dressing in a hospital or something?
No. Although that's a good question. A good
Well, that's
thought
what I
outside the
said
box
earlier
thought
on.
process, but it's not. It's not that.
Something to do with their shoes. Was it trainers?
I don't know.
Okay, but something about the shoes.
Yes.
What is it? What could you want to ask about shoes that isn't about the shoes?
Girlfriend knows the answers to these because I have to have the answer in front of me to be 100% sure on all the question answers that you're giving. And also, she did a test run of this with me. So she's giggling at you saying, what could you ask about shoes that isn't about the shoes?
Is
Are
it?
they? Go on.
Are they her shoes that she's putting on herself?
Yes.
That was my question.
Are they horseshoes?
No. No, I mean,
That's good.
again, it doesn't specifically specify, but I imagine they're not.
Does she die of an accident? I can't remember how we
Yes,
have,
we've said that. Yeah.
I said yes to that.
because I don't quite get how she could be dying
Right.
at the moment.
So do the shoes cause a slip?
No.
Does the extra height involved cause something?
No.
So something that happened that wouldn't have happened if she was barefoot.
Yes, I'm gonna say.
Okay. Is it to do with insulation for electricity?
No.
The Lenas have just come back on and they've changed their trousers, which they're very importantly showing up, which may or may not be useful for us.
They have little tape on them. One's red and one's blue. Very cute.
Okay, well, we'll continue to think about that whilst the game is Estimate. Wasn't it Estimates or something?
It's basically like cutting the sausage game, but with logs instead of sausages.
Yes.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I like the pound cake version. That was my favorite of the non-Christmas specials.
Oh yeah, on the non-Christmas special, of course, the pound cake version.
I think they were hoping, meaning for it to be Christmas cake, but unfortunately it got stolen.
Oh, wow. Our viewers just left all of a sudden.
That's not my favourite cake joke.
What is?
Which is, what's the world's fastest cake?
Is it scone?
Yeah.
My favourite cake joke. Okay, so it is both a long joke and a long story.
Oh god.
When I was going to a recording of the game show, the exit list with what's his name?
Matt
What's
Allwright.
on
Matt Allwright.
Matt Allwright, thank you. Yeah, he had this joke that he told us during one of the breaks to set up. It goes like this: so all the cakes are having their annual cake meeting, and the head cake, the Stollen, goes up to the podium, and he starts the meeting. He says, "I welcome you all here to the meeting of all the cakes," and then this little meringue in the corner jumps out and scares him. And the Stollen goes, "Get out of here! What are you doing? Get out! Go away! This isn't the place for little young meringues like you." So the meringue goes away. And so he says, "Okay, let me start again. I welcome you all here to the meeting of the cakes." And the little meringue pops up again and scares him again. He says, "Ah, what are you doing? No, get out!" The meringue duly leaves. Stollen starts again. "I welcome you all to this meeting." Bah! The meringue pops out again and says, "What are you doing here?" And the little meringue goes, "Can't you see? I'm a boomerang."
Oh, that's good. See, when I went to the exit list, Matt Allwright gave us tales of how he manages to not get punched every time he confronts someone on Rogue Traders. He deliberately stands shoulder to shoulder with them, so they can't punch him, which was quite fun.
Oh, that is quite fun.
I love the story of the UK had a game show in the 70s called Treasure Hunt, and one of the rules was that all the contestants had to be women because they were less likely to punch the host if they lost. Matt Clemson asks, "Is there something in their shoes? Inside the shoes?
Yes!
Like a poisonous creature?"
Yes!
Oh, a spider.
Scorpion is one I had.
There was a very venomous spider in one of her shoes. When the woman put on her shoes, the spider bit her. Wow!
Points to
My
Matt.
girlfriend got that
Well
one
done,
pretty much instantly. I thought it was too easy for its place on the list, but then you guys managed to dance around the idea that something was in the shoes.
Well, if we'd have known she was Australian, then that might have helped.
I very nearly, when you asked about the North Pole, said no, probably in Australia, but I decided against it because that was a bit.
Oh, that would have been very easy. Yeah.
Right, it is like estimate as it turns out. They've got to get as close to 3 kilograms as possible.
Or whatever the specified weight is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think your version would have been better, David, personally, but there you go. It's not what version you've got.
What was your version, David?
It's like a sausage game. It's like you have a certain amount of sausage, and you guess how much you want to put on the scale each time. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
I am reminded of I watched some of the Norwegian version of Schlag Star or Schlag and Rob at the time, and they have a wonderful round dedicated to chopping firewood. And that's exactly what it was. You were given a load of firewood and an axe.
I reckon they're vastly overestimating,
3
the
kilograms.
especially the model.
But it's
I
still
reckon-
fun to have a chainsaw.
Oh yeah.
This is
I
effectively
think
the
this
video.
first go around, it's like they're gonna end up finding out because I mean they haven't been given a chance to lift up this log or anything. So depending on the kind of wood it is, it's at different weights.
Yeah.
So you know, this first round is kind of I don't know if it's a practice or if it's just like
This will help get their eye in anyway.
exactly. They're gonna help get their eye in just from this round.
And whoever wins should do a dance and call it the logarithm.
That's good.
No.
This
It's
is
not.
There's a joke in a Simpsons episode where someone's at an arcade and they're playing a DDR ripoff starring the current vice president at the time. And he says, "Are you ready for some algorithms?"
Yes.
This is effectively the video to Babe Nassie's satisfaction in game show form. That's a great observation, by the way. You might have gone over your head, so it was a great observation. Everyone on Twitter's loving it.
Are they? Why are they? What are they?
I wonder if they only have that limited log to do everything with. So
Finite
if we
log,
keep
yeah.
cutting bits off, they will eventually run out of log to do the rest of the rounds of.
I would be surprised there wasn't an extra log. Just a reserve log.
Yeah.
Lena model is doing her exercises, trying to figure out how similar it is to her exercise weights, I imagine.
I certainly wouldn't expect this first round to take as long as it is.
Who would have known?
Right?
Right, you've got 4 minutes until Twitter Nova is meant to start.
Okay. I can, at least on one machine in one attempt, that the backup stream did work. At
Nice
least
one.
in
Okay.
So, well, I only had one go, and I'm not getting able to work on the other machine, but it's possible that we have something.
So you originally 2,605 grams.
It's pretty good.
In 2 pieces.
Ooh. Lena model 2.03. So actually, it's the log is less dense than you might have anticipated.
She wanted to
Oh,
go
wow.
and pick it up and feel how heavy it was, but has been unallowed to do that.
Oh, and they're taking away the log. I
They have
assume to represent
fresh
the
logs.
log. Yes.
Oh, great. So now that they've finally got a feel of it, completely different wood.
I don't know about
I don't-
completely different. It's
Oh,
probably
it is
like
different wood.
1-3.
I was going to say I don't know if it's a different wood or a new log, but looks like a different wood,
Wow.
possibly.
When they asked the researchers to log off, I don't think. Have you tried logging off and on again? Apparently they have. Hello.
It's good, Dan. I enjoyed it.
How long are you going to be here, Dan?
4 minutes, really.
Okay.
This is only game 9. Christ. 4,500 grams.
When did the last month's Spartan Star end?
On the dot. Oh god, I don't know. I
It's
can't
a bit
remember.
A little bit after.
The stream
Yeah.
ended on the dot.
Okay.
But it was the game. It was like game 14, I think. So
Okay, because I remember the time before that was like game 14 around this time. So. Because we've had a couple early ones.
yeah.
This is not one of those.
Well, in theory, it could be, but only because Lena's winning all the games.
Again, a little unclear. You mean you originally Lena is winning the games?
In theory, this could be end. It should end in 3 games' time. If-
It's
if you originally
31-5 right now. Okay. So.
We will find out in 60 seconds-ish to allow for a little bit of propagating stream time.
This is very exciting.
We have a cake pun that's come through on Twitter.
Oh yes.
Peter Scandrett has tweeted in. There's a lady selling cakes. She says to a customer, all cakes £1, apart from that one, which is a £5. Customer says, "Why is that one more expensive?" Lady says, "That's Madeira cake."
Ah.
And he's missed the fact that the others are pound cakes. Can I just say? Thank you. That's a lot of wood.
It looks quite heavy.
I hope that the next game
No,
is chopping the logs that you plant.
currently in Germany, of course, around about 12:15. So
Yes.
technically, this is morning wood.
Oh, Dan. Oh, Lewis.
It wasn't.
It was so bad. You thought it was dead.
Oh, good. Ladies and gentlemen, the film has started, and our live stream is still going.
Good.
Hey!
Yeah, I'm 20.
Huzzah! Maybe they learned. Maybe they heard us
No.
last time. Figured that like 12 guys on VPN isn't so bad, but did realise their mistake and so they're like,
Or as you
That's
say,
my
maybe they have the rights to this one.
So the next flashpoint is at 5 to 1, which is the apparition Dunkel Erscheinen. So we have an hour and 40 at least, by the looks of things. So we should be able to see the ending of tonight's Schlag and Star without too much hassle.
Okay. All right. And remember, it's your last chance. This is the final chance for the viewer competition.
Oh,
so
yeah.
get your last guesses in now.
Get your last guess in for Scott's Compo.
You can
It's
win
taking a
10
long
pounds.
time for this round, aren't they? This game is taking much longer than I was anticipated.
What are we even playing to?
That's a very good question.
It hasn't come up on the Twitter thing. Oh.
Peter Scandrick tweets in that his excuse was that he ran out of characters about
No.
pound cakes.
No, not valid. So I thought the way this game would work is you chop a bit off the log, you give it a quick way, and then that is it. No, no, you fool around. You chop the log into 12 pieces.
Well, even producers get bored now. I put a clock on it.
Stagehand come along and hold the log for you. Oh, there's a minute time
He's
left.
put a clock on it. Good.
But yes, they've had to get one of the runners on to hold the log while it's being cut now,
Healthy.
because there's not enough room left on the stand, I suppose, to hold it.
I have to say, it feels like Elton's getting quite close to that chainsaw sometimes. You think, oh, I'd stand back a bit, Elton, if I were you.
Did David fall asleep?
I mean, we're all tired. Should I mute him?
Just for a little bit, I think, just to save things.
There we go. That's how thrilling this game is. This has literally never happened before. I mean, I'm quite tired, but you know.
I'm having a great time, but that's because I've had a lot of caffeine.
We
It's
work it
mid-afternoon
today.
for you.
Oh dear, Lena Murrell didn't get all of her pieces in the container in time and has been cut off. Pun not intended.
7, 6, 5.
And yet hers is just as well, because it was 5.5 kilos.
Yeah.
And Lena Eurovision has a lot more wood than that to put on the scale.
Oh boy,
Wow.
this is
7.8.
I'm pretty sure in playtesting this was pretty straightforward.
Whoa, 7.8 kilos.
I was going to put a message in for David in the chat box, so he's not too surprised.
Oh, this is first.
Oh, it's first to 4. There we go.
Okay, because one of my friends is going through a similar thing in life. I will say the baby. You can always use the baby as an excuse for at least 10 years. Like, oh, did you finish that? No, baby. Okay. I'm really tired. Why, baby? Oh.
Right.
They are 100% doing different ones in each round.
Yes.
I mean, this is a very different.
This is a couple.
They need to make a ruling of one cut or something, don't they?
Well, I mean, they had that time limit once it did get to ridiculous levels. So
750.
I think one cut's a bit much, considering they're different woods every time, and you don't get to lift up the wood while it's in the holder. So you got to sort of judge it yourself on the spot.
Okay. So, Lewis, I have 2 questions.
Yes.
Are the logs from a mountain, or are they from the North Pole?
The logs are probably not from a mountain. They're probably from a forest, and they're clearly in Cologne, not the North Pole.
Okay.
You can probably give us the next riddle, by the way, whilst we just look at.
If you want, I don't have many of them left, but if you want the entertainment of the next riddle,
Yeah, because we
I
can.
shall flip
It's an
the screen.
audio thing, isn't it? Something to think about.
Yeah.
Sure,
I'm
okay.
also
I mean, I'll
listening-
still share my screen anyway, but
Yeah.
Yeah, I've moved across to you.
Also, thank you, Robin, for
Yep, okay.
naming that wood. I think we're going to have that as a sub game. Name the wood. It is poplar in this round.
aha.
It is the most desired wood.
Yes, it's a very popular wood.
It is very popular.
Okay.
Very popular.
An unsolved robbery.
Okay.
A guy goes into a pharmacy and leaves shortly after with the money from the cash register. The pharmacy owner calls the police station, and sometime later, a police officer recovers the money and takes the guy away. That evening, the 3 people go to the police station to report a theft.
Ooh, what? So someone goes to the pharmacy and nicks the money from the cash register. Oh, no, not necessarily. He just leaves shortly with the money. So maybe he's the money collection guy, the man in the blue
Security.
helmet.
Yeah.
Yeah. The pharmacy owner calls the police station, and sometimes later a police officer recovers the money and takes the guy away. Oh, no, it's the same guy.
Is any money counterfeit?
There's no counterfeit money in this question.
Okay.
Was the man a security guard?
The man was not a security guard.
Okay. I'd just like to say that the producers have put a quicker clock on this one. It was still a minute, but it's come up a lot quicker.
Yes.
I have a feeling it's going to be like 1 minute after the first person puts it in.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Is the theft of money?
No.
Yes.
Hey.
I had a feeling it was something else. Is it theft of medicine?
Lewis has gone.
Sorry, I had to stop there. No, it's not effective medicine.
Okay. Lena Eurovision has 474 grams of wood. Lena model looking more promising.
Yes. 85.
I do like the necessity to blow away all the sawdust because it's got to be to the gram. Okay, so it's a theft. Oh,
So
that's a little bit over.
the 3 people. So the money thief, the police officer, and the pharmacist report a theft. Is that correct?
The 3 people mentioned in this, yes.
So, sorry, pharmacy owner. Okay. Was it a theft of something from the pharmacy?
No.
Was it that something from the police station?
No.
Mm.
This is where they start getting really tricky, this one, in my opinion.
Did someone steal some handcuffs and not notice?
No.
You're free to go. Hey, wait, give those back.
The pharmacy owner calls the police station. So the police officer arrests the money thief. Yes.
No.
Is the police officer a real police officer?
Yes.
Damn. It takes the guy away, so he doesn't arrest him, so he doesn't take him to prison. That's quite important.
Correct.
Does he just give him a warning and then let him off?
No, that's not what happens.
Ooh, so we know what happens. Something specific happens. Meanwhile, 6 kilograms of wood is the current target.
This is maple, according to Robin.
Ah.
Well, it's got quite a hefty bang when it hits the ground, actually. I presume it's quite a dense wood.
Well, 6,000 grams is a lot of mass. Okay. Please have a comment.
Could you give us a hint? Hashtag BBSDS if you have any questions that we will pitch to thingy name. Lewis. I knew his name.
Isn't it great when you just forget basic stuff at this point?
It's slightly better than just falling asleep.
I did once forget one of my best friend's names for a good 5 or 10 minutes. You know, you're married to Richard. You're Richard's wife. What is your name? Why could I not remember? I just couldn't remember for 5 or 10 minutes. I don't know why. Anyway.
I was once so drunk when I moved on to the next bar, I couldn't remember how old I was when the bouncer asked.
Yes, I didn't have alcohol as an excuse, sadly. I was just having a complete mental breakdown.
It's okay. You've not flubbed your lines on stage in front of hundreds of people before.
No, I don't think I have. Not yet. I did present the local pub quiz last week, though.
How'd that go?
It went well, aside from the fact that I revealed one of the answers. But it was good. And also from the fact that I lost 80 quid from the kitty that I didn't mean to lose. Ooh. I think the regular host has a particular way of doing things, and I think I accidentally left an envelope on a table somewhere at some point, and that envelope had 80 quid in it, and it was not there when I left. I will make it good out of my own pocket if that is the case, but I can't remember whether it was there to start off with or not, but I was definitely shown it at some point.
Yeah.
Aside from that, it went very well. I had lots of fun. Yeah, the question that I revealed the answer to was, how did it go? It was a question about Eurovision, and the question was essentially which country won Eurovision and which country lost Eurovision last week. So I wanted 2 countries. And then afterwards, gave it a bit of a pause. Says, "Oh, what did you think of Portugal's entry?" Oh, crap. But it didn't give away the other half.
My opinion on Portugal's, but there you go.
It didn't give away the other half, so I was all right with it.
I still think I've done this on stage once, and it was an important game. It went to a tie, and I joked. I went to do the spiel like, okay, the final question to break the tie is a tiebreaker question. It is a who am I question. Who am I?
Buzz.
Yes.
Scott.
Correct. I think we took about a good 45 seconds of pure silence on stage. It was so amazingly awkward as they try to figure out what I was doing and what was going on.
Maybe they were just trying to remember your name.
I was wearing a badge and holding it in front of them.
Okay, good.
Yeah, just to make sure that it...
Alex Machina says, being terrible with envelopes is probably why Dan was respectfully declined to host Secret Fortune. I liked Secret Fortune.
I missed that.
Or the Oscars, you might announce the wrong winner.
Well, yes.
That's only 1 billion people. Yes. Oh, yeah. This is tree number 5 now. The larch
is yeah.
Oh, I got your Monty Python reference, Scott. Don't worry.
It's from Robin because the proper name of the tree has to have the in it. I mean, that's we just know this now. But I believe it is tree number 5.
Oh, 1.3 kilograms from Lena model, just slightly over. And Lena at Eurovision, 1.2. So point to Lena Eurovision.
So when you said who lost Eurovision, that means who came in second place, correct?
No, I did clarify who came last in Europe.
Wow. Oh.
Well, can you remember who it was?
Yes.
Who was it?
Spain.
correct. So I thought it was very interesting that Portugal and Spain won and lost and were right next to each other.
Yeah.
Oh,
In fairness, though,
I've got MDF now or something.
Do It For Your Lover, wasn't it? It was a terrible song, in fairness.
What? It was the surfing one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The only points they got also were from Portugal, the televotes. So, yeah. How many grams do they go for this time?
500.
Oh, that'd be quite a lot of that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is lath, according to Robin, which is those thin strips that you make a trellis out of.
Ah.
But I would love to see MDF and foam and styrofoam. 2 grams.
Do we have any questions on Twitter regarding an unsolved robbery?
No, could you give us a hint?
It would be very difficult to give you a hint that doesn't quite give anything away, other than it's actually just very complicated, the answer to this one. It's not like the last one where the answer was, it was a spider.
Oh, right. Okay. So,
It's a very complicated and involved answer.
yes. Okay, so there is a theft. It's not of money.
That is all correct, yes.
There is a theft of money to start off with, yes?
No.
Ah, so when he leaves with money from the cash register, is he meant to be leaving with the money from the cash register?
Yes.
All right. So he's intended. He could be the other. Are the pharmacy owner and the guy different people? Because it says there are 3 people.
Yes.
Okay.
On Twitter, Jonathan Cresswell asks, did the cop take the money as a bribe?
No.
Does the fact that it's a pharmacy, asks Peter Scandrett, have anything to do with it?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm double checking, but no, it doesn't appear.
Okay.
Doesn't appear to have anything to do with it.
And thus, Simon Fox asks, is the picture of a snake and a goblet relevant?
No, only that obviously that relates to pharmacists.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So
so
he
he's
meant
not
to
taking-
take the money from the cash register.
The pharmacy owner calls the police station, and sometimes the police owner covers the money, takes the guy away. Does the pharmacy owner know the guy?
Yes.
Did someone steal from did a 4th person steal from one of these 3 people?
Yes.
Is the 4th person known to one of these 3 people?
It doesn't. I don't think so.
Doesn't matter. Okay.
Just to
Doesn't
interrupt,
matter.
Lena Eurovision won that,
All right.
so she's up to 40.
Unfortunately, our scoreboard operator is currently taking a nap, so
But that's okay. Well, we have an alternate scoreboard. We do.
Ah, do we?
Sorry.
I could get that working again.
Okay. But because it's not 43-2, it is in fact 40-5, the tie is technically possible.
Oh,
with
very
a
much so.
Yeah.
With
20 points. So you.
no, you can't get 20.
Oh no, you can't get it. Oh, you can't get a 20. That's right. Because we've used game 9. That's right.
Oh,
so that-
no.
So this is the end of game 9, which is the
cutoff point for.
cutoff point. Yeah, you need a
Irony
10,
there.
11. All right. That ends the viewer competition. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14 answers into this. I think a new record for me. I will post the times on there. We will accept no more changes unless I'm in a particularly good mood.
Are you in a particularly good mood?
It depends on the circumstances. Of
It's
what-
Blamir or Kasiran.
Hey!
Comes the red
Hey,
jacket.
you can carry it.
This is just a quiz. We can't retranslate it, so we'll probably continue for robbery thing, to be honest.
Sounds
We'll
good.
answer questions about the robbery, not steal things.
Speak for yourself.
Don't broadcast our plans on Twitter or on YouTube.
Well, it turns out Lena is very flexible, and I mean that with the dark one. Which one's she again? She's the Eurovision one.
Eurovision.
Thank you. Turns out she's very flexible.
A random envelope thought from Matt Clemson on Twitter. What was the last probably kids TV series with a big physical mailbag for letters and contests?
Probably broom
Blue
cupboard.
Peter
Sure.
usually.
I would imagine that I've seen a few of them used for. I've seen a few used for like competitions and such like that. Just not general mailbag though.
Ooh, Lena G's buzzed in right away on one of the questions.
I got it wrong.
Ah,
All right. So that round took 20 minutes. No, it took 30 minutes. Yay.
Who's next? Who's currently in line to win?
If the game ends, it would be Prugs, and then Tom's Biscuit, and then Joseph.
What times have they got?
11:41, 44, and 51.
11:51 might be a good shout, because if Lena wins this, it should be matchable.
Mhm.
And who knows?
Yeah. Although if it gets to 10:58 a.m., I'm still putting on 5.
I'm still
Okay.
scuppered by this robbery, by the way.
I've seen a couple answers on the Twitter, so I'm liking those too.
Okay, what are they?
So we think a third person has a fourth. We said a fourth person may have stolen something.
Yep.
And it could be like a short change, as in the person that there's a discrepancy in records or something like that.
No, that's not the case.
Okay. And there's no. You said that theft wasn't money based, correct?
That's what I said. Yes.
Okay. So a thing you could steal is a thing
Car.
that was stolen larger than a bread box.
It is larger than a bread box. And what did you say, Nick?
Car.
Yes.
You stole
Oh.
a car.
A car has been stolen. Yes.
Is it the police officer's car?
No.
Is it the pharmacy owner's car?
No.
Is it the other guy's car?
Yes.
Is the car important, as in the type of car?
No. The type of car is not important.
Because I was going to say, if he was an ambulance driver or something like that. If he stole the ambulance, yeah, that would be...
I see. No.
Okay.
We said it's a fourth person who stole the car. So the fourth person stole the car, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So a person with at least with the money in the cash register, was it the guy's car?
It was the guy's car. Yes.
Okay. So what did he go to the bank, and while he was at the bank had the money stolen or had his car stolen and needed to the pharmacy owner calls the police station because
Hold on.
the guy
There's.
missed.
Okay.
Mhm.
There's no mention of a bank in this,
Okay.
so I don't know where that's come from.
Okay. Did the pharmacy owner call the police station to report that the guy was missing?
No.
Okay. Did he call the pharmacy owner because he suspected that the guy had stolen?
Hold on. Start this
Just
again.
before-
So, did the pharmacy owner call the police
Yeah,
station
sent it-
because they suspected that the guy had stolen his own car?
Or his own money? We just know. I'm just dissecting the first half of the second sentence.
The pharmacy owner calls the police station.
Yes,
The
I'm trying to find
pharmacy owner does not call the police station because she suspects the guy of any wrongdoing.
Okay.
Because the police officer recovers money. So was the money missing at some point?
No.
Is the money in the car that was stolen?
No.
But why? Where has the money gone for it to be recovered? This is what is slightly confusing.
Did the guy leave at the pharmacy?
Recovers the money from the guy
Yeah.
and gives it back to the
Sorry.
So the money goes from the pharmacy to the guy to the police officer to the pharmacy.
So the police officer recovers the money from the guy who took the money from the pharmacy, but the was the pharmacist expecting the money to be taken?
Yes, I suppose.
Was the guy meant to have the money?
Yes.
So why is the police officer recovering the money?
Why is the pharmacist
It's
calling the
worded
police
as
station?
recovering the money to throw you off of the fact that he was supposed to have the money, but recovering the money in giant quotation.
Right.
It would be important to know why, at least in this narrative, why the pharmacy owner called the police station.
Yes, it would be very important to know why the pharmacy owner called the police station.
All right. And did he go of any? And he said it was not because of any wrongdoing. Any circumstances relating to the guy or the money?
Circumstances
I
relating
hope so.
to the guy.
Okay.
Is the guy missing?
The guy is not missing.
Does the guy take longer than he should do to do something?
In the context of that one call.
Yeah.
No.
So why would the pharmacy owner call the police station if A, he's intended to take the money away?
Is something on fire?
Nothing's on fire.
Is something being burgled?
No, nothing has been burgled. I mean,
Uh,
again, the car's been stolen, but other than that, nothing has been stolen.
he's not calling to say the car either, because that's later.
Correct.
Missing person? No.
Are any of these people bears?
None of these people are bears.
Okay, no bears.
You save rest of them are harder than this one.
Shall we ask for the solution and go on to the next one?
Is there anyone on
You,
Twitter
part
has
of the
any
solution.
idea?
I can give you a part of the solution that you seem to be slightly missing. Hold on.
We do have Matt Clemson asking, was the guy kidnapped?
Hold on. The guy was not kidnapped.
Okay.
So, the guy, you asked earlier if the pharmacy owner knows the guy, and that is correct. The pharmacy owner knows the guy very well for a particular reason.
Boss,
No,
employee,
no,
regular customer.
no.
Oh. Related?
Yes,
Oh,
Brother and sister? Brothers?
twins.
Sisters?
no, no.
Mother, daughter, father, son?
The guy is the pharmacy owner's son. I'm just going to leave it at that because otherwise, we'll go through all the permutations. The guy is the pharmacy owner's son.
Okay. Why would that make a difference? Is it the guy's birthday?
No. Well, I mean, it doesn't say, but that's not right.
Is the son an adult?
I mean, old enough to drive, obviously.
Well, okay. Adults for the intent purposes, okay.
Do the son and father look similar?
I don't know.
Okay. So it's nothing to do with their looks. Is the police officer related or in any way known to the other two?
Yes,
Oh.
related.
Related is family like another brother or sister of the son?
No,
Grandfather.
you're getting close. Sorry?
Is it a 3-generational thing?
No, not quite.
Brother or sister of the father?
No. Also, according to the wording of the question, at least, you've made an assumption that is incorrect.
Oh, God! I've got no idea what I've assumed.
Is the police officer related to either the guy or the pharmacy owner?
Well, yes.
And if they're related to
related
one,
the
they
guy.
must be related to the other.
Well, I'm just being precise. So yes, they are. Yes, they are related.
Yes.
Okay.
Is the police officer male?
Yes.
So they're all part of the same family. Do they all
Yes.
live at the same place?
They live
I
at a
assume
police
so, probably.
station.
Sorry?
They live at a police station.
They do not live at the police station.
Do they live at the pharmacy?
They might have an apartment upstairs from the pharmacy, but I don't know.
Matt Clemson asks, are the pharmacy owner and police officer married? Which,
Yes.
they're all men.
I told
No.
you made an assumption.
What?
Is the pharmacy owner a woman?
Yes.
We pinned down it was a father-son.
No, you said
You pinned.
said one of those.
You said. Is it? I specifically said the guy is the pharmacy owner's son.
That's all he said. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure at one point I actually referred to the pharmacy owner as female.
I think in that
now.
question, is it mother, daughter, father, son?
It is two of those.
No,
Yeah,
there were
mother and son.
Did you not hear where
Okay,
I
I
placed my
misinterpreted
hyphen?
what you said. Pharmacy owner is the mother, guy is the son, police officer is the father.
I have to defend Lewis here. I didn't hear hyphens. I heard 4 slashes.
No, there were 2 strategically placed hyphens and a comma.
Okay, hold on. Can you give me the sound of a hyphen and then the sound of a
Meanwhile,
comma?
we're not gonna see
I didn't know this game would ruin friendships.
Caffeine Monkey does bring out the point that 2 men can be married. This is absolutely true.
Yeah,
Okay,
Jack.
but for
And can
purposes,
indeed have a son.
yes, but for the purposes of this question, that is how it's framed. So, okay.
Or is it only a civil partnership? Anyway,
Doesn't matter.
no.
I'm so tired.
Well, the good news is Lena G's nearly won this, so.
That's
Yes.
bad. It means it's
Remember, Eurovision Lena needs to win 2 additional games, and if this isn't one
Oh,
of them,
shit.
yeah.
she was 5-1 earlier though, so she's catching up. She might still win this year.
I do like how the competition is choose to who are you rooting for based on it's late and I want to go home.
So the police officer is married to the pharmacist. The police officer is a man. The pharmacist is a woman. Their son, both of their sons, is either son to both the pharmacist and the police officer.
Yes.
Okay,
Good.
no extramarital affairs here.
Okay.
No.
Well, it's 5-4 to Lena now. Lena G now. So Lena ML's coming back up.
So but the guy is also an adult for the purposes of this question.
Yeah.
Why does he take money for the cash register? Is he getting an allowance from them?
Not an allowance.
Is he taking it to the bank? Is
No.
he taking it for business reasons?
Not strictly business, but for
Personal reasons?
not. I suppose. I don't know.
Okay, not
It says when it says the money, do you mean all the money from the cash register in this instance?
Yes.
Okay.
Lena
was
G's
one.
just one.
Okay.
Okay, so 40-15. Lena needs 2
Anyway,
games. Lena needs 4 games. There you go.
okay. About this robbery, I'll say, don't forget that the reason the money was taken is to do with the theft. Like this all related.
Okay.
Oh, it's Carousel Ball again!
Yes.
Oh yes.
Where they
That's
go
fun.
round on a spinny table. Or at least that's what it was.
Mhm.
But we shall see. Sorry.
And try to throw balls into containers. Yes.
It is just that.
That is.
Oh,
much
this
fun.
is good.
So much fun. Okay, was the car being repaired?
I don't know if the
Okay,
car was being repaired.
that's
I
fine.
just know it's been stolen.
Okay.
The
Was
money
the money to be
is
used?
related to the theft.
So is the money related to the car directly? To pay for the-
No.
Okay.
But because the theft happened,
Yeah.
the guy needed to take money.
Oh, so did the theft happen first?
Yes.
The evening, the three people go to the police station to report that theft happened first. Does he get money from the till to get the bus somewhere?
I'll give you that. It's a taxi, but basically the same thing.
Okay, so this is because the pharmacy calls the police station.
Haven't we solved everything now?
You haven't solved. Hold on.
So
Oh,
the
you know what? I'll give it to you. Basically,
evening is the police station reported the theft. They used. Oh, go ahead.
the guy is the pharmacy owner's son. His car had been stolen, and he had an important exam. He had not been to the. He had been to the pharmacy to ask his mother for some money so he could take a taxi. In addition to this, the mother called her husband, who is a police officer, and asked him to bring their son for the exam. He did, and since the son did not need the money anymore, he gave it back to his father, who returned it to them.
Oh, I see.
At the end of the day, the whole family reported the car. Yeah, as I said, that one's very complex.
Absolutely
If this
tremendous.
If this was Braid of Britain, I'd give myself a 2. That is good. That is a fair. I think it's fair, not an open thing. But man, I'd be worried to do this in a pub because someone's going to fight me on this.
That's why I'm doing it here and not in the pub.
Ah, okay.
Right. Carousel Ball.
Yep.
Okay. I will say visually it's one of the nicer games. I'm surprised they don't have enough blue and they had to go to yellow. So, fun fact, I have a convention next weekend, and I'm the price coordinator for that convention. And so part of my duties last Wednesday was to hit up Amazon and buy a whole bunch of prices that I found were really cool. So it's fun shopping for things that people may or may not like. It's that old joke, like if you're like Sale of the Century and come on cash and you won table lamps and you have to the contestants you can see pretend to be excited. They're never happy for table lamps. I've never seen it.
They don't get lit up by it, do they?
No.
I'm not even sorry.
No, you shouldn't be sorry at this point. Like I said, I have more terrible jokes lined up for next week once I get into the character.
Right, so this game works. If you've not seen this before, that table is going to spin round and round and round. And the idea is to throw the balls in the buckets, but to win the bucket, you have to get the fifth ball into it. So you're lined up with those lines in the middle, just beneath the net. And the first person to claim 3 buckets is the winner. So it's a game of strategy as well as accuracy.
It's a little bit like the dots and boxes, where you don't want to get the 4th ball in because your opponent might get the 5th. In dots and boxes, you didn't want to complete the 3rd line of the square because your opponent will get the 4th.
Yeah.
Also, my voice is going because I've had a cold and I've been talking for several hours straight. 5 hours now?
Well, you've done a good job. Now, last time I was played, there's some incredible shots made from the back of the set.
Mm-hmm. And at one point, they're going to start the game anytime now.
Let's rotate the board.
There we go.
I'm having my game 12 iced bun a whole game early
Desperate
because
times.
it's taken longer than I wanted to get to it.
I do admit, I do love having the number one music in my standard playlist just in case I ever need it. I need to extend the number one.
But do you also have the? But do you also have the Go 8-bit stage rotation music?
Oh,
I'd love to do that.
Ooh. Lena Moore doing very well, but those 2 balls are largely irrelevant. It's only the person who gets a 5th one in that claims the bucket. They've got their eye in now. They're hitting baskets all the time now. So now it's strategy. You have to get a 5th one in to claim it.
Which you, in a perfect world, you would pick up 2 balls and try to get both of them in to claim it.
Yeah,
But
that started happening last time. This was,
Yeah.
I remember.
Well, they've got Ryan for a bit now. They're missing all the time. There's 2 in bucket 1. There's 3 in bucket 1. There's 1 in bucket 2. Bucket 3 is empty. There's 3 in bucket 4 and 3 in bucket 5. Okay, it's 4 in bucket 1. So that's now live. Oh, Schlag got a second one in, but it missed. Everyone's aiming for it. Oh, it's in. So Lena Model has claimed the first bucket. There's 4 in bucket 4. It's live. They're aiming for it. Oh, they missed it. Almost so close. And Lena, it's off the backboard, rim.
Rim.
And Lena Eurovision gets it.
Yay.
So that's 1 apiece.
1 apiece. That's number 5 is going to be the next one that goes live.
All right, we are now at 23:55, so it's not looking good for Joseph, but maybe Matt, Chat, or Dan Peak have a chance at winning this.
Bucket 2 is live right now. And in for Lena Model. So she's 1 more to win.
I do love the fury when it's down to the last basket and everyone just goes for it.
Oh! It's all on the last bucket now. This is favouring Eurovision. For some nice shots from outside. Oh, she's missing. Miss. It's in!
Oh,
Lena Model will win.
Well done. I just now know what part of the audience to not sit in.
Yeah, from a staging point of view, we often say they don't use any of the side pods for very much anymore. But of course, they've had to open up the left side pod for all the camera shots here.
Yeah. Now the fun bit is they have to collect all the balls up to put them back in the...
Now tidy your room. Yes, it is that, isn't it?
Don't they have a new container of balls that they just...
Yeah, I think that happened last time, I'm pretty sure. But whether I do this
looks
time...
like we're going to a break.
It is, according to Robin and Nelson, the final break for the show. Which is what we're in game 11. So yeah, so it looks like they didn't sell any conditional ads. They just sold ads up to spots 11.
Wow,
makes sense. Have you got another riddle?
Yeah,
would you like some rubbish $64,000 questions?
Let's do some. Let's change it up.
Ooh.
All right.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't reach them. My headphones aren't long enough.
Oh, I love every day when I'm wearing headphones and I forget that they're on. Like, I will go get a drink now. Like,
there we go. Got it.
Okay.
Got it.
I have a small problem.
Oh, do you now?
Computer's monitor has decided that it doesn't want to work anymore.
So, Dan?
Yes?
What is weather?
Weather is the current atmospheric conditions in your location. Climate is the average that you would expect to get, or over a longer period of time. Weather is the precise location for a precise time. Yeah.
There's a wonderful Armstrong and Miller sketch for that, which I love.
So, $64,000 question is basically it's a board game that I bought from a charity shop a few months ago, and the questions in it are terrible. So the way I'm going to work it is I'm going to let you pick a category. I'll go through what the categories are in a minute, and then I'm just going to give you all the questions from one of the cards. And if you get it, you get the value for that question. If you don't, you don't, and we'll add up all the points at the end, and we'll get a winner.
Okay.
I am just loading it up when I can find. I've got no idea which folder it's even in, but I'll find it. Whilst I do that, I will go through the categories. We have current affairs from, what was it, 1991 we worked it out or something?
So,
So yeah, not recent. Environment, politics, under 10s, sport, history, countries, potpourri, science, general knowledge, and English. The under 10s was questions for the under 10s, which you could try, but I don't know whether they'll be any good or not.
As opposed to
Yeah, good point.
how good the other, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's game 11. Let's just have fun with it.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, who'd like to go first? Who wants to step up to the plate?
sure. Oh,
Okay, what would you like?
politics.
You want to go politics. Okay. And because the questions are terrible, if you give an answer that I think is even vaguely correct or acceptable, I will let you have it.
Awesome.
Yeah, basically, the first question has multiple answers, in my opinion. I still haven't found the right document. I'll keep on having a look whilst asking you the first question, which is for £1. Question 1. What is the symbol of the Conservatives?
Well, these days it's a tree. But at the time, it'd probably been a torch or something.
A torch is the answer on the card, but yes, I'd have accepted that. Or the colour blue. I'd have had
It's really
that.
simple, is it?
We used to play a version where you were allowed an infinite number of Google challenges. Like if you disagreed with the answer to the card, you could use Google as the authenticator.
So that is worth £1, and I'll give you that £1. So
Ooh.
there we are. Who wants to go next? So I'm going to do all
I'd
the
like to-
pounds. Scott, what would you like? English.
Science, please.
Oh, you're going.
Okay, yeah, English, fine, whatever.
No, you're getting science.
All right.
Name the Earth's natural satellite.
I name this satellite Barry
yeah, there you go. I'll take that.
or the moon.
Or the moon, but yes, yeah, the moon is the answer on the card anyway.
Okay.
Lewis, what would you like? English, general knowledge, potpourri, countries, history, sport, environment, current affairs.
Good countries.
Countries. Da, da, da. Your £1 question is: what would you shout if you wanted a taxi in France?
Oi.
Yeah, is that genuinely what you would shout? Because
Well, the taxi.
I will accept the answer on the card is taxi. So, it's, which is just rubbish. So you all get £1. Well done, everyone. Nick,
Yes.
what was the first country to land a man on the moon?
the USA?
Yes, and that was for £25, by the way.
Is that politics?
Apparently.
Hmm.
I mean, it was
It was.
politics that brought the space race about.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I believe that the USSR crash landed at within a few hours on the other side.
Scott, science. Is
Yep.
the sun a star or a planet?
Yes, it is.
Correct.
It's a star. Yeah.
It is a star.
Yeah.
Lewis, where was Robert Burns born?
In a hospital, one assumes.
Oh, I'm now going to look that up.
Uh-oh.
Are you saying you might have been home, but I mean, it could have been. I had to say one assumes.
1759. No, he wouldn't have been born in a hospital.
Yeah, this is why I'm looking it up. He was born 2 miles
Oh, no.
south of Ayr in Alloway.
It says right there
he
in the
was
second
born-
There you
paragraph.
go, 2 months
the
of there in
house.
Alloway. That's good.
No points for
That's my answer.
Lewis.
Oh. That's what happens. You try and be clever.
I would have
I
accepted
tried to be clever because I didn't know the actual answer.
Scotland was where I was going for. For £50, Nick, where does the Queen live in London?
Buckingham Palace.
Yep. So that's 50 quid. Scott, how
Yes.
long ago did the Big Bang take place?
A very long time ago.
I will accept.
13 billion.
50
13.7.
billion
Uh,
on the
thir-
card, but I reckon it's changed since.
Yeah. 13.7.
But not by 2 billion years. But yes. Anyway.
Mhm.
Oh, Lewis, this is an interesting question.
Mhm.
Which country is famous for dikes?
No.
It is
Are
the
we going with-
genuine question on the card. I
Okay,
will
is
tweet
it
a
the
picture of it. It is the Netherlands.
Okay.
That is the genuine question.
Dykes as in dams, obviously.
Yes. Phew, glad we got through that one. £100. The next question. Nick, your question on politics. What did the Russian kings and queens used to be called?
Tsar.
Yes. I was hoping that you'd actually have to name all of them. But Tsars, like Vladimir or Vlad the Impaler or whatever. But yep. £100. Which planet, Scott, is second nearest to the sun?
Venus.
Correct.
I don't have a joke.
£100 for Lewis. What colour is the Italian flag?
What colour is it?
I'm reading the exact question. The exact question is, what colour is the Italian flag?
I mean, I can't remember the order off the top of my head because it's 2 a.m., but the colours are red, white, and green in some order.
Yes, they are. So I will give you that. I do love how bad these questions are. £200, Nick.
Yep.
Which reverend fights against the USA?
What?
That is your entire question.
Which,
Which reverend fights against the USA?
is it Reverend Lenin?
Worth a try. No, the answer on the card is Ian Paisley. Who at
Oh,
least
of
you've heard of.
course. Yes.
And Matt Clemson wants me to change my answer from the Big Bang to all the time ago.
Yeah.
No, I would not accept that.
Was there time before the Big Bang?
It is not. We don't know.
Okay.
So, because it is now Scott, what is the name for the pole star?
Barry, Polaris.
Yeah, yes, Polaris, Barry, or Crystal, or something like that.
Yeah.
And Lewis, what is the currency of Japan?
That is the yen.
It is, and we're back for Carousel Ball now. If
Yep.
we want to go to that.
Right.
Current scores, by the way: Nick 176, Lewis 351, Scott 376. But there's one question worth 64,000. So
Right. Around
64,000 or 6,400?
6,400.
oh, you're right, 6,400. Despite the fact it being a $64,000 question.
That I get.
Well,
why, but that's terrible.
exchange rates, pounds to dollars, is about 10 to 1.
Prize
I think
limits.
Monkhouse had to say something like you can't change the name of the show. I'm like, yeah, you can.
Well, I think the $64,000 question sounds a lot more grandiose than the 6,400 quid question.
That's it.
We have one filled basket.
Yeah.
Well-
Lena Model has filled the first basket already.
Baskets 2 and 5 have started, but aren't anywhere near.
Still. Number 5 is live. They're aiming for it. They're missing it. Oh, Lena bounced in and out. Yes, Lena Model gets number 5. So she's got 2 baskets right now.
But it's still anybody's game.
It's always game. Ooh,
Number 2 is almost live.
yeah.
I'm just because it's a very nice day outside. The sun's out. Nice temperature. I'm rooting for Lena Model because I want this to go to 3 in the morning.
Well, it might because she's just got her 3rd basket. And she's
That's
won
why. I want this to be the biggest comeback.
It might happen.
I mean, I'll start writing quizzes at this point.
And I presume this is going to be a quiz because that's like ages to put away.
Oh yes, that's good. Good knowledge. Or good reasoning.
Oh, it's 6 to 40. Lena needs,
40 to 26.
Lena needs 2 games, and the other Lena needs 3 games. There are 4 to play. I do like it when it becomes just, win the right number of games.
Game 12. Umdren.
Turning around.
Turn around. Every now and then I get a little bit.
I want to know, will we see a runner run on and get the ball from between Lena's legs?
It's Chekhov's gun. The ball has to be there.
Chekhov's gun?
Yeah. If you see, Anton Chekhov, if you see a gun in a play, in Act 1, it'll fire by Act 3.
Right. Okay. I just call that editing.
They didn't have editing in plays. That's kind of the point. What does Shot Noir lead to?
And also, whose keys are left on top of the podium there? Can someone move them?
Is it the son of the police officer from...
No, there's not enough ice from the avalanche.
And the bear. I do encourage you, if you haven't already seen episodes, to watch some Cutthroat Kitchen, or even the spin-off, the specials of Camp Cutthroat, because nothing is funny than seeing a man in a bear suit attempt to cook. That was a challenge where you could not cook. The bear had to cook for you, and you could only give directions.
Wow.
There are 20 CDs.
And you have to turn them all over.
Turn them all over.
And of course they say Schlag and Star. Whoops. On the other side.
This is the video game, probably. And I'm going to guess, and Robin says it's first. 1 point if you can turn all 20 over fastest, and first 4 points wins.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, sorry, I had to quickly go leave and get myself a drink. Who won the last game?
Lena Model.
Oh, yeah.
She's fighting back.
40-26.
It's not been updated.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry. I was too busy ridiculing questions.
This game is turning over compact discs.
Yep. Just turn them over. It's a very shiny table. It's like very many coffee tables I have seen. Can you just slide all 20 off the table first?
That would be a lot easier, wouldn't it?
Or I guess I'm presuming there's some rule which is you can only turn one at a time or something.
Lena usually just moved her bell towards her, which is clever. But I don't know whether the buzzer is... Oh, but it's on the other side.
It feels like I think one's left-handed or one's right-handed, maybe.
You can't slide them off because the table's got a lip.
Oh, that's very clever.
But you can use that lip, I think, as
a fulcrum.
Yeah.
Makes sense. I think if that sort of thing is there, then you can use it as a tool. That's
Is this music new?
I don't think so.
Okay, I don't remember hearing it. So
if Lena Model wins this, it becomes a straight best of three. Which is quite interesting.
It does.
Now, how
wow
turned over?
It's not going to be CDs. Robin says it'll be something else than CDs.
Wow.
Oh.
I hope it's extra variety. Oh wow. Bottles.
Bricks. Pieces of wood from the earlier game.
Oh wow! Okay.
It's going really hard. Oh dear.
Because they've got to stay up. I'm assuming they're not filled with water.
No, they're empty.
That's hard.
That's very... Yeah. Wow, this is going to take ages.
But I love the table design.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Just pop off the top, put a new top on.
You got to be very careful not to knock them over.
That's the secret. Yeah, it's not that hard to balance. I mean, just a steady hand. But it is knocking them over. That's going to be your fun part.
Oh, it's giving me anxiety watching it. Well, it looks like Lena Moore going to win this one as well. She's 3/4 of the way through. Lena Eurovision's about 1 or 2 behind consistently. Yes. Wow. Two to 0. Well, I want to score for well. I want to see what the seventh object is that I'm going to have to
Yeah.
I'm intrigued enough now to see what happens. What's coming next? I can't believe I didn't try taking them off whilst still lined up. Right, what have we got here?
I hope it's food. I wanted like cookies now.
It looks like tiles.
I just want a cookie. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Christ! They're jigsaws. They have to be complete.
Well, okay, kitty jigsaws.
Oh,
Okay. I was like,
lovely.
what?
But even
Four
so,
piece kitty jigsaws. Okay.
that's horrible.
Have to stay pieced together.
Yes. Oh, that's lovely. That's a fun game.
So basically, this is now the second time I have seen people on the internet play with jigsaws. The first, of course, during the first Schlag break.
I'm trying to remember whether it's first or second. But yes. All the
I
best.
do-
Almost David be asleep.
I do remember on BBC Radio 4, there was an I'm Sorry Having the Clue round where they had to do a jigsaw puzzle.
How does
And
that
the
work
joke
on
was-
radio?
That's the joke.
It
That
was
is
a
the-
comedy. It
Yeah.
wasn't
Yeah,
I'm sorry,
I know
yeah.
what I was Clue is. I get it.
Well, no. What the best part was that you heard stuff like, "I think that's an edge piece. I think that's a cloud," and then your fist pounding into the table as you try to force the piece in. Yeah, and that's why it works on the radio.
Fair enough.
Could you pass the hammer?
You're very well.
Yeah.
It's
So I'm not sure who's reading this one, but it looks like it's Lena Eurovision.
Oh,
it's
that's
diversion, yeah.
that's the piece. That's the thing I wanted to give you, Dan. Maybe I'll get you that for your upcoming birthday.
What?
It was a series of puzzles released originally in the 70s called Schmuzzle, and basically it was just nature scenes or whatever, but all the pieces were identical. They were a tessellated picture, so you just had to solve it by having fun with it.
That does not sound like fun.
Oh, it actually is. It's quite fun, but just the joke is that all the pieces are identical. They're like they tessellate properly.
Well, we'll see at least 2 more of these, which is good because these are quite fun.
It's just like tin cans, so it can't be that simple, surely. Oh, they're slinkies.
Ah,
I think.
yeah, I think you're right.
Yep, they look like it.
Is that especially difficult?
It's hard to pick up an entire slinky at once because,
I suppose so.
Matt Clemson is rooting for a round of pancakes on this game.
Yeah. Lena usually having some issues, but they're getting on with it.
I think number 7 is going to be the coffee cups from the kitchen outside.
I think number 7 will be pennies. We start with CDs, we'll end with pennies.
Ooh.
Or maybe DVDs. Oh no, wait.
To be fair, DVDs in their cases are pretty tough, or gift cards.
Oh, DVDs from inside their cases. Oh yeah.
So, have you ever done that that gift exchange thing where everyone has to what is it? Where it's the white elephant gift exchange, where normally you put a small prize in there, and you can steal a prize from someone else and so on. I did a version of that where I added 7 extra prizes into this, but they were all cards that had directions on them, like steal another prize or you automatically win this.
Yeah.
So I had to disguise them as DVD cases and gift cards in order to keep the game going.
These look like hammers.
What?
Wow, this is going
They
to
look
be
a lot like
really
hammers.
hard. Crikey.
And you thought bottles were hard.
Yeah.
This is fun.
That's
I
what
like
I'm
how the
doing.
red one came on with all the hammers nicely lined up and the blue ones come on and then set them up.
Those runners weren't trained properly.
But This looks impossible. I was saying that. Lena models had got 2-1 up.
Ooh, pancakes would be fun.
Well, I don't know.
Alex on Twitter has said he hopes the match board is spinning around so fast it turns back time, so Alex can win the Amazon gift card.
This one's going to take a while.
What time is it? It's one.
It's midnight 19.
Okay.
I'm currently winning until 1 minute time.
No, you've already lost. Foxy Rhino has the lead on you.
Oh, that's not nice.
Yeah. And then it will be Caffeine Monkey. It's a long time. We've got a long time before we get a result. So.
Well, whilst they try and turn hammers upside down, because this is going to take a while. Nick's question for £400.
Yep.
Who is the leader of the Labour Party?
In 1991, I'd imagine it's Neil Kinnock.
Oh, that's the answer on the card. Brilliant. Well done.
There's a lot of jokes to say right here, right now.
Yeah. £400 for Scott. How long does it take light from the star Pegasus to arrive on Earth?
Less time than the Big Bang.
Yeah, but I don't want to accept that.
What was the number?
How long does it take light from the star Pegasus to arrive on Earth?
I think they need 31 Pegasus. 35 years.
85 years, but worth a try.
Mm-hmm.
And for Lewis, where was Christopher Columbus born? You can say in a hospital.
I was going to say I'm not going to say in a hospital this time. Was he Portuguese? Born in Portugal?
He was born in Italy.
Oh.
Very big Italian
£800.
holiday.
The question is now a two-parter, so you've got to get both right to get the points. Nick, what is the address of the Prime Minister?
Well, in the official residence, it's 10 Downing Street.
I'll take that. That is what is on my card.
Mr.
Who lives next door?
Well, in one direction, it's the Chancellor of the Exchequer.
Yeah, because there must be some on the other side. But yep, that's all good and what I wanted to hear.
Jeff from accounting.
Yeah. For £800, sorry.
Oh, I'm just now reading this. Apparently, the current Chiefs whip is at number 9 right now.
Oh, interesting.
He's moved from number 12.
Scott, how many planets are there in our solar system?
8 now, probably at the time of the card 9.
Yes. I don't know if it's 8 now. It's 8 official planets, but if you only count dwarf planets, I think anyway, who knows?
Yeah.
What is at the center of the solar system?
Caramel. The sun.
I'll take that. I reckon it could be a point just outside the sun, but you never know. But
depends on which. Yeah, depends on what time of year you're referencing. But yes, it is possible.
Lena was
I suppose it also depends on how you define the solar system.
Oh yeah, done.
Like, do you define it as just the border of it as being the orbit of the outermost planet, or?
Well, usually when in strictly, you would probably guess it at the Berry center, the center of mass, and usually it's inside the sun, but it can be actually sometimes outside.
For example, Pluto and its moons, they orbit around a point in the middle.
But Jupiter is just so massive that it can just tug just a tiny bit outside.
It's now 40 plays 38. I've got to give Lewis his question.
Who would have guessed that, honestly, after game 9, that this would have happened?
No.
Not I. Lewis, your question for £800. Where is Flemish spoken?
That's in Belgium.
It is correct. And what is the capital of Belgium?
The B.
Brussels.
Yes, I would have accepted B as well. So there we go. Current scores: 1151 to Lewis, 1176 to Scott, and 1376 to Nick.
It's golf darts.
And that's for golf.
Oh wow!
Robin helpfully translates this for us as golf darts.
It's
Oh
interesting
wow!
The Tippspiel people are now gravitating towards Lena Model.
Mm.
Do you believe in momentum during sports?
If you're running, and you stop,
Did you follow Victoria Corns-Mitchell last tournament?
no.
Oh, she tweeted during her first proper tournament after being away.
Yeah.
And she finished exactly on the bubble.
Oh. What was the worst place to finish?
Yeah. Well, she was just happy to do so well after just being out, out of it.
Imagine.
Yeah. But that is not the nicest place to finish.
No. These Velcro balls, presumably.
I suspect they're just tennis balls and it's a Velcro wall.
Oh, probably, yeah.
Well, we have a demonstration here.
It looks like it's on the line of a higher, what will count as a higher.
Mm-hmm.
Inconsistent with counting as 0 from earlier.
It is, it's true.
Oh, we're all coughing now.
Sorry.
Presumably this is not 501 finishing on a double.
Oh god. Hopefully, sort of best out of a certain number of shots.
Well, if it's
Highest total.
Yeah. Oh, it's golf darts. You got to play from the green.
Mm.
Green hockey.
Well, you're throwing it rather than.
No, there's a club. Yeah, that's cool.
Oh, is it?
That means they'll never hit it for the first 5 shots.
Oh, Christ, there is. How could you possibly make this go where you want it to go? This is always luck, surely.
Well,
Hit it towards the dartboard and hope.
yeah.
You know what's happened here? They've watched some Schlag and Brig, saw us do golf
Golf snooker.
billions,
Yeah.
and scaled it down to golf darts.
So later on, you need to complete the circle. You need dart snooker. So dart snooker will color in all the segments, and you have to hit the red one, the orange one.
Well, there are lots of sports-based darts games.
Yeah.
There's darts cricket.
And I'm not going to sarcastically sing the theme from Bullseye because I like this theme from Bullseye. That's the best theme ever.
I'm just reading through the questions coming up, and some of them are brilliant.
All right, get your stance ready.
It's a very short club.
Yeah.
Like she's having to bend right over with that club.
All right.
She's missed the ball, I think.
Where did that go?
I mean, it must have gone over, I think. I don't know. It's a dark blue ball against quite a dark blue background. It's difficult to follow, really. Hello to all our 11 viewers who are still watching at this point at midnight.
I think that's a good distance for both the contestant and Elton.
Oh, that's it. It hit something. Where's it hit? Double 13. Was she aiming double 13? I'm not entirely certain, but she got it. It's the last ball for this round. Oh, we missed it. Well, it didn't get high enough. So 26 points to beat.
I'd say that's not too difficult.
I think it's actually not an easy thing to do. Actually, you need to get some sort of multiplier. Was doing it
True.
just hitting the board is not actually that easy. I don't think. First shot,
Oh, excuse me.
stuffed up.
They don't have to hit it that hard, do they, to get...
Don't think so. Yeah.
She's very overacting this.
Second shot, just too high, just slightly above the 1.
Well, scratch what I said about it being not too hard.
Third shot, hits a 1, single 1.
Solidly in that though, right in
Yeah.
the middle of the 1.
A proper hit. Okay, they're carrying points though, so it's first 2 something, evidently. But what?
200.
501.
God.
We're counting up instead of down.
Well, I'll read out the £1,600 questions. These are in 3 parts.
Okay.
So, Nick, name the country which began with an invasion of France in 1870 and ended when it was split after World War II.
So say again, sorry, she's got a triple 20. It's quite exciting.
Oh, that is a good score, yes.
Say again.
Which country began with an invasion of France in 1870 and ended when it was split after World War II?
Belgium.
No, Germany.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough.
And I'll give you the others, but you can't score the points now. Which country did it merge with in 1938? Britain, Italy, or Austria?
Austria.
And during which decade did Germany reunite?
1990s.
Yes, but no points.
And I have to say, Robin, Lena G has no idea what she is doing, but she is winning. And that's, I think, the story of all of us sometimes.
You don't have to have great technique in this because you're not trying to get it as far as possible. You're just trying to get it onto this board.
So, Scott, remember your £1 question, which was name the Earth's natural satellite?
Barry, yes.
The first part of this one is name the Earth's natural satellite. This is yes.
Barry or the moon?
Okay. Which one do you want?
I want the moon, please.
Okay, the moon. Question 2: do we see all the moon?
No, we don't. We see part of it.
I'll accept that. I would have also accepted yes, because we must be able to see all of it. It's just we can't see all of it.
Well, no, it's tidally locked. We can't see the backside from our
We can't see the backside of it, but we must be able to see the entire thing.
No, that's the point of it. We can't see it from our vantage.
No. What I'm saying is it's not always half below the horizon. I could see the entirety of a tennis ball if it is in front of me. I can't see its backside, but I can see the entirety of the object.
Okay, yeah, it should be. Can you see all the surface of the moon? Then I guess if you're properly pitting it.
So I would accept a yes or no on that question. Is what I'm saying.
All right.
And how long does it take the moon to orbit around the Earth? But here, moon is spelled MOOM.
A month.
Yes, I will accept, or about 27 days. So you get that one.
Okay.
Lewis, which German city is known as München?
Munich.
Correct. What is Deutschland in English?
Germany, is that not the wrong way round?
It must be the wrong way around, but I'm just reading what it says on the card. And then what does FDR stand for?
Federal Deutsche Republic, or whatever that would be in German.
I can't. It's Federal Democratic Republic.
It's wrong.
So I'm not going to give it to you, but I would have also accepted Franklin what is his name? Roosevelt.
Delano.
Thank you. Would have accepted that.
Or former Democratic Republic of Macedonia.
Yes.
They picked to reset the scores. Presumably, Lena G won the first set, if you like. I don't know what its first 2. That didn't come up. They're having massive T problems. It keeps falling over.
Yeah, I think it's broken. Isn't live television great?
Absolutely. It's 1:30 in Germany right now.
And amazingly, they haven't cut us off.
Yes. Although it's 21 and over. It's due to finish in 20 minutes' time, so you might be upset in 20 minutes' time.
I don't even have the coming up next thing on my screen.
Do you not?
No, I've refreshed it and it just doesn't even display that panel.
Wow. It's the apparition Dunkel Erscheinung. Well, Lena Eurovision's now missing the board all the time, and now it's in the model's turn. Who's at least been quite successful in hitting the board. It's occasionally very big scores as well. But she missed the first one.
It'd be nice if someone scored some points,
Yeah.
or if they both did. But anyone at the moment.
Do a thing and win some points. That's what.
At the moment, they're doing the thing, but not getting the points.
Well, they're not doing the right thing. That's kind of how. That's the thing.
Just hit the board.
It is almost worth losing the club, isn't it, and throwing it at it. But then it wouldn't be golf darts. What it would be darts.
What's that game where you throw the darts at the dartboard? Wait.
Well, that went quite badly.
Okay. Yeah. If you do the famous thing where you break the club over your knee, does that mean the round is over? Oh, brilliant, brilliant, brilliant.
Right, second set of rounds of balls. The score is 0-all.
Lewis, you may be interested to know that Rotary has tweeted in and said that FDR is not the usual abbreviation. There's FRG, Federal Republic of Germany, and GDR, German Democratic Republic. But that's not what it says on the card, so you don't get any points anyway.
Oh, Lena, you hit it straight into a 7.
That I was actually closer by saying like Federal Deutsche Republic because there's Federal Republic of Germany.
Yep. Yay, 7 points.
Yes, but still no point to you.
Hold on. You're giving Scott points for Barry when you're asking him to name the actual satellite, but you won't give me points for getting it better than what's on the card.
No, because it wasn't better.
Triple
I said the moon.
And his question was
Not the first time.
Name the Earth's natural satellite. It does not say name the FDR. What does FDR stand for? And you could have said to get to the top shelf, or because there wasn't space to sit down on the bus. I would have accepted that for what does FDR stand for?
For what does FDR stand for? I could have bloody well said 4 dice rolls.
And a 12 to finish off with. So that's 44, I think.
Ooh.
Actually, not 34. Actually, not a bad little total the way it's gone so far.
Yeah. Very nice.
I've just seen one of your science questions that's coming up, and
Yep. It's terrible.
it makes me smile and shake my head.
I need to keep working on my trivia. Apparently the Jeopardy online test is next week or the week after. I should probably sign up for it again.
Are you going to go for it?
I should have a go for fun.
Well, good luck if you do for it. Do go for it.
Yeah.
I watched quite a lot of Jeopardy on YouTube recently. Sort of odd episodes.
Mhm.
I find it quite amazing when they reboosted it in 1984.
Yeah.
The theme tune is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
It's immensely synthesizer. I love it,
Oh yeah.
especially the first 30 seconds or so.
Yeah. There's a version that I have, which is it's sped up 10%, and it gives a weird edge to it.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that.
Although the best place I've ever learned is if you need a clean copy of any game show theme, buy the video game and get it from there.
Yes, I can believe that certainly.
It's probably
So my problem is, if it's been sped up by 10%, at that point it's only 54 seconds long.
It's like a minute and a half. Like it's weird. Like you hear the extended versions that you only hear on the whenever the game is run short and you need a longer credit sequence.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Which I always love the fact that, especially with 80s game shows where they had straddling or they had just variable length games and just you had a pad. There's a couple I have not seen in the UK seems to run a little more tightly, but there's a lot of the shows I like. You can just see literally how much time do I have to fill? 50 seconds. Okay. And just you can see the stalling as they try to go to commercial.
I think David's awake. David,
Yeah.
you're on mute, but you happen to. I'll let you unmute yourself if you want.
Hello.
Hello. You all right?
Hi.
You fell asleep.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. Quite funny.
Well, you weren't saying anything very interesting.
Well, you fell asleep during when it was 40-5 or 31-5, and now it's 40-38.
Yeah, well, that's why I thought it was more interesting.
Okay.
So what happened? What have I missed?
Not a lot.
You missed an amazing game involving people having to turn things over. Like
Yeah,
sleeping.
I saw the jigsaw. I think that was the last thing I remember.
Yeah.
The hammers. The hammers are so cool.
It's
So you missed log chopping, but they had to chop a certain amount of wood.
No, I saw that. That was
Okay.
before that.
Oh, sorry. Blamirna de Glycerin and Carousel Ball were the other two.
Oh, Carousel, yeah, that's a good game. You miss some amazing dark stories. I think it took half an hour trying to work out what relationship some people had to a pharmacist.
Right. You can share me now if you like.
Oh yes, sorry. Thought it was, but I'm not sent to everyone.
Right. Thank you.
Oh, I'm presenting you, but it's not coming up. Let's stop presenting. Try again. Oh, hide from broadcast. What? No, don't hide. Show broadcast. I feel I've
That's
muted
good.
you again, David. Do you mind unmuting yourself? Thank you.
Hang on.
Stop presenting.
I'll
You're
just
not screen sharing.
No, I've just refreshed it just to make sure I can. Hang on. I think it's because what's going on here?
Ooh, 20.
She hit the single 12 and it rolled down. She double five, had double five, and
Yeah.
it's rolled down to triple 12.
I
So
think
she's got the
Yeah.
points of triple 12.
Right.
I'm showing you now, David. That's good.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
I don't know how many rounds it's best two.
Sorry, just Elton trying to get that last double five off.
He did have to jump, didn't he?
Oh, Elton, you mixed up the balls. You put the balls in the wrong thing. It's all over.
Ooh. I mean, they hit it in the right direction generally, but then missing the actual target a bit, which is the unfortunate, unfortunate thing quite a lot of the time.
It's easy for us to say. I mean, it is.
Yeah,
one thing is like,
so.
yeah, no, it's easy for us to say because we're not there, we're not under any pressure, we're at home watching this. On the other hand, it is a giant target.
You're just stating the fact they're missing. That's just.
Yeah. It's a really
It's very
big-
nearly literally the broad side of a bar.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over. Oh well. Eurovision Lena, 13 points, one away from victory.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, she does deserve to win. I know it's not always about deserving, but
Oh, carousel ball is the one where they fling the thing when it's turning, right?
yeah, they have to
Yeah,
get
5 targets.
and they have to try to get them in whilst the table's turning. Yeah. Match
Oh,
ball
it's-
for Lena. Who's currently winning the competition, Scott?
Okay, it is, according to the viewer competition, it is now midnight 43. We are down to Gwillem. Rotara is up in the next 11 minutes, is eligible, and that'll be Tales from.
How exciting. Game 14. Wer is das?
Oh,
Who is it? It's not quite late for who is it? Crikey.
That is very late. Yeah.
It's name of a German celebrity. Oh, they're going to the toilet.
oh. Well, whilst they do that,
Oh, God.
How is it? There's no advert to go to, so I'm wondering who Elwood's phoning up with Notary.
He's phoning his mother.
Remember,
Saying,
this was the,
I'm going to be late.
this was because they said earlier they used up all their commercial breaks. So I don't think they have any standby commercials right now.
Is the golf cart still there? Oh, I think he's going to have a chat with someone. Have a chat with
Yeah,
have a chat with a commentator.
that's amazing. That the one time they didn't have any, they used them all up.
I was going to have a talk to Elmer, is he?
Yeah, looks like it.
Elmer Palker.
He still seems to have most of his fruit bowl left.
does he have his bar? His Unsurprisingly, there's no lighting up in the.
I don't think he has his fruit or his bar in.
No, I think I was wrong. He's also a banana, but that's it. All left, I think.
A light is making its way towards the
Some
The
frantic
booth.
runner.
Oh, here he come.
Gwillem wisely points out that's what having a drinking game earlier gets you.
That's
Oh.
true.
It wasn't that much that they. Well, actually, yeah. Also, the running and all the water that they did right after that.
yeah.
Right. So it's the game. It's the end of the last game. It's who is it?
Oh, let's have some chewing gum or something.
But, interesting to point out, Lena G has done better in the mental games so far. So
Nick
no,
has their advantage being about 5 seconds ahead of the rest of us on this game. Can I just say?
that's not my fault.
You can keep refreshing. You can play the VPN jackpot if you want.
No.
That's the sub game of the night. The VPN jackpot. Like I said, it's always that game of should you if you're the host of something, should you encourage contestants to gamble or play it safe?
Henry Kelly.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's Clive Laumer.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that was the example. He's a very famous German game show host. So
Oh yeah. That's the. Oh, what's I'm thinking of? I forgot what it was called.
he did Chance of a Lifetime, amongst other things.
Yeah.
Right. Where is that? That's Macron.
Okay.
This is going to be a fun game to play along with because, as usual, I'm late behind. So
Yes,
So the question now that someone has hinted the question of did Rotara call for the lube break to add a few minutes extra for him to win because he needs this match to last 7 more minutes.
First to 5.
First.
clean that screen.
Oh, they're both buzzed. But Lena G only just gets her answer in time.
It is Bruno Mars.
It's Bruno Mars.
Well, I'm super behind. Oh, that is very much Bruno Mars.
Wow. It's 3-0 to Lena Model. It's looking increasingly like
Are we
it's
going all the
going
way to
to a
game
last
15?
game.
Which I definitely would not have said would have happened about 3 hours ago.
No, not at all.
I just want to thank everyone who is still awake and enjoying this.
Yeah, we've still got double figures. I'm impressed.
Now, which Baldwin is that one?
It's not Alec.
No,
Stephen?
could be.
Oh, you think it's a Baldwin?
There's a vague similarity to them.
I thought it was
That's Sheen.
I thought it was just like a football coach or something like that, based on the pin.
It's Carlo Ancelotti.
Oh, yeah, he is. That's right.
Yeah.
He's a football coach. That's right.
I will say that there is a resemblance to Joe Estevez.
From I know.
from very terrible movies in that family.
Do you watch On Cinema at the Cinema with Tim Heidecker and Greg Turkington?
Oh no, I don't.
The
That
regular
sounds
on that.
no, that
Olaf!
sounds- Yes.
Oh, it's Olaf!
She buzzed and got it
Oh,
wrong.
no. Oh. Oh, I think. We've killed a contestant. The sniper is hit.
You just wait until we get Elton.
Yep.
Oh, that's brilliant. Love Elton. Oh dear. Rebecca Trump. Oh, it's game 15. It's on.
It's on.
It's going on. It's gone all the way.
Unbelievable.
Who do we have? What's game 15?
Game 15 tends to be quite short.
Yep.
This would be pretty sudden death, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll read through some of the better questions, or by better I mean worse questions that were coming up. My favourite one, I think, is a battery makes active electricity. How do we measure that amount of electricity in a battery? I want to know what this active electricity is. It's not a term I've ever heard before.
Well,
Things have electrons. It's just that they're not moving.
Well, if they are moving, you would use an ammeter. If they're not moving, you use a voltmeter.
Final game is the Holstrom.
The wooden tower.
Ooh.
It's the
I
giant
hope it's
Jenga set.
It's gotta be Jenga.
It's the giant Jenga set. I remember this.
I will bet
Yeah,
you it's sudden death because unless they've got another tower on standby, it's gonna be.
And I
Well,
think
that's
they do play this to sudden death.
Oh, good job, X-Tip, for the percentages.
50-50.
What a way to end.
Another science question would have been, where do you find an atom?
Just the one.
Yeah. But the answer on the card is everything in the world is made of millions of atoms. Yes. That's yep.
And what about the other 99.999% of the universe?
Yes. So basically, the answer to where do you find an atom, I don't know if there's an answer you can give that's wrong.
Because we don't know about dark matter or dark energy, what that is. At the time, did even dark matter? No, dark matter was known at the 90s. Dark energy was later.
Right. The thing is, this is about to end, but in a minute and a half's time, in theory, the program changes to the apparition Dunkel Earth shining. There's every chance this is cut off at this crucial moment. This stream.
Well, it's been updating itself. Or has it? Or is it just...
No, it's showing 21 and over right now. Is on now, but it's almost finishing.
Oh, right.
But 155, does it change?
Wasn't 21 and over a film, though?
Yes. And it finishes at midnight 55 hour time. In a minute.
Yeah. Well, What's so you're what? Why would it turn off for one film and not another? That's what
It
I
depends
don't
on the
really.
rights issues, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would have thought a film that's in German's got.
Well, I would presume you're correct as well, but I'm trying to put up a jeopardy here to make it exciting.
Maybe it would have been a more interesting competition to say when will our stream end?
Wow. Oh, you dropped the coin. But it's Lena Gurka to go first. So it's €100,000 Jenga.
And I
Presumably they're not putting them back on top
No.
afterwards. They got 2 minutes to make a
That'd be what the
move.
table's for.
Yeah.
2 minutes. Oh my god. But if the stream cuts off in the next
It's
few
not
seconds,
cut off. It's just changed here. It's fine. But interestingly, after this, it's 21 over again. So there you go. Trying to find a loose block. He's found one.
are they?
I like that the runners came on. They put the tables down, and there was a couple of guys who just put this line of tape down. So that was the line.
Yeah,
behind
what's
the
that
signals.
about? But to make it equidistant from the tower.
Other person can't go forward of that whilst
I
the
thought the idea was that you have to sort of clear the tower and then put the block down before it falls over. By
Yeah, the idea is just like that. That's the boundary of the playing area.
She's crossed.
So
the line.
Eurovision
So-
Lena has to stand behind that while model Lena gets her go.
Now, I do remember a Tom Scott video of Chess Called Jenga, which is still
Yeah.
brilliant. And I've done that live for a charity event, and that is quite brilliant, actually.
Joe did it first, though.
Who did it first?
It was the big breakfast at a game called Wonga.
Ooh.
With giant gold bars.
Oh, right. Okay. That's what Shetlar was saying. Okay.
Yeah, but it was like 7 minutes. There's a giant Wonga tower.
Okay.
Like this, but bigger actually, if anything. But they had ladders, and you had to put it back on top afterwards. It's not proper Jenga.
No.
and since I was overrun spectacularly.
Yeah. Trying to find
There's a-
loose block. Sorry.
There's a Big Breakfast fan site that is detailing this now.
I don't think there's ever been a clip of it though on YouTube.
No, because I'd look for it. There's sporadic amounts of Big Breakfast on YouTube, really.
Yeah, which is incredible to think
Yeah.
when it was on there for like I don't know 12 years.
If it was on today, given how YouTubeable a lot of its items were about, not much of it is actually on YouTube. It's amazing, really.
I don't know if people would have recorded a morning show like Big Breakfast.
Well, I know
That's my thinking.
They might record the Big Breakfast. They wouldn't record GMTV.
Yeah,
It was mainly all about.
It was on
hip and movement.
TV for just less than 10 years.
Yeah.
It
got the last
is
one.
amazing to see what gaps there are.
Ooh, wow.
That's brave.
Because you and I, we both find those clips of a single episode from the 70s or something.
Yeah.
And you can always tell that the Wikipedia article is exactly the summary of that one episode.
Yeah.
Example questions. Oh yeah, I can tell.
So yeah, I think lower is probably better because that top sounds like a bit wobbly already, actually.
But lower is where there's more stress,
That's
sort
true
of
as
the
well.
weight from above. So
Oh, she's going for another. Ooh. Elton can't watch. He's moving to the back of the studio.
I kind of want them to wear hard hats now.
There's potential for some tragedy at the end here, isn't there? Okay, start
Also-
putting it. This is not like proper Jenga where you start moving it, you have to finish.
Oh,
Is that proper Jenga?
I played by pretty liberal rules, but
Yeah.
I'm from California, so it's okay.
Certainly, you're meant to use two hands playing Jenga. but everyone does anyway. There's
We allowed people to poke the. You could take out a piece and then poke the tower just to kind of assess where things are.
Seconds.
Oh, she's going for it. She doesn't look very happy, but it's a bit tight. She's spinning it out. It's good. It's all right.
This battle's not going to last too much longer.
I don't think so. It looks. There are not many obvious places to go, but Lena's going towards the top, which is quite smart, I think. Being said earlier, it's a bit dangerous, but there you go. Yes, looks safe.
Seemed to come out relatively easy, didn't it?
Relatively easy, yeah. Back across the line. Lena model going for one beneath the top.
Ooh.
Wobbling, wobbly, wobbly, wobbly. No, she found a good one. Ooh, yes, safe.
Ooh,
Yeah. The other side. Oh, she's left it. She's going for it. She's going to make a decision. She's going for it. She's taking her time. She's got time, so it's fine.
Okay.
Yes, just about. I know. I think if it was me playing, I wouldn't stare at it. I just want to get across the line as quickly as possible. So it's the other person's fault if it suddenly collapses. But
Oh, I've just found out that Pippa Middleton got married today at the church by my old school. That's exciting.
you weren't even invited.
I was not.
I would imagine that if it falls over, I think your opponent has to cross the line for it to count. Because once they cross the line, they've kind of committed to it.
I think the top's looking very dangerous. You think you might try poking the middle ones a little bit? Do you think that's... Oh, no, she found an easy one. Wow, nice one.
My stream has frozen. This is the wrong time.
Lena goes the other side immediately of one just taken out, and that's very quick. So they're going towards the bottom. There are loose ones towards the bottom of those things. Again, I think stop. I like poking the middle ones. There's normally a loose middle one somewhere.
I always used to like doing the middle ones when I was playing this, but I guess when you got bigger, heavier blocks, maybe there's more stress on the middle ones than you think. I don't know.
Possibly. Going towards the bottom, I come up with the thing. There's an accident waiting to happen here. I think you might be right about the hard hats. The bottom is now on a knife edge. It's any mistake now is going to be absolutely devastating. But even so, they're playing it very well. This is some World Championship Jenga playing we're seeing here. For 100,000.
By the way, just out of curiosity, what's the scoreline on your contest, Scott?
Oh,
it's 103.
105 is actually the cutoff, so it is literally anybody's game.
I think my computer clock's like a minute ahead of yours, so go with your clock because it's your game.
Yeah, I will use the right. No, sorry, no. 105 is the time between one opponent and the next. So if the game ends within the next 2 minutes, we'll have it.
Ooh,
some
middle block action.
Middle block action. That's what we like. It's there. Yeah, you pulled it. Go. Off you go. Now Lena's going for middle block as well. Everyone's discovered the fun of middle blocks. Not a middle.
Keep trying to figure out why the sound. I keep losing the sound of the feed, and just realized because those headphones are out of sight of my head. I have two headphones, one for you, one for the show.
That's dedication. Tricky. Very tricky. Oh, she's pulling it just a little bit, and it's listing a little bit. But she looks like she's poked one of the ones out just a little bit. Now, does she pull? Does she pull? She's deciding to pull, and she's using her wrist to try and steady with a towel. She's clever.
You gotta poke. You gotta poke.
Oh, it's good.
Can't be much longer now.
You say that, but sometimes you can go on for bloody ages. Game of Jenga. No, really, because not replacing them up the top again, it should
Yeah.
eventually force into a place.
Yeah, because we used to play where you didn't have to be very neat when you put it on top, and that caused a lot more instability.
Ooh. Ooh.
According to Robin, Elmas is the longest Schlag Star show ever.
I cannot believe it.
205? Yeah.
Does that include Schlag and Rub as well, or
No.
no? Don't
I
think
think
so.
we've had a longer one, about 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, I think it's like 2:35, just from the top of my head.
The long, 223, November 15th, 2014.
Oh, well, not bad memory.
This is the second longest.
Ooh.
Oh wow, bonus.
That just came out, didn't it?
Came out. Lovely stuff.
But that means the other side probably comes
Come
out
out.
now.
Well, she's trying it. Oh, she doesn't like it.
Okay.
I wonder when the next one will be. I'm in Germany in August, so hello.
Look at my spass.d's in my tickets. It'll be there if it's up yet. It was still showing 20th of May for this morning, though. So was only meant to be contracted for 6, which is like the 4th or 5th one already. So perhaps just extend the contract. Ooh. Ooh. One minute left to pull that block out. The steady camera is very good to see. Now it's making it look a bit wobbly than it actually is, I think. Oh, that's looking very dodgy. That's on an angle. Is she going to get away with it? 30 seconds. Oh, now, will it? She's put it out, but will it stay up? No! She's trying to straighten it up. She's got 20 seconds. I think this might be it.
She's got to get back over the line. This is why there's a line.
This might be it. I think this is it. The danger point is the bottom bit. 10 seconds.
She needs to shuffle things around.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not enough.
The right person won.
Yeah, you can't argue with that, really. But it was a good fight.
Good.
Wow.
Good timing. Well done to everyone who played.
Well, what an exhausting evening it's been, frankly. And thank you to everyone who stayed with us. We saw double figures. I'm really impressed given the time it is.
Yeah.
So well done, Lena, from Eurovision. That's the end of tonight.
I thought you were going to say well done, Lena, and commiserations, Lena.
And Chris is just Lena. So, Scott, who has won?
Our winner is Mark at Tales From. Mark at
Hey,
Tales
well
From.
done, Mark.
Well done, at Tales from. Well deserved.
Who wrote down 105, which I will accept as that. Technically was the latest of every possible guess. So basically just waited out everyone else.
Yeah. Wow. There you go.
Yeah.
One way to win.
So congratulations to Lena.
This is what she had this montage. I mean, you'll go to bed.
Yeah.
Yep.
So almost 6 hours later. Who knows? Maybe if it made that best of 3, that horribly board game. Who knows what happened?
But I will say that Lena G had the right time to turn it on.
Yep.
Yes. How many games did she win in this? So she 2, 3, 4.
She
She
won.
won 5.
Normally, it's I think you need to win 6 minimum. I think to get 61. That's not right, is it?
No. Yeah. You can win the last
5.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Traditionally, come from 1 victory is 6, so it would have been par for the course if she won, but she didn't. Oh, well, thank you very much, everyone, for a fantastic episode of Schlag and Rav. We're all going to bed. David's already stepped already, so he's staying up for the next couple of hours, I think, probably. Right, so it's good night from Dan.
Good night.
Good night from David. Good night from Lewis.
Good night.
Good night from Scott.
Have a great afternoon.
It's evening now for you, surely. And good night from me. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.